Yo, what's up? Yo, what's up, pink stuff? Sorry for a little bit of a late stream today. Oh, my stomach has not been good to me. I still mustered through and went to the gym, but I went to the gym much later than I normally did. And oh god, yeah, I need to go back at my regular time. It's sad because like when I first walked in, I was like, oh, there's like nobody here. Because I was a bit worried because it was like almost 3 o'clock when I went. And I was really worried it was gonna be busy. I walked in and I just see like one girl and like one dude and that's it. I'm like, oh wow. But as soon as I get out and get on the machines, all of a sudden like 6 more people just like popped up and the gym was starting to feel kind of crowded. I'm like, this is like a very small gym and I'm like, what the heck? Where'd all these people come from all of a sudden? Like, I was bamboozled. Yo, what's up, Divine Rose Knight? How you doing? I know, right? Long time no see. Well, I've been working on like a new little project thing, like a little product I want to make, and that's crochet buttons. I have like some extra yarn that came with like a little crochet hook pack I ordered. Like it came with 2 random balls of yarn, so I could actually just use them to crochet anything I wanted. Because I tried splitting it, it didn't really split very well, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna like use it for something big. And I was like, let me crochet like a little swatch. This actually took almost the entire skein of the first one, but I still got one more left over. I might want to make maybe a second swatch, because I do have to make ones with like different, you know, buttonhole sizes or something. But so far this is like for like medium size, but they're just like little crochet buttons. Oh, really? It's perfect here. It's like actually 7:41 p.m. here. Oh, nice. Because yeah, usually people say it's like even my normal stream time, people say it's like quite late for them over in America, but this is actually kind of. I feel like it's kind of nice though for me, especially when Mr. Coffee is on a business trip and I can do later streams. I feel like it's kind of nice to kind of do these later streams sometimes because it gives people in Europe a chance, what do you call it, to see my streams, because they don't really get to see me very often, unfortunately, because they're like, it's like during my normal stream time, it's probably like 3 in the morning for them, or like maybe not that early, maybe more like 4 or 5 a.m. Like they're still asleep, you know, like they're about to wake up because a lot of oh, and yeah, I see you're in Australia time. Well, to be fair, Australia time, they're very similar. Oh wait, you're only an hour ahead of me. I just realized that because it's 6:43 p.m. here. So the Aussies are quite lucky. Oh, what's going on? Built on 13, well, welcome on in. Holy moly, what a way to start the stream off right away. I just got on. Give me a little shout out real quick. Welcome on in. What are you guys doing?
Do you want to go get some coffee with me?
You guys also do makers and crafters, or are you playing any games? Sometimes we play Stardew or Fortnite on this channel as well. There you go. Hope I typed that right. Welcome on, everyone. I may have waited for you to get off the intro stream. Oh no! So you had to like wait like 7 minutes, I think. Because I usually run it like 5 to 10 minutes, give or take. Because I'm usually like making my coffee when I start the stream. Because every time I make my coffee beforehand, the ice has already melted. So now I try to make my coffee. Well, except during the winter, because in the winter I can just make a hot coffee. But since it's like, you know, May, been having some iced coffee. I got my cute Daiso tumbler. Just like a regular vanilla iced latte. Oh, you guys did some Legos tonight and a tectonic motorbike. Wait, is that was like what you've actually built? Like you built like a motorcycle out of Legos?
Maybe we can grab some
like,
coffee.
Man, Legos are like,
go get some coffee
like super evolving, honestly. Like they're coming up with so many things. I saw someone showed me the botanicals by Lego. Like they have like all kinds of different plants and wildflowers. And Millie Moo, thank you so much for the follow, and also put joke here. Thank you also for the follow. I almost missed that. I think your thing got buried by all the raid messages. Insert build time raid message and share. Welcome in, Bung Arm. Let's see. Yeah, they're always evolving. The sets are not. And funny, this is not made by Lego, but I have like a Lego microscope. I haven't built it yet. It's very small. Where is it actually? What did I do with it? Oh, there it is. It's not by Lego brand though. It's by a different company. It's actually by the company that makes these microscopes. So this is like a little promotional item that my husband got on one of his what do you call it? Conferences. He's actually on a conference right now in Strasbourg, France for like material science stuff. And yeah, the booth next to him, they were selling they sell microscopes. Like these are like big, high-end, like in the thousands of dollars like microscopes, probably tens of thousands honestly. And it's like a little microscope Lego set. I wondered how they got this done. Like I didn't know you could get this made. I guess you could just partner up with whatever, I guess, something, Science and Educational Toys Company. I guess that's who they partnered with to make this, but yeah, I gotta build it on stream one of these days. I've been putting it off though, because I feel like it probably won't be very long. Like, I feel like it'd be a quick stream. Oh no, poor Divine Rose Knight. They're stuck in some yarn chicken right now. For anyone who doesn't crochet, yarn chicken means that you are almost about to like, you're like near the end of your row, but you don't think you have enough yarn left and you're trying to see who wins first. Do you finish the row before you run out of yarn, basically. Also, Spirit Music, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Let's see. Oh, they're nano bricks. Yeah, they do. They sound very small. Like, they sound tiny. They don't sound thick. But I would imagine these would be, like, hard to take apart. So I'm actually wondering if I should just, like, glue it together when I make it, because, like, I don't plan on, like, taking it apart, really. Oh, and, where's my wallet? This isn't Lego, but this is, like, one of Mr. Coffee's, like, newest things, and he let me have it. It's this cute... It's by Crick, I think that's the name of the company. Some kind of like chemical place, but I got this cute little dude now to, as like a little keychain. Like, man, I get all kinds of nifty things from these like conferences he goes to. Oh, and Pink Stuff said BRB cooking dinner and doing the wash while crocheting. Oh, I do feel like that reminds me. I need to do the laundry tomorrow. I meant to do it today, but today, yeah, my body was not having it today. My body was throwing a fuss at me. I wonder if it's because I did my nails yesterday, late into the night, and like maybe it's from inhaling all the the acetone fumes or something. I don't know. It is probably not good to breathe that in. But today we're gonna try to make carrot, what do you call it? Carrot buttons, because we've been trying different fruits. So we have a little orange right here. I probably do need to switch actually this blueberry out because this was the prototype and this was our final one, the one with like the little leaf on it. That came up with like a better scallop that I like, and I wanted to add like a pop of color. Let's see. I forgot what it's like that you can't do anything with nails now because these are fake. They're just press-ons. Because your girl can't grow her nails for shit. I mean, I can if I'm very careful, but as soon as you actually have to do anything in life, one will like just break. So I've given up. I have given up on trying to grow my own nails. Just ain't in my DNA. I didn't get my grandma's hard as rock nail genetics that my sister got. She was blessed to inherit that. I unfortunately was not. Though I don't trust myself with little Legos, adjacent builds, I drop the piece and never find it. Honestly, that's me with anything. Like, I'll drop, oh my god, it's so frustrating because I crochet really small things, right? So like, whenever I drop like a limb or something of my character, and I just can't find it, I have to like crochet it again. And then I'll find it like a week later, all covered in dust when I'm like cleaning up and stuff. It's so annoying. Let's see, but do we also have any other from build time? Do we got any other crocheters or fiber artists in the chat? There we go. Now we got like our little official. I thought this one was cute, but it just seemed too plain compared to our newest one. And we've also have made little watermelon slices. They're the same size, just one is pastel and one is like more vibrant. Okay, I think my brightness is up too much. Hold on, it's like really washing the color out. This is gonna drive me nuts. Open up filters. Let me drop that down just a smidge. Let me see that. Okay, that's much better. Okay, it was really washing the color out. I'm like, this is like super vibrant and it's looking so dull on stream. Oh, you know Pig Stitch? Oh my god, it's like, right, we're all like interconnected. Have y'all guys know 9.5 came for the day? Because I feel like Pig Stitch is also with them. It's so crazy when I find someone else that knows another like crafty streamer that I know. Which makes sense because Pig Stitch also does Lego art, but he also does crocheting. I think he also does some yeah, like right, you said you learned cross stitch from him. Oh my god, I don't know if you know Offie Stitch, but they like to call cross stitch analog pixel art. And I'm like, oh, I'm gonna start calling it that from now on because it's like 3D pixel art basically. And let's see, I probably should maybe write down what I do because I know carrots usually have quite a few rounds. For the other things, I can like just store this info in my brain. I don't gotta really write it down, but for this one I probably do. Where's my pencil at? I want to try to get in a little bit of embroidery because I recently saw this like really cute video. It was oddly enough because it's in Korean because I also live in South Korea, but I don't really speak Korean fluently yet. But I saw this like really cute like 3D embroidery video, and it's using something called detached blanket cable stitch or something. I think that's the name. It's like a very long name. But you can basically make like three-dimensional embroidery, and like they made like little fruits. They almost looked like they could have been crocheted, honestly. It's like, ah, it looks so cute. I wanted to try it. Let's see, let me put carrots. So obviously I'm going to start with 6 in magic circle because I don't want this carrot to be too pointy. We're not trying to make it too small. Probably I'll actually start very similar to the watermelon slice. I'm doing what I call the forecasting the pattern, where I just kind of write out the initial stitches and then just write to where I think I'll stop it at, and then we'll just see from there. I say, is there a pattern for buttons on your Discord? No, but I want to start making them. Actually, I want to make them as YouTube videos soon as well. I'll probably post like the written in Discord, and then the video will be on YouTube. Because we're still like in the little planning stage. I finally came up with the one for the button. Like I have like a pattern written that I'm happy with. The watermelon, the pineapple, and now the blueberry. I haven't really done much with the... This should be easy to recreate though. The little daisy. So this is just a... I think it's like a bobble stitch. It's not a puff stitch, but I think someone could probably make it with a puff stitch. I don't know, we'll just have to see. But right now we're just like in the design stage. That way I can get them all kind of right. But yeah, I would definitely want to post them though. Because that's another thing is I try to post, you know, like my crochet patterns. If they're like very simplified, I'll actually just post them in the Discord for you guys. Ooh, gonna lurk while I grab some post-stream dinner. No worries, do all the after-stream self-care. And if you gotta go, you know, all day. Because trust me, I'm like starving as soon as I'm done with a stream. I don't know, something about talking just really revs up your appetite. And your thirst, because I'll be also parched. Right, this is actually what I want to make them for, Divine, because like I was thinking like, because you know, not every crocheter, or this could be for knitters too, right? Like maybe for people who don't do amigurumi, you know, they make wearables. I thought it'd be kind of like a cute way to implement amigurumi into their wearables, because I see so many cute, like I've seen watermelon, strawberry, peaches. Someone even did like a cherry pie cardigan. Like someone was making like these really cute designed cardigans on Pinterest, and I'm like, oh my god, how cute this would be. And they just had plain buttons for theirs. Like how cute would it be if they had the same thing like for their little strawberry cardigan, have some strawberries, which I think that'll be the next button we'll work on, is a strawberry one. I gotta make these in a way where they'll fit. But this is, I think it's This is 2.5 centimeter buttonhole, I think. I do gotta try to create different sizes, though, like from smaller to bigger, because I know sometimes it depends on, like, you know, how the person makes their item. Like, maybe they'll have like a big buttonhole, they'll have like a small one. I want to have like a little bit of flexibility that someone can choose from, so it'll look the same, but it's just like a bigger size. But having like a good middle ground to start with, I think will help with being able to adjust the size to make it smaller and then to make it bigger. Let's see. I think yeah, single crochet times 1. I'm gonna increase. And then after that's where I start adding a single crochet round in between. This is just gonna be my chicken scratch for now. I always like to later come back and like write these like more clearer and cleaner with better handwriting. Okay, I'm gonna stop here and just see how big it looks from here, and if I want to keep adding on more increased rounds or not. You got a watermelon cardigan in the making? I'm having a watermelon, and I'm having watermelon buttons will be just the cutest, right? Wait, do you got any Karen Simply Soft? Plus, also, you probably don't have to make them as tiny as these. Like, you could still, like, double them up. Or you could probably make them with some sport weight, actually. If you get some sport weight yarn or fingering yarn. As long as you make them to the certain size of your buttonhole. Because, like, these are just, like, the small, medium size I'm making. So I actually want to make some bigger ones. But I'm going to need to actually double up my yarn for that. That's why I've kind of gone back to working with my acrylic. Because my, like, this was made with milk on. So I got to make a different one. And the colors will be slightly different. Because I don't think I had this shade of yellow, unfortunately, with the acrylic. It's because I have a limited supply of my milk cotton, so I don't really want to use all that up for buttons, especially if I need to start making them bigger. And you gotta make lots of them too. So, oh, look at my basket. It's like so awful. It's like becoming a mess. But I went through and scoured through all my old acrylic, and oh man, am I remembering why I stopped using acrylic? Holy shit. Like, at least with splitting it. Using acrylic fine as a whole, it's fine, but like when I split it and try to crochet with it sometimes, it's driving me absolutely batty. It's actually been fine for like the, you know, things like the blueberry or, you know, the orange or the watermelons, but for like the trying to do a puff stitch when it's so fuzzy and it like snags and then I can't frog my work if I need to redo it, and it's just been like a total nightmare. Actually, this one right here, well, actually this is actually 100% cotton, which has a little problem of its own. It actually crochets fine, it's frogs fine, but if you pull too hard, it'll disintegrate on you. So it's kind of a pain to sew up with, unfortunately. So I do gotta be a bit careful. But I do like how it looks. Maybe I should like start using more of my cotton as well. I got like some white cotton to use for the petals of this one, because I did try remaking this with acrylic, and the petal, it would be fine for the middle part, but as soon as we got to the petal part, I don't know, it was just a disaster with the acrylic. Like splitted acrylic does not do well with bobble stitches and puff stitches. It's just like, it's like a mess. Ooh, pink stuff sounds like you're busy. Like, yeah, right. Be up and down, cooking and cleaning and caring for mom. But no worries, hopefully we help you with some body doubling. I think that's what they call it, right? Like when you listen to someone, like a YouTube or a podcast or a stream while you're doing stuff. I do that all the time. It kind of makes cleaning and stuff like less boring. Probably listen to way too much true crime. I love listening to like Kendall Ray or Eleanor Neal. Actually, I have an Eleanor Neal video ready to go after this stream. I think it's one of her newer ones. And it's kind of sad, actually. It's like about a what do they call it, like someone who reports on true crime, like, you know, on those true crime shows, like a hostess or something, like someone who talks about it. It's about like this lady's murder, unfortunately. It's like, dang, that's kind of creepy, right? Like you're the one who, like, you're a reporter for true crime, and then it just like ends up happening to you too one day. It's like, oh, it just like gives you shivers. So people think it was probably planned. Like, it wasn't like a random murder. It was more like, I think someone wanted to shut her up. I think she was like letting too much info out about a certain case, I think. That's creepy though. Oh, you do have Simply Soft. Oh, then you probably had the pink then, because where's the pink at? It's like, I forgot the name of it. Like, unfortunately, I threw away all the cards. The only Karen Simply Soft color I'll always remember is Heather Gray. And that's just because I call it my metal yarn, because it's like perfect if you want to make like robots or anything that's gonna have a bits of metal in it, because it just has that shine. It's like a perfect metal color. But it's like this one right here, it's like quite like a hot bubblegum pink. But I also had the light one right here, which everyone said looked very like Sour Patch Kids a little bit. It kind of does. It does look like the Sour Patch Kids. Like even the green has that like Sour Patch Kids look to it. And do you remember the 3D block cardigan I made a while back? It's still half done and oh god, so heavy. I would imagine like a 3D block cardigan though, right? Like that would be very, very heavy, but probably be very cozy though when it gets cold though. Right, more robots should be hot pink. Yo, what's up, May Sheep? How you doing? We're gonna attempt to make some carrots. So thankfully right now we're working with because I realize I do have orange. I don't know, does Karen Simply Soft have a regular orange? Because like the only orange that I have from Karen Simply Soft is like a really weird dark burnt orange. I remember being so frustrated with my Michaels that was the only orange they had in Karen Simply Soft. I'm like, you don't got any other orange? Like, it took me forever until I found this cotton to have like a decent, just like a straight up regular orange color. And so we're using the cotton, which is easier to crochet with. I just gotta be careful not to pull too hard, but at least we're not gonna have any trouble with the snagging and stuff like you do with the acrylic, where it's just fuzzy, just so much fuzziness that's like annoying. Oosh, every 15 minutes for dinner, every 30 minutes for washing, and I never know about with mom, and then I crochet when I can't at the moment, but I can't when I can't at the moment. Oh, right, like some neon colored robots, right? We need like that like 80s futuristic, like if we're gonna be going to the future, like that's what I want for the future. I want it to look like how they thought the future would look like in the 80s. Looks like a happier future. Yo, what's up, Psycho Magpie? How you doing? Wait, hold on, I also gotta give Psycho Magpie a shout out because they're also a fellow streamer of ours. Uh-oh. Whoa. Ah, you sneaky. You thought you could come right in. Modbot, you were an absolute piece of crap. If I would, like, we're kind of joking to like, so May Sheep came in because we were making blueberries last stream. And I was kind of talking about how I was mad that I couldn't have the blueberry emote would not show up on PC. Because I guess it's only for Android or an ISO or something. And then May Sheep tried to type in a blueberry emoji, just a blueberry emoji by itself, and Automod dinged it. And I had to allow it to go through. So Automod will like attack a damn poor, innocent, defenseless emoji. But they're not gonna go after the real bots that be coming through. Like, I don't know, it's absolutely ridiculous. They can't sniff them out. Oh, you know what? I probably should have copied their message. Because I think you can block certain phrases, right? I should start doing that actually, because they never change their phrasing. It's almost always the same each time. Like, oh, join this viewer, blah, blah, blah. Or even the Fortnite ones, they say, hey, it's my friend's birthday, can you put in their creator code? I remember the first time they came through, I thought it was a real person. But then by the time I got like 3 or 4 more people saying the exact same message, I'm like, okay, it's a bot. But let me get that shut out real quick. Was I not typing the bar? Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. I know, right? It's like, speaking of robots, right? Like, it's like they heard their name. They're like, present. Were you guys talking about me? And they were like, did you miss me? And I'm like, no, we did not miss you. Get bonked, bot. Like, get off my lawn. Yeah, at least the bots aren't floating with in spam. Oh god, that would be. I wonder if there are some that probably do. Maybe I've just gotten lucky to not get those kind of bots. And at least they're just trying to like make you go to, I guess, site to buy more viewer bots or some crap, and not like some weird like porno, like you get on Instagram. Oh god, I remember I had a. If anyone remembers, what's the name? Kik, like K-I-K is like a little messaging thing. Me and my sisters used that to communicate back in the day, and I didn't realize it had such a reputation. But I would get so many creepy messages from bots. Now I realize they were bots. I thought they were real people back then. I'm like, whoa, why are all these creepy dudes be coming in my DMs? I don't even I didn't have a picture of myself. I had like a cute like little anime picture thing, but my username was Red Panda, and I decided to change it to like King, David King, and I just googled like random middle-aged man fishing, like the most redneck looking middle-aged man I could find, and just cropped his head, and then just put that as my profile picture. And then I started getting obvious bots for hookup sites and stuff, and I'm just like, it's so crazy. It's like, I guess they scan your profile, and I guess I just send in whoever, and it's just like, well, that's better than getting an eggplant pic, at least. Like, that's, I don't know if that was bots actually, now that I think about it, when I was like as a female on there, right? But like when I changed it to present as a male on there, just to get away from the eggplant pic, like unsolicited eggplant pics, and then I started getting bots for like hot Asians in your area kind of stuff, or like hey, and like the the girls would be popping in with the hey and all the emojis, calling me cute and daddy, and it's just like, oh, so uncomfy, and it's just like, bro, I'm like a 19-year-old girl, sorry to bamboozle you. But I never answered them though, I just would block and delete, thankfully. I don't got time for that. Right, cheap viewers seems to be the phrase to add to the ban list, right? I need to put like that, cheap viewers. And tiny IRL, I think, as well, because I saw that one had something about like tiny viewers, tiny IRL. I can't remember what it said. Oh, really? I saw that with another crochet streamer I was watching, and oh, it was a little R-rated. Alright, these bots be getting out of control. But I always like to joke, like, like how like back in the day when kids would get on like your neighbor's lawn, the neighbor would like bust out the door in their PJs, be like, get off my lawn. That's what I'm like thinking. It's like, get off my virtual internet lawn, you scummy bots. My goodness, though, it's like, ugh. Thankfully, fortunately, it's been nothing creepy like it is on Instagram. Like, Instagram, man, it's just full of, like, ugh. Like, these, like, escort bots and stuff. It's just like, ugh. Like, we don't want that around here. We're all about yarn and crafts and stuff. We ain't about that lifestyle. Not to mention, you're peddling to the wrong person. I am a heterosexual woman. They view my stories a lot too. Does anyone notice that? Like, if you like scroll all the way to the bottom, you'll see a lot of the like, I don't even think they're real people. I think they're like bots. But they're like bots with like the like girl with like really naughty clothing and stuff, and like, or butt pic. And then they're like viewing my YouTube, not YouTube, my Instagram stories and stuff, and I'm like, the heck, at least they're not commenting on it. I don't know, I don't think you could comment on a story. But it feels so weird they're watching my content, the bots. Because I'm pretty sure they just like stole those pictures from some other girl's profile and just put it on there to try to get money out of people, probably. I think this is to the point, well, one more round will be to the point where we wrote, so it definitely looks like I'll need to start making it a wee bit longer. But I don't want it to be like too long. I want it to just be kind of like a nice, short squat kind of carrot. Ah, see, like right when I pull it too hard. I was trying to tighten up the magic ring. Probably like maybe up to here I think will be good. So let's add a couple more increased rounds. Ah, really? That's like so uncomfy. You know what it makes me think? It makes me think they're like watching us through our phone or something. Cause like, how did they know you were a girl, right? Like, how did you know? Right? You didn't even post a picture of yourself, and it's like they somehow know. Unless they're like determining from like they're trying to determine from like our actions, I guess, on using our phone. Like if they're able to see it that way. But I honestly just think they're watching us through our cameras. I still remember the day like I got sent an email too. That's the creepiest thing. It's like I was talking with my sister Katie. This was back when she was gonna change her major. This was years ago when she had just gotten to college, and she was thinking to change it to forensics or something. She wanted to do something with science. She actually changed it to veterinarian. But we were sitting on the couch discussing about it, and I, who was not planning to go to college, I got an email the next day. Through my Gmail. It was thankfully it was through promotions, but it was about like taking affordable forensic classes, and I'm like, whoa, how did they know? Like that was years ago. That was like probably 2016, 17, I think. Like creepy, man. And now you get like ads for stuff, and it's just like, oh, it's so eerie. Like, I know that's why they do it, it's just so they can know what kind of ads to make for you, but you know, it's like, what's gonna happen when it goes beyond ads, you know, like when it actually, you start getting blackmailed or something. Oh, and I don't want to think of the poor woman who, oh, it's like, this is so horrible, but like, there was a story of a woman who, and I even saw it too, this woman's Roomba took a picture of her when she was using the bathroom and uploaded it to Facebook. Like, oh my god. Like, I to be fair, I think she was using like a new experimental Roomba, but like, oh my god, like, why does the Roomba have Wi-Fi? Why does Roomba have access to the damn Facebook? Why is it even logged into Facebook? Like, it logged into Facebook on her behalf and posted the picture. Thankfully, it was pretty blurry. But how embarrassing is that? It's like crazy. Like, that's what I'm worried about. If that kind of shit's gonna happen, I'm like, I'm gonna start not taking my phone to the bathroom no more. Screw that. Right? Yeah, Google it, NPC. Like, yeah, this woman's Roomba took a picture of her when she was on the using the restroom, and it uploaded it to Facebook. And I was just like, this is going too fucking far. Also, oh, NPC. Also, thank you for the decorated disc. Where did I put my? Oh, here we go. But what would you like to have on the desk? We have little ox boy. We have a bunch of different we got like Molong. We got Rosie. We got Munchie the bear. This is Rosie's husband. Let's see, we got my wedding penguin. Got the Fortnite loot llama. We got a crochet gingerbread house. What Pokemon I got? The sad thing is I've made Pikachu many times, but I don't even have a single Pikachu that I've made. I've always given them away. So the only one I have, where's my Umbreon? We have our poor one-legged Umbreon. The one that was almost done, but I had made one leg and I forgot to write it down. One of these days, whenever I get free time, I want to make them like a little wheelchair thingy. I think they'll be kind of cute, especially because they're like an OG Pokemon. So I thought that would be super duper cute. If you want, we can give them like little pig legs. We like to joke that they are wait, not the good needle. Oh wait, that's not the good needle. Okay, I want to make sure I don't accidentally use a needle that I'm gonna need to use later. Give them little pig legs. But what do you call it? like, sure, I could try to attempt to make the legs again, but I thought it'd be funnier and cuter if I made like the cute little wheelchair. You know, like those like little wheelchairs you see for dogs, that have like only 3 legs or they're missing a leg. I want to make something like that, and I thought that'd be cute because she's like a little veteran Pokemon because she's such an old, like, I think she's 2nd gen, right? So she's like an OG Pokemon, so I thought that'd be kind of cute. She's like back from the war, from Poke Battles. I know, right? Divine Rosa, right? Like, I'm like thinking I don't want to get a Roomba. Yo, what's up, Moldy Lemons? How you doing? I saw a story around ages ago of a person who had been talking about baby formula or something, and so she got a delivery of baby formula to her house. Did they, like, the thing is though, like, does it give it to, I mean, to be fair, I wouldn't be complaining if they gave that shit for free because, like, baby formula is expensive. Granted, she has no babies, but she could have, like, you know, given that to somebody. And, or, did, like, was it Alexa maybe? Like, did Alexa somehow, like, order off of Amazon and it charged her card? Because that would suck if it charged your card. Because then that'd be horrible because baby formula is not cheap, especially if you don't have a damn baby. And it's like, oh, that would be horrible. Right, Big Brother is always watching. User create such amazing content. I appreciate them. Not totally a bot. Insert big booty profile pic here. Honestly, that's just how they really do it. I've actually gotten like some comments if you're like, oh, it's so cute, like on my work. I'm hoping, I don't know if they actually can see it or if that's just like a normal like response they make these bots post when they post a comment. At least I don't know if it was a bot or not. It could have been a real person, but they had the classic like booty pic and everything. And I was like, oh, nice to know the only girl fans enjoy my content. Like, I don't know if it was a real person or if it was a bot. Might have been though. But at the same time though, I feel like you could say, oh, it's so cute. Like that could be, I guess, used for anything though. Like that you could put that on like, because also cat videos, like pet videos also have all these bots at the bottom. And it's so creepy. Like, excuse me, I'm trying to watch silly pet videos. I don't want to see your peaches, ma'am. Like, read the room. Right, the Umbreon is very defensive. It'll recover soon. I'm not gonna lie, the NPC for the longest time, I thought Umbreon was actually like 1st gen. Just because it just seemed like one of the just OGest. I turns out actually, I think it's because like 1st gen and 2nd gen are very similar, like the style. So that's why it's like easy for me to think that it was 1st gen. I thought I only knew 1st gen Pokemon, but it seems like I know a little couple 2nd gen. Apparently like no dark Pokemon came until 2nd gen or something. I'm like, I know, I sure love computers. I hope I don't get free computer accessories and components in my now. Oh no, right? Like, oh dear, I sure do love this hobby yarn. Like, well, I don't even own any hobby yarn. Like, hobby, I would love some yarn. Like, oh no, what happens if I accidentally get sent some hobby yarn? Like, we should use this to our advantage, but I'm a bit sus though. Oh, it's a sample package, I think. It was direct from the manufacturer. Ooh, okay, so actually she got kind of a win right there. I mean, she got some free baby formula. So at least, you know, she could like donate to somebody if she didn't have a baby. Or if she had someone in the family who just had a baby, you know, that could help them out. Because I would be mad if it like charged my card and ordered it. Because then I'd be pissed. But hey, if they're gonna give it for free, man, like, hey, send away. Oh god, I heard of like the thing you gotta be careful about, like with the what, like if you get like what you buy at Target or something, because they're always watching what you get, and they'll like give ads for stuff like on your computer to what you recently bought from Target. Like if you get like a pregnancy test there, even if you're not pregnant, like they start sending baby stuff and it's like a dead giveaway. I'm looking at ass and cute cats. Seems like a 2-for-1 situation, but I'm also asexual. I know, right? Be like, oh, what's it? Like, I actually saw like a funny meme about like asexual pirates. What was that? I think it was like, but they use like the "you have no power here" meme from Lord of the Rings. Oh, I think it was about sirens. Yeah, it was about sirens. But imagine if the pirates were asexual. It's like they would, you know, be able to hold any power over them. Oh, Espeon 2! Okay, so I gotta remember Umbreon and Espeon are 2nd gen one. I think it's because it's, was what do you call it? Shoot, what's the Eevee, right? Because it's an Eevee evolution, isn't it? I think that, but Eevee is first gen, right? I think that's why I thought Umbreon was first gen, because Eevee, I think, is first gen, right? I hope I'm correct. I don't know. I need to go back and watch Pokemon. I haven't seen it forever, but someone in chat gave me a little site where I can go watch, and they actually show like the well, for that I don't think I need for Pokemon, because I don't know if Pokemon ever had fillers, but that site apparently color codes the block to let you know if it's like a filler episode. Ah, okay, so it is okay. So Eevee is first, and that was where my confusion came from. So the Eevee has evolutions in first gen, second, fourth, oh, and sixth. Oh, what? Then which one is Sleeveon from? The really cute one with all the ribbons, the pink one. Is that still second gen, or is that like the fourth or sixth one? Because I feel like that was like a more later design, isn't it? Oh, that was like a more recent one. Okay, so Sleeveon is sixth gen. I've seen some really cute crocheted Sleeveons, actually. They were like so adorable. Oh, and Leafeon too. Leafeon's like so cute. I need to find. I forgot they're using them. I see them on my For You page a lot. But they actually crochet. I could tell like they're crocheting with acrylic yarn. They somehow just make their amigurumi so stinking cute, and they've done a lot of like the Pokemon, and especially like the Eevee evolutions, and they're just so cute. I need to find them. Let me see. Let me go on. Where's my phone at? Right here. Oh, and also I finally worked up the courage, y'all, and I finally put some of my Dogori stickers on my phone. I chose like the cute coffee one, the ice cream one, and the laying on the almost said couch, the pillow with potato chips. Because the problem is, oh god, when I looked at how many sheets there were, I was thinking like, there's probably like maybe 3 or 4 sheets of these stickers, right? No, there's only one. For $2.99, we bought 1 sheet of stickers, and I'm like, what? So I was like, dang it, that means I have to be very careful, because like once I use them, it's like, I don't know if I'll be able to peel these off and reuse them. Like, I feel like I'll damage them, so this might be it. So I gotta be very careful with the other ones. I'll have to see. Let me go on Instagram. Let me see if I can find them. I think they should be one of my saved, I think. They're probably in here somewhere with my amigurumi. Come on. Down here somewhere. At least I know I saved one. I'm pretty sure I saved one of theirs. Is that it? No way, I should have way more than this. Is that all I have saved? I feel like I should have more. Maybe I put it in Cool Crochet? No? What the heck? I could have swore I saved one of their things. Well, let me go on the For You page and see if I can find them. I see them all the time. Actually, let me Google Crochet Eevee or Sleeveon and see if she pops up. It gotta be down here somewhere. So I'm pretty sure this was really popular, but I'm not seeing it. It's pretty easy to see because most of these are made with cotton, right? But this was actually made with acrylic. It was actually really, really cute. Why is it not showing me anymore? What the heck? I swear, Instagram kind of sucks as a search engine sometimes. Like, you know there's way more than this out there, but they're only showing like a short amount. Oh, I don't see their work on here. Maybe it's this one? No, because that's plush yarn though. But that's kind of how they take their photos though. Oh well. I'll have to like see if I find their work. That's the problem, is I will remember someone's work, but I never remember anyone's username on Instagram. I just kind of scroll through. Right? Oh, you want to see the sticker sheets? They're really cute. But yeah, to be fair, they are like sparkly ones. I accidentally mixed this up. Actually, these are actually supposed to be in the green. This is like the lazy chill one. The green one was actually supposed to be the office one, but look how cute this is. So like little office, like just so adorable. And I was like, I thought maybe there were like 3 sheets in here. Nope, you get 1 and that's it. I love this one. Should be for Mr. Coffee. Like he's saying like nay, like yes, kind of like when their boss says something, you're like, oh yes boss. It's just like buried behind all this paperwork, and it's just like, oh, this one says 4 of 4 not found, and he's like crying. I don't know if you can see his tear. He's got a bit of a tear right there. It's hard to see because of the glitter, but it's so cute. And this is like him hanging from like the bus handle. These are just so cute. I almost thought about using this one maybe, but I think I'm gonna use this in a different thing. Like I need to get like a planner I can put these on that I'll keep forever, because these are just too precious to only use once. This one was like the happy day. I guess it's like their day off kind of one. Like the chilling with the smartphone, going grocery shopping, playing tennis. Oh, they even have one doing yoga and one like where they're freaking out. They're like, oh dear, I've gained some weight. But even then they made that cute. Oh, this one's the Taigon one, where you get off work. Taigon handa means to get off work. And this one, anyone who's on the computer like is mentally breaking down, about to cry. These are just so cute though. I think there were more. But I think those are the only ones we chose, because they got like, we spent a lot at that pop-up store. Because unfortunately, like if you want to buy doguri stuff, you have to either order online or visit one of their pop-up stores, but you have to like find what location, and it might not be in your city, unfortunately. But they do host the pop-up stores quite a bit, but they're really a lot of fun. And I also realized I never posted my footage, so I actually need to edit that and post that whenever I get a chance. I think they were like Samchon one, like 3,000 won. That's like $3. I just say $2.99, but they were in Korean won. Right, it's expensive though, but oh, they are so cute. But man, I do wish they offered like another sheet or two. Because like I can buy a pack of stickers for like $1 at Daiso, and I get like, I think like 5 sheets, which is pretty good. Wait, I don't know if YouTube can read what I say. Oh, I think Divine should be able to see, because I had do you see like the, before Divine's messages, it has Restream bot? So that should, it does it both ways. It puts all the Twitch chat into the YouTube chat, and then vice versa, which is really nice, because that means when someone watches the VOD, that they can see all the chat that happens. So, because I was like how awful that would be if I kept the YouTube VOD, right? And it's like just silence over there, like no chatter coming through. So it looks like it's just me talking to myself for like 3 hours, and I'm like, so I'm really glad the Restream bot has that. But it is kind of like messy though. Like they put it in parentheses, but at least I tell you it'll say YouTube or Twitch. So for yours, it would say Twitch and then your username in the little brackets. Right, Daiso, my beloved, one day I'll be with you. I know, that's actually one thing I actually kind of don't want to give up. Like, I don't want to give up Daiso. I kind of want to, like, it makes me just want to live here forever, because like on one hand I can't wait to kind of move back home eventually one day, just so I can be with my family again more, because that's one thing I do kind of miss. I don't get to see them as much, and I feel like I'm missing so much too. Because like my sister's got engaged, so we don't know when the wedding will be, so I'm kind of like anticipating, because even Mr. Coffee was thinking like he's gonna see if he can save it for me to go visit them this year, but I actually told him, no, actually let's wait on it, because I don't want to visit and then turn right around and they get married and I miss the wedding. And or the other more sad reason is because like because my grandmother has dementia, she's in hospice now, so it's kind of like, you know, that day there's gonna have to be a funeral, and I don't want to miss my grandmother's funeral. So I'm like thinking I probably should save it for that instead. Who knows, maybe she'll still make it by the time we move back, if we do move back next year. We don't know for sure. I wouldn't mind staying a little bit longer, to be honest. I'm just not ready to give up Daiso. And plus I have no idea if I'll be able to find French Cafe, my coffee mix I like, in there. I know the worst part is I know they sell Maxim in America, unfortunately, but I don't know if they sell French Cafe, so I'll have to like find a different way of making my coffee. Okay, let's see. I think this should be our last increase though. Right? Like weddings and funerals are important. Like, yeah, I definitely don't want to miss. Because that was the thing, is actually because we went last spring to visit my family, and I ended up missing my my 10-year high school reunion. I was really looking forward to that. But the problem is, by the time when we visited, they had not determined when the date would be. They, like, the people who are like, they kind of did it a little bit sloppy, unfortunately. Like, it wasn't very organized. Like, they kept flip-flopping. They were originally going to do it in July. I don't know why. Like, who does a high school reunion in July? Not July, I mean January, my bad. In January, and I thought, dang, that's before my trip, so I'm gonna miss it either way. But it turns out they did it in June. And I was like, dang it, if I had just waited, I could have like just gone in June instead, which actually probably not. Because the flights are so much more expensive in summer. But maybe if if I had known that beforehand, we could have like saved up a bit more. You know what I mean? Oh, the Crochet Nook, welcome on in. Love your name. I love to see a good fellow crochet addict, fiber artist in the chat with us. But we're working on a little new thing I'm working on, is making crochet buttons. It's been something I've been wanting to do for a while, and I've been putting it off for the past couple of months, and I'm like finally grinding down working on it. I made like this little swatch, because I don't really make big things, I mostly make small things, like smaller amigurumi. I thought like, how cool this kind of be, I can like sell to other crafters who make wearables, because I don't make wearables, but I see so many cute cardigans. I see like orange cardigans, strawberry cardigans, mushroom, oh we gotta make mushroom buttons eventually too. Mushroom cardigans, you know, like, and all watermelon ones. And actually Divine Rose Knight was just telling us they had wait, do you have a picture of it though in chat? Or in Discord though, Divine Rose Knight? The watermelon one you were talking about? It's like, how cute would that be? That's the thing, it wasn't even, I don't even know if you could call it a committee actually. It's just the students. Yeah, that's the whole point of it. Yeah, because these would be kind of useless to me because I don't make wearables, Moldy Lemons. But I was like, oh, this could be something that I can kind of contribute though to people who make wearables. And it doesn't even stop at crocheters. I could dip into the knitters market. Enemy territory. It's like, I don't know why. It's such a joke, you know, like the years of like crocheters and knitters were mortal enemies. It's like, I don't know why, but it's giving me like selling on the black market. I'm like selling to the knitters. But I thought this would be cute for people who make wearables though. But yeah, it was but the students were the ones like, actually the funny is, it was actually one of the kids, I think he was our class president. And this is a kid I went to kindergarten with too. I was actually kind of happy. It was actually somebody that I knew growing up that was actually the one trying to plan it though. But the problem is so many people were like, but you know, this time will be bad. And he kept trying to accommodate people. That was what was hard for him. I felt so bad because he was trying to accommodate everyone's needs. And that's why I kept switching around instead of like, you know, being a definite place. And eventually it was supposed to be at like this really cool bar restaurant in town. I'm like, oh, that's cool, but it turns out they actually scrapped that last minute. I didn't even know it. It turns out they had it at another girl that I actually was in my kindergarten class. Like, this is crazy because my high school, because our high school was like a combination of like people from different elementary and middle schools, right? Like, it wasn't just people I grew up with. It was like everyone in the county came over. But it's like funny, the people trying to make this reunion were actually people that came from my school, even though we didn't live in the area. We lived in the next town over. Oh, I'm gonna say it's about 100% pay shipping surcharges for those. Oh, the thing is, I do have a service called K-Packet. Just the only downside though is that I need to have at least 10 orders when I drop the packages off. See, before I was just taking 1 or 2 at a time, and the last time I went, the lady was like, "You can't be doing this. You need to like be bringing at least like 10." Because to be fair, it is kind of meant for businesses, so they're gonna always be having like a lot of orders, right? And I'm still kind of starting out new, but at least for like small parcels, it's like $10 at least to the US. Maybe 12 or 14, depends on how big the box is. But that's better than using EMS because EMS is like $35. So it really cut down the shipping, I think. And what I try to also, well, the problem is this won't help with the 10 orders thing though, because it doesn't matter how much one person orders from me, unless they want me to send it in multiple packages, but that's going to add up on the shipping though. But if like if one person orders from me, I'm just gonna charge the shipping once. As long as it's like, I need to put it though, because it does depend on what they order, right? If they get a bunch of small things, it's gonna all fit in the same box anyway, right? And that'll be actually better because then you're getting more for your money. But if you get something bigger like a scenery, because those do take bigger boxes, and that will be like $20 shipping. I should know, because it was gonna be, I think it was gonna be $15 if I used K-Packet when I shipped to Flutterby's, because they did like a little scenery from me, which I need to have a where's my little scenery at so I can show y'all. I gotta make like little crochet sceneries. This one's a small one, like things like this, right? But because it's tall and I want to protect it, so this does take bigger packaging though. But like small things like the buttons, earrings, you know, the phone charms, like they're so tiny, so I can stuff a lot of that into one little bubble mailer or like a tiny box, because I finally have some tiny boxes now. So that will probably be like $12 or $13 of shipping, depending on like, because it's just bigger than the bubble mailer. But oh, the other one though, Moldy Lemons, is my husband has a lot of conferences. Actually, he's got coming one up in June, late June. Yeah, he goes to San Francisco. But I feel like that's actually better because then it's just $5 shipping. At least I think that, is that the cheapest in the States now? I'm still shocked how much it went, because it used to be like $1.28 for me to mail my stuff out back when I sold on Etsy, when me and Mr. Coffee still lived in California. I would try to sell on Etsy and it was like, I remember exactly the price because it was always the same each time, $1.28, $1.28. Until the one day I sent to Canada and it was $9 and I lost like $2 off that, I lost $2 off that order because the item that I charged was really cheap, right? It was just like a little pin cushion. I think that was $8. No, I wasn't. I think it was, oh no, I sold it for $5. I was really underselling my stuff, which I'm really disappointed in myself about back then. I was selling it for way too cheap, and I put like $3 for shipping, so they paid me $8, and it was not, oh, so I lost $1, not $2. But yeah, I lost $1 out on that order, and I was so mad because I thought it was gonna be $5. I charged $5 shipping for like Canada, because it normally was like $1.20. I was like, okay, it should be about $5, right? It shouldn't be too much. Nope. Canada, you surprised me. And that was in 2016. I hate to think how much it is now. Post-pandemic. Ooh, post-panini. Is that what? I've heard that's what everyone's calling it now, the great panini. Oh, you're writing, oh, pattern for a kitty cat sweater right now. Oh, is it like one to actually put on an actual kitty cat? Those are so cute. I used to want to try to make wearables for my doggos, but she hated, you know, she hated doggy sweaters, and my mom told me not to bother. She said she's just gonna ruin it anyway. And then we got Blake, who was way more well-behaved, but he was too big. He was a big old boy, so that would have taken a lot of yarn. But I do kind of wish I kind of at least attempted. Oh, somewhere, I just found it in a box recently. Wait, what? Oh, you were purposely left out of your 10 reunion? I knew people didn't like that, but it was just stone cold. That is awful. That's like cruel. To be fair, no one hit me up either asking where I was, so I'm kind of in the same boat with you. But I did want to go though to go with my friend Elena though. I think she ended up not going because I wasn't gonna go, because we were like kind of like, I don't want to say outcast, but we were like wallflowers in high school. Which, looking back, I kind of didn't really mind because actually I kind of hate it when people bug me. I like being a wallflower, to be honest. Like, it's peaceful, honestly. You don't get caught in any drama. I think it does suck to be a wallflower, though, if you're very extroverted. But as an introvert, it's kind of like my little safe haven. Let me see. Wait, newer phones don't have spots for charms, but you can get cases that do it. Oh yeah, if you have like a little. Oh, that's also why I have these. Where did I put them? Shoot. I just had this and I don't know where I put it. Oh wait, here it is. So this was my other case. I took this one off because I realized with my kind of phone, it doesn't lay flat. That's why I got these little things. I do have a limited amount, but I think they're for an extra $1. But you can add these on. I think I have like 12 of each color. Where are my little charms at? But these are the charms that are available right now. Like I have like this cute, like little gardening gal, little gardening girl, like the little Daisy. But yeah, you can do it for your little phone case. So like, I like how they're like kind of building it now. Also, well, this is the bottom though. But like, if you have like the top of your case, if it has like any kind of hole, I believe well, this might block the microphone though. That's the only thing. You can kind of insert it through there. It is kind of difficult though. I feel like for like a regular person to do it, because like I always use my crochet hook to do it for like the small little hole part. But for this is like anyone can do it with. Oopsie. I just wish these were cheaper because they're actually not very cheap to get. Like, you don't get very many for how much you pay for it. I was really hoping to get like a huge, like maybe if I bought it in the thousands, maybe it'd be cheaper, but it would still be like in the hundreds of dollars, I bet, if I bought like that many. And we just not there yet. And unfortunately for my phone, because it's like really short, but it's still really cute though. Wait, what? You paid $56 for 2 crochet hooks, $2 for both hooks. The rest was shipping. And it took a month to get here, and it was from Texas. Don't get me started on the mystery box order from Fit Shipping, $24 for the crochet hooks. Oh my goodness, like $56 for $2 crochet hooks. Oh my god, that's a lot. Were they like at least custom made or something? Like, dang, that's a lot. Or did you mean 24 for the, was that like a typo? But even then though, that still sucks. It's like practically double price, even then. But yeah, I do hate how like the newer, cause I have these things, I don't know if I got one in here. No, I don't. I have like little dust plugs that you plug into your earphone jack, and it has a little hole in it. You can thread it through. The only problem is I feel like that'd be difficult for like a regular person to thread it through. Because I always use I can only ever get it through if I use a crochet hook. So I feel like someone has to have a crochet hook on hand. So I think I was gonna pre-thread it for them if they wanted it. If they wanted to do the dust plug. But the problem is the dust plugs, I don't really trust them that much, because I've had charms yoink out, like, you know, when you're walking by something and your charm snags onto something, the dust plug will be pulled out really quick. I feel like I don't want someone to lose their charm that way. I feel like the other way was with the hook. It's much more secure, like with this whole thing. Right, no matter how much it rubs against something, it's not gonna come undone like it would with the dust plug. That thing will pop right out. But actually, if they have phone cases with the built-in spot for the charm, though, that'd be kind of nice. Because actually, I think a lot of older Japanese smartphones, they actually had a little triangle, like a little metal triangle that was actually meant for you to put your charms on. I remember when I played like Nancy Drew. Shoot, which one? It's the one where she goes to Japan, stay at the bathing house, a hot springs bathhouse, and she had this cute phone that had the charms on it, and it was just so adorable. But I think it was only on Japanese phones. I don't think I ever saw that like on American smartphones, or at least the cases anyway. I think this is an increase round if I'm correct. Yeah, so you said they were from Texas, so I'm guessing, were you buying like from an Etsy seller, I guess? I'm guessing they were like really pretty custom hooks. That does suck though. It's like, right, like you want to support your fellow artists, but like shipping be holding us back. That's the one thing I do kind of look forward though, if I do move back to the States by next year, or even a little bit after that, is because then I can finally really open up with selling. I think I feel like that's like the one thing kind of holding me back, is like, and holding other people back from buying from me, is the shipping. And not even just like the price of shipping, but because I have like I have like the little message on there saying like, hey, I won't be able to ship your item until I have gathered at least like 10 separate orders. So they'd be from 10 separate people. That's the problem. And my business is just not at that, you know, rate yet where I'm getting like lots of orders. And I have no idea how to market myself. I probably should get into more content creating, but I've also heard like apparently you should actually stop making too much content for your business. Like it's actually not a good thing if you're like doing nothing but making content. So I don't know who to believe. Should I play the content creation making game? Because I feel like that I would get burned out so quickly with that though. You guys are welcome in, Mango. It's been a bit. Yeah, how long has it been since? Oh, it says first time chatter on there for you though. But I'm pretty sure you maybe came through a raid probably a while back. But we're making some little carrot buttons. I've been making some crochet buttons. At least a good thing though for people who live in the States, or I guess sometimes, well, the problem is he's already at the what do you call it, the business trip, because my husband's in France right now. But like he does travel to some other countries, like he's been to Germany before, but he doesn't really go to Europe that much anymore. They kind of try sending him to mostly the United States. So if I have people in the States that do want to buy from me, and it's like if they're fine waiting until he goes on one of his trips, that's usually when we use them to mail him out stuff. See, oh, probably many months back, but I think I just lurked back then. Oh yeah, we actually had somebody who, they were like a first time chatter, and it turns out they had been lurking in my stream for I think like 2 years, and it was like crazy. I'm like, oh wow. To be fair, I'm quite guilty of that. I've like lurked in a couple of people's streams and I've just never bothered chattering, mostly because I'm just usually doing chores or something while I'm lurking. I'm not really like hands-on at the moment. Okay, I think that should be big enough, because I'm trying to make a small-ish carrot. Plus we also have to have the height of the little leafy top. Oh right, like it's just nice to kind of put on a cozy crochet stream and just enjoy, you know? Right, there was actually, I'm sad I forgot their username though, but there's like a girl I would watch sometimes, because I found her through her YouTube and found out she also did Twitch streams, and this was back in Wanju, but when I was packing up to move, I would like watch her streams. I need to find her again though. I should hopefully still be followed to her, but I'm a bit worried that maybe Twitch unfollowed me from them, because I've had that happen a few times with people who I frequently watch, right? Like, you just go in and all of a sudden you're not following anymore, and it's just like, what? And or I need to go back and check on their YouTube and see if maybe they're still uploading. Oh, thing I'm going through my box of the abandoned projects. Oh, the poor whip purgatory. and just see if I should get back and finish them, right? They're probably waiting. They've been eagerly waiting to be finished. Even I have a few whips that I have not touched since 2 Valentine's Days ago. Like there was like a Valentine's Day alien I was working on, and I just had to finish her body and make her limbs, but I just haven't finished her. And I didn't even start her this Valentine's Day, but the Valentine's Day before, I believe. I feel kind of bad. The problem is, though, I was following a pattern and it was a lot bigger than I thought it was going to be, so it was like taking a while. Because thankfully when I do make small things like this, like I finish them pretty quickly. Like, this is my little baby chick cowboy. And like, they never, those kind of things never really become whips because I finish so quickly. Right. Oh, I frogged most of my whips when I moved for the sake of saving space, but felt really sad. Oh no, and you lost most of the patterns anyway? Oh, that sucks though, because that means you're probably, even if you wanted to finish it, you probably weren't able to. Yo, what's up, Piglet? How you doing? Were they like free patterns, or were they like patterns you purchased? Because I didn't know if maybe you would have. Because it turns out I was able to still download patterns from Etsy that I purchased years ago. I was actually shocked I was still able to do that. I had one where I had like one PDF I couldn't account for. I was like, where'd this go? I know I purchased it. I don't know what happened, because I usually keep them on an SD drive, but thankfully I was able to go back, look at my orders, and download. I'd like downloaded like, I think like 5 years ago. I thought they only let you download it once and that was it, but no, they let you download, I guess, more than once. Now, granted, I don't know if I'll be able to go back and do it again for a 3rd time. But yeah, I was actually very fortunate that they let me do that, because I did not want to have to purchase it again. Ooh, should I all the patterns I want to do on my old phone? That's also why I like actually posting some of my patterns on Discord, because there was like one I forgot to write down on the computer. I think it was the daffodil one, and thankfully I had posted it to Discord and I could just copy and paste it there. So as long as my Discord doesn't get deleted. I recently heard of another Discord, I think another crafting one that got shut down. But I think it's from having underage users, which is, I feel kind of sad about, because it's like, I want kids to have like a safe space they can talk about crocheting stuff with, right? But you know, we can't be having underage kids though in Discord, because like too many adults though, unfortunately. I wish they could like make like a kid-friendly social media or something, because like, I know what it's like to be like the kid that, you know, no one else crafts in your area, like because people are like, oh, just make friends in real life. It's like, but sometimes you just don't have people in your area that have the same interests as you, and that's I think why making friends online became so popular, because you're able to meet people who have similar interests to you that maybe you just didn't have that in your hometown. Like, I had no one in my hometown that liked reading Animorphs. I had no one in my hometown. Granted, there probably was someone somewhere, just we never shared class or were in the same school, you know what I mean? Like, we just never met. But like, the people who were in my classes, like, nobody liked Animorphs, nobody wanted to crochet or do crafts with me. Thankfully though, since I did draw in high school, I had lots of friends who were into drawing, and especially we would all draw anime and stuff together, so at least I did find some common, you know, like, camaraderie with that. But yeah, it does suck though. So you gotta vet people, because we've had some creepy people even in our Discord, like some predators trying to come in. It's like disgusting, like, ugh. Like, predators, like, get out of our cozy crochet Discord, like, please. We don't want your dusty asses in there. You dusty enough in the real world. Let's see. Oh, to be honest, I found them on Ravelry, but I couldn't track down all the ones for those in particular. My bookmarks are on Firefox, so also just very disorganized, so maybe they're still on there. Maybe, like, my Google Chrome bookmarks are all... I recently just got into organizing them, because now I can, like, put them in folders and stuff, and I'll even put, like, little emojis in the front before I put the title, because that kind of helps me visually. Anyone else do that? I love it when you can put, like, emojis, like, in your text for things. Like, it just, like, I can just see channels so much better, or folders so much better, when I can have like a visual cue of it, right? Like, that's why I put so many emojis in my Discord chats, because I can see it better. Right, yeah, I feel like it would be really hard to keep kids in those spaces. Oh, right, like I was a 9-year-old on the internet, but I got creeped out by a lot of older men, right? They'd be like nasty. Like, I think if it was like a kid's social media, it would have to be like very, like, it had to be like set up, I think, by the parents in a way to like, I don't know. Like, how would you verify? Like, you gotta be able to like verify the person is an actual kid. So that way there's no adult users in there. You know what I mean? But even then though, you gotta be careful because some parents be sus. I know, right? I think we all had that one, you know, like that one friend whose father gave him the creeps, unfortunately. I'm gonna let me do this in the front loops, actually, this would be better. Yeah, same bro, like, get out, right? And I think it's because, like, I feel like we didn't have trouble with that before. Right, because like most people in crochet discords are gonna be like older people, right? But I think because these predators saw that with the pandemic, crochet got quite popular amongst the youngsters, so they're like, hey, we can go sneak on these youngsters in these like crochet discords or like fiber art discords. It's like nasty. Like, no, this place is a wholesome place. Keep your grimy, hedonistic hands out the frick out of here. It's just like gross. They're like, we are minding our own business, you go mind your own. Be like, don't be coming up in here with your nasty, dusty ass. Like, ugh. Like, honestly, we need to, like, ship those people off somewhere else. Like, people like that. Like, all predators just need to be found and just, like, shipped off to another planet. Like, did they even do anything good for society? No. I don't think they do. All they do is cause harm and chaos. But no, the government wants to patronize them and what do they call it? Infantilize them. Be like, oh, but they're just people too. No, they aren't. They are not. I actually refuse to believe predators are honestly human. They are the other. That's what I call them. I call them the other. Because like, Because like, oh, it actually made me think. Like, you know, like you guys have heard of like the uncanny valley thing, right? Where someone had a theory that the reason why we kind of like feel really weird and scared and frightful when we see images of like, you know, like the uncanny valley people, like human imageries, because they look almost human but not quite, and there's something a little bit off, and it disturbs us to our core. And someone thought, they had a theory that somewhere in our past there was like an enemy that looked just like us, talked like us, but there was something off about them, and it was like our subconscious trying to tell us that there's something wrong with them. And that's why, and it made me think, maybe that's like the psycho and sociopaths, because like they don't have empathy, right? So they're almost like this non-human robotic brain in a sense, because they don't feel empathy, like a very, very human emotion. And I think that's what it is, maybe. Maybe it was like our, because you know, sometimes when you meet people like that, there's people, they're like perfectly fine on paper, right? They didn't say anything bad, but there's something about them that like irks your, like you get an ick about them and you don't know where to pinpoint it. I think it's like something our subconscious picks up on. Like probably picks up on maybe how dead their eyes are, or maybe some kind of facial feature. But I thought that's what it was. Like that's my theory. So people like that, because I'm pretty sure like I highly doubt there is a single predator out there that has empathy. Like no, they have zero. So I just call them the other. They're just like, I don't even deem them as human at all anymore. Because they don't act human. They don't want to, you know, they all just bring harm and wickedness and chaos to society. And it's just like, what good do they do? Like, you know, like I always hate how like the popular kids would say to like the less popular kids, like, oh, you're a waste of space, blah, blah, blah. But it's like, to me, like those kind of people are a waste of space. The predators, you know, those kind of people, the people who just don't have the ability for empathy. They are the other, and they're just like so creepy and like eerie. Like sometimes you can pick up on it. And it's just like, right, because I remember there'd be like times where sometimes these psychopaths, right, can be very, very charming, but sometimes they can still be off to you. Like you don't know where to, like, it's like on the tip of your tongue, but you can't quite figure it out. There was like one where the lady, what was it, like the guy who was on the game dating show murderer dude, who was like a photographer, and she declined the date, even though she was excited at first that she won. She's like, oh, he's so handsome, but they talked a bit, and she was like, she couldn't pick up on what it was, but her gut was telling her not to go out on this date. And thankfully she listened to her gut, because like he was planning to murk her, man. Like, oof. creepy, right? It's probably sort of a possibility. Let's see. Oh, you won yarn chicken. Let's go. Haha, screw the yarn. Right? It's always nice when you win like a game of yarn chicken. Oh, and you finished your first baby blanket. Oh, it's a gift for my friend I've known for over 20 years. I'm like, oh, did they have their first kid? Right? Because like I found out one of my best friends, she had freaking twins. Like, isn't that crazy? Like, I'm missing out a whole bunch of stuff over there. What's going on over there? Okay, I might not have enough for this round. I'm gonna try to decrease. Yeah, it's like the more I watch true crime, the more I realize there's a lot of monsters out there. A lot of them. And they're just hiding out in plain sight. I think it was also because I was watching. Does anyone here a Rotten Mango watcher? I forgot to add her in the list of people I watch for true crime. To be fair, she's kind of new-ish on my list. I just discovered her last year. Like, how did I not discover her before? She's so funny. Not in the true crime stuff, but like, cause she's got another channel where she does more like drama, like, you know, with Korean celebrities and stuff. So she's like very funny there, but like she's much more serious on Rotten Mango. And there was like, she talked about the interim cases. Like, that was a big thing here in South Korea. And when I heard the details of it, like, I didn't realize how bad it was, and like how for these users to even have access to the videos and stuff, they actually had to take certain pictures of their own children and family members. And that's when it kind of hit me, like, there's a lot, because I used to like to believe that there was a lot of good people in this world and just a few of these monsters. But when I heard that case and how many, like, I think there's like 250,000 men in there, and a lot of them were fathers. They're like, right, they're parents, and they were doing this. They were taking disgusting pictures of their daughter. Like, they had to do it sneakily, like in the shower or something, or when they're getting dressed, and like they had to send it in these group chats just to be able to have access to these like disgusting videos they wanted to watch. And it's just like, these monsters are hiding out in plain sight. You gotta be careful. You gotta be very careful, man. Like, it made me lose my hope in humanity. Like, it just tanked. Apparently a lot of chaos happened too. Like, a lot of families were fighting when when this case broke out. And there were some cases where some of these people actually self-deleted themselves because they were so scared their families were going to find out. And honestly, I know usually self-deletion is not something to like laugh about, but I was actually like, well, at least the trash took itself out, because that's someone I'm not going to have pity on, honestly. Like, you were a disgusting human being, like, not even human being, you're a disgusting monster. So I have like zero sympathy for you taking yourself out. But yeah, it's just like, oof, it was chaos when those came out, and it just makes me wonder how many just didn't get caught, you know. It's like so scary. And this wasn't all just like Korean men, by the way. Like, this group of 2,500 men were like scattered around the world. So some were in the US, some were in like in other countries in Europe and stuff, and it's just like, oof. But yeah, I recommend go watch that case. It's like disturbing. Like, it's just crazy how many of these people can hide in plain sight. So it's like, we always got to be careful of our discords and stuff, right? Because like you never know who's like a lion sitting and waiting to attack. So gotta keep the kiddos safe. It really is upsetting. It actually made me almost not want to have kids, actually. Because I was like, I really don't want to bring... Like, it's weird, right? On one hand, I feel like my kids would be safer here if I had kids here. Not so much if they're a daughter, though, actually. Not so much. Now, granted, there are still crimes against boys here as well, in that case, but it's just more overwhelming, unfortunately, with daughters here. And the police don't take you seriously. Even when you got evidence. Even when there's evidence, they kind of try to gaslight in your face, or they try to act so nonchalant about it. So that's why That's another reason why I'm a little bit afraid to have kids, because if I find out someone did something to my kid, I am going to jail for murder charges. I would. Ain't gonna let a monster just go roam free. Oh shoot, oh, you guys in ads? Okie dokie. Then let me try to quickly... Uh-oh, oops. Knocked poor Umbreon down. Yo, what's up? Welcome in, Yumi Rocks. Just making some crochet carrots. Are you able to hear us? Because I don't know if you're stuck in ads or not. Apparently ads are rolling right now. Actually, wait, no, there should be 10. Actually, let me decrease in each stitch. That would be better. Oh, but I gotta stuff it. Okay, let's find some appropriate yarn. I don't want to know if I want to use blue. Because sometimes when you use like colored yarn scrap, sometimes the color, depending on what yarn you're crocheted with, it can kind of come through the stitches and you can kind of see it. If I try to use like similar color or shade of yarn, like to like stuff them. But it's a great way to use up your scraps though. Like I'm always actually running out of yarn scraps. It's crazy. That should be about enough. Let me see. Oh, by the way, if you ever want to let someone test those button patterns, let me know. Would you, Divine Rosalie? Because I was actually thinking I need to start a way. Like, I always never know how to choose, right? Like, how people do pattern testing kind of things. I feel kind of scared to trust strangers. And it is kind of nice to have some people that I can kind of trust in the Discord. I'm actually thinking maybe I'll do it that way. Like, instead of like posting on Instagram for pattern testers, I think I would probably just post in the Discord. He was a VR guy. And also, speaking of yeehaw, we got our little baby, like little cowboy boy sitting on the desk with us today. He is so cute. Every time I look at him, he's just the freaking cutest. He's my new favorite one. Like, I thought the gardening one was gonna be my favorite. I mean, she still is in a sense, but like, I don't know, there's just something that tickles me about little cowboy. I think it's because he looks so menacing, like he looks so poker face. Oh, was that 10? What the heck? Are they short though? Granted it is our half hour, so that's why it's probably playing like 3 minutes of ads. Oh, wait, hold on. I should post, let me go find the YouTube real quick, hold on. Because that's like a little hack you guys can do, is that when there's ads, you guys can go hop on the YouTube one. And because the Divine was like, no ads have played so far for you, right? Which is weird because I heard they're gonna bring, I think they're gonna bring ads to, well, I don't know. Because I don't remember a single ad playing on Club Crochet's stream. I don't remember ever there being an ad while he was live. I don't think they really put ads on their live streams. Maybe they put it on afterward, like the VOD. But yeah, I don't think they put it on during the stream. Right? No ads so far. And plus me and Divine Rose Knight, we actually met in Club Crochet's a live stream. And what do you call it? So I think I don't remember ever having one. Now granted I do have YouTube Premium right now, because thanks to having the Z Flip, they get you like 4 months free of what do you call it, premium. I've never paid for it, but I've always either done the free trial. And thankfully and I think like 3 months free with Discord one time. They had like some kind of deal 2 winters ago. But I was mostly watching Louis on like regular schmegular and not YouTube Premium. I never had an ad pop up. Okay, where is channel? Let me grab the YouTube link. But for anyone, like, hopefully you guys should not be stuck in ads anymore though. But let me grab the link to the YouTube one. So if ads just pop up on there, you can just like head on over to YouTube channel. Oops, I was about to come through. I didn't have YouTube muted. There you go, but there's a link to the YouTube one. It's granted you guys might be a bit behind. I don't know, because someone said YouTube was slightly behind the Twitch, I think. But I feel though like when you guys talk, like when NPC and Divine Runners were talking, it was like felt like at the same kind of time. Oh, that's good. Okay, you don't have premium and no ads so far. Oh, that's good. I hope they never bring ads to YouTube stream, because like that would suck. Oh, remember the time where I got banned from my favorite game? Oh my, oh wait, which game was that? That sucks though, to get banned from your favorite game. Was it an online game, I'm guessing? Oh, freak you, finally I'm back. Oh, I posted, hopefully I should still be in the chat. I posted the YouTube, because I'm restreaming, so I'm double streaming right now. So if ads pop up, you can just like hop over to YouTube. It's like a little cheat code for us. Divine Rose Knight has not had a single ad so far because she's over in YouTube. Just the only sad thing is, like, with Twitch, like, you don't get any of the cool, or with YouTube stream, you don't get any of the cool stuff you get with Twitch, so, like, the cute, like, redeems and stuff. Also, Yumi Rocks, thank you so much for the follow. So, yeah, so sometimes I don't always restream. It depends on how good the VPN's being. So I always do, like, an internet test every time I turn the VPN on, because I'm in South Korea, that's why I have to use a VPN, unfortunately. Which really sucks, because, like, man, it was so nice for me before, because I had everything on the highest setting, like highest quality setting, because it's Korea, right? We have like the fastest freaking internet. My upload speed is usually like 380 something megabytes per second normally. But with the VPN, it usually tanks to around 60 to 90, depending on like, if it's like around 60 that day, I'll just do Twitch only. But today, like both download and upload speed were like 90 something. I'm like, okay, that's good, I can restream now. So, if it's doing good and strong, then I'm gonna restream. And or if I do Fortnite, I'll just do Twitch only. I don't really want any more Fortnite VODs on my YouTube. Stardew's okay though. Stardew VODs will be okay for my YouTube. It's still kind of like, it's still like cozy, you know what I mean? Like it's still got like a coziness to it. Ah, that's why. Okay, so you're Michael from YouTube. I gotta remember that, because like, I'm like here thinking you guys are two different people. Right, when people have like different names on their Twitch. Oh, was that like a year? Oh, that was a year ago. Wait, did you get banned from Stardew? Can you get banned from Stardew? That would suck. Also, what's the best way to tap a baby blanket? I'm paranoid of it falling apart. Honestly, I just like sew it up as many times as I can. In and out. Like I heard like going first you like go downwards and then like go back upwards again and down and then up, and apparently that kind of helps it from undoing. You just gotta do it a lot. Yeah, it's crazy with a baby blanket, or even like I'm always paranoid when that's kind of one reason I never make wearables, because I'm always paranoid something's gonna come apart. Sometimes I cheat, like with this one I cheated, like I would just cut the yarn and just like hot glue it on the inside, because this is not gonna get washed. Though I've had stuff that's been made with hot glue, like I have like this sunflower pin that I accidentally left on my sweater a few times, and I've actually washed it and it came out just fine, and that's been hot glued together. Granted, I didn't wash it in hot water, so maybe that's what saved it, because I feel like if I washed it in hot water I probably would have been screwed, because I probably would have remelted the hot glue and spread everywhere. But I think if you wash it in cold water it should be fine, but then you probably don't want to put hot glue on a baby blanket though. I just use it for like my own things. Oh, got banned from TDX, just got unbanned 2 weeks ago. And the only game I ever got banned from was Club Penguin when I was 11. And that's because I did a mistype, and like they thought I was trying to say the F word when I was trying to type flute. I was trying to tell someone I made the flute, but I was typing way too quickly. I always get nervous, like, when you're typing with somebody. Like, I always... Because I'm a slow typer, right? Especially when I was a kid. And I would be, like, trying to type as fast as possible before they, like, get bored. Or be like, hurry up. And it wasn't even spelled right. Like, it didn't even spell F-U-C-K. Like, it didn't even spell fuck. But, like, I guess they thought it was. I think it was, like, fluke instead of flute. And they're like, busted. And I was like, what? I was banned for, like, I think, like, a week. And I remember being so sad. Alright, so the crap out of it, got it. I know, that's what I usually do, because I'm always paranoid something's gonna come apart. Especially, like, you don't know if they're gonna throw it in the wash or not. Like, at least when you give it to them, though, tell them to, like, at least if they're gonna throw it in the wash machine, just put it on gentle. Maybe put it in, like, a little mesh bag or something. So yeah, I'm always paranoid with, like, handmade stuff. Like, I don't know how well it's gonna hold up. I say, oh, gotta get ready for work now, but have a good rest of your stream. All right, Mango, thank you for coming through again. It's nice getting to chat with you. And here so far, our little carrot. Like, that looks like about the size I was going for. I didn't want it to be too long. Right, I'm gonna squish it a little bit so it's a bit more flat. I like these to be kind of like, not super 3D, but like semi 3D, where they're like, got some oomph to them, but they're like flat instead of like full, like round. That looks goody, right? Like, that looks about the same size as this flower right here. The diameter's the same. Now, where did I put my needle? Hey, what's up, little lemon seed? Yeah, we're working on some carrots now. I'm trying to, like, make a couple of patterns that I can probably post on the Discord. I'll probably put that first before I make the video, because it's just easier. I can, like, type it out. But your girl finally did her nails. I did them like a blue color. And I kind of realized I don't think this shade of blue is really my shade, I think. It's still cute. The sad thing, the reason why I chose it though is because, like, I thought it would look really cute whenever I show myself. Cause I also want to film studio vlogs. And I thought it would look really cute while I'm holding this, I haven't even, like, washed it yet or taken the tape off yet. But this little tumbler I got, I've been waiting to use it. It's got like cute little daisies on it. I thought like the blue would look so cute with like the white and yellow. Like, it looks cute when I hold the cup. But I think for me though, definitely the pink, like the Dusty Rose pink I was using before, like that shade matched my skin tone much better. I think it's too cool for me. I think. I have no idea what my coloring is. I don't know if I'm like a spring, winter, or fall. I don't know. I gotta get it done. As one sew with long nails. Oh, these are not even long. These are just like regular shaped. Granted, they're still press-ons, but I used to get them like a little bit longer. But I could not crochet with them. Oh my god, they were horrendous. Also, we gotta give Little Lemon Seed a shout out as well, because Little Lemon Seed also streams. Let me tap that out real quick. There we go. Oh my god, I actually failed a few Fortnite games because of my nails. Like back when I did them longer. I cannot type with long nails to save my life. Yeah, I think that's what I'm thinking. Maybe it's got green undertones because I think I can't tell if I'm yellow or red or pink undertones. But yeah, it makes my hands look a little dead a little bit. Like, the pink would bring some warmth to my hand and it looked overall nice, but this definitely feels like it clashes with my skin tone. But thankfully I found these in Daiso, and the funny thing is, actually when I got these are actually like regular classic square shaped, but I cannot stand square shaped nails or rectangle nails. I just cannot. I gotta have it rounded in some way. It needs to either be a soft almond. I call these like soft almond. So I kind of cut them and then sand them down. The other ones I have are typical almond where they're very long, and I was sanding them down as much as I could. It took so long to do it though. Now it just hit me that I could like cut it with the nail cutter. I was kind of scared because like I was worried that would ruin the nail maybe because they're plastic, right? It's not like a regular nail. But I tried it out with these and it worked just fine. So I'm gonna try that with my other ones I have and see if cutting it first would help. Because trying to sand them down the entire time just takes way too long. I'll be like, ich liebe, I'm typing. Right? It's like, what do you call it? Like you're trying to like you're trying to go forward and then like my finger would slip off the key and hit the adjacent key and then start building whenever I was in Fortnite. Because my Q key, I think is my pyramid? I believe my roof one. So yeah, that would mess me up a few times, right? Because you stop running and then you start trying to build a freaking pyramid and then the enemies get you because you stopped. But hopefully playing with these should be fine because these are not even long at all. These are like normal human, like not very long nails. So I do like them. I prefer having longer nails for the aesthetic, but for utility though, I need them to be much shorter. These are actually kind of cute though. Like a soft almond, I think really suits me. Just squares do not. Oof. I just can't stand. Like I've seen a few people where their hands do look nice actually with a square tip kind of nail, but mine do not. I think you have to have like a certain type of finger shape for that to work, I feel like. Oh, well thank you, little Embassy. Yeah, they're still cute, but I think it's just like because I have worn dark blue before and it looked great on me when I was a teenager. I haven't worn dark blue in a while. But I thought the white, I don't know why, but when I saw this cup, my first thought was like, oh, I should get some blue nail polish to wear with this. Granted, the pink would still probably look cute with this, but I thought something about the white and yellow would just look really cute together. So I had like a shot in mind, so I gotta think of, because I need to start thinking of how to shoot these like, not cinematic, because they're not gonna be very cinematic, but like this like, you know, because you have to like shoot some like in between shots, right, when you're doing stuff for studio vlogs. I'm kind of trying to think of what types of shots should I go for. Like I definitely want ones of me like making my coffee, maybe just grabbing the tumbler, taking a quick sip of coffee. I think at the beginning it's gonna be mostly my hands, because the problem is like if I'm gonna show myself, I'd have to get all dolled up for the video, and I'm like, that's too much. So I think for now I'll just show my hands in the studio vlog and maybe eventually progress to showing myself in the studio vlog if I ever have time to get dolled up. Or if I'm going out, because sometimes I'll like show myself when I'm going out, because then I'm like all nice and ready, hair and everything done, wearing decent clothing. I'm not in my pajamas. I don't have a rat's nest for a hair, right? Because actually for me it's not really about makeup. It's really more about how my hair and clothing looks, really, especially hair. Because really it's just up in a nasty bun for most part. I need to learn how to do the cute bun, the cute artsy bun. Like how to master that. They say, oh, maybe you still go pastel more toward ultramarine versus cyan, then you have it there. We feel like less harsh. I do have one that's a little bit lighter than this one. So I want to try that. I almost want to try that one. This one's, yeah, it definitely has more green in it, I can see. The other one is more like a sky. Well, I guess this can also be considered sky blue. The other one's like paler than this one and not as green, I feel like. And I want to try that one and see if that one would work, but oh god, it took me all day just to do my nails yesterday. So I'm like, I'm just gonna stick with this for now. I can't be bothered to try to start all over again, because it took me 3 times to do this hand. I did one set and I was like, I even put the top coat on, it was all good. Waited for it to completely cure, went to start on this one, and I did something where I messed up and I was trying to get it all off so I could restart, and a bit of the wipe with the acetone accidentally got on one of my fingers on here and it messed it up. I'm like, no, that's got messed up, and I tried fixing it, and then one of the other ones got messed up. I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna take the whole hand off, like, and then I had to replace this one because the problem is I think the acetone I was using was melting the. So I'm gonna start using like regular nail polish remover, not the 100%, not 100%, I think it's like 70% acetone. I have like just acetone itself, and it worked really great for getting the nail polish off, but I think because these are fake nails, it kind of messes it up. Like after a couple swipes, it starts making the plastic really weak. and then I had to like take it off and replace it. So I'm gonna just use regular non-acetone nail polish instead. Though it doesn't work as good, unfortunately. Oh, I got a haircut yesterday. Feels good. Right, not cartoony round, but a plate that is deformed. Oh, pretty much, right? Because it's like not super round. It's more like tapered, but soft. Because usually almonds are much more longer and sharper, kind of almost like claws a little bit, which I do like that. It looks kind of cool. But oof. Actually, regular crochet with them would be fine, but for tiny crochet, unfortunately, it's a no-go. Okay, now let's see. For our little... That one just... Let me see. Maybe I want to do it... As a chain? Ooh, I think the trash people are here. I hear like machines outside. It's probably trash day anyway. Oh my god, like one of the trash cans were like just overflowing when I went to take the trash out earlier. But now I really want to get pastel purple buzz cut. Ooh, I heard always purple's really nice on hair. Like I heard there was like a phenomenon of like a lot of like old elderly Japanese people dyeing their hair purple. It's really weird, right? Because you would think they'd be kind of people who don't accept dyeing your hair weird colors and stuff, but they're like, yeah, frick it, we're gonna go with purple. I think purple always looks nice though. Oh, I set my mind I'm gonna save up for next month before I go visit my friend in London. I went through a manic phase and chopped all my hair off. It was if you can recall how long my hair was. I also went through that phase like right before my graduation. Well, to be fair, I wasn't intending to cut all my hair off. I was actually just trying to cut my bangs, but I accidentally ended up cutting too much on one side and had no choice but to do it on the other side. So I ended up having like a shoulder length hair instead of, because I always had my hair really, really long. And everyone was shocked. It actually looked pretty good though. Like I still had like my little Farrah Fawcett fringe kind of going on, like the little flybacks, just with shorter hair. And actually my hair has never been so much fluffier. I prefer it long, but I kind of wish I could get that fluff back from when it was shorter though. You know what I mean? Because I guess the weight of your hair unfortunately does weigh it down, so it's not as fluffy and voluminous. 1, 2, 3. So that was chain 4. I'll do 5 for this one. Wait, almond? Oh, okay. It's the name of the nail shape, by the way. That's what we're talking about when I say almond. They're called almond tips. So these are, so we're talking about the, nail shape, basically. And these were originally, like, square shaped, but I sanded them down to be more like a soft almond shape. Because usually, like, almond nails are, like... Yeah, have you ever seen them? They're, like, kind of like cat nails a little bit. Like, they're very long. Like, have you ever seen girls with, like, these long, pointy nails? That's what those are. They look nice on me because I have short, stubby fingers, but I can't work with them, though. I thought that's what you were meaning about rounded, like a round plate with, that's deformed. I thought that's what you were talking about my nail, because they're kind of round. Okay, I think I've sewn everything, and I'm gonna unfold the blanket and have a look at the baby blanket. Oh, if you can, post a picture, because I would love to see it. It's probably... She's getting so big, though. I'm kind of sad I never did make a baby blanket for her, though, but she probably has so many already, but for my little niece. But I definitely want to make her a little stuffed animal for her doll coming up in November. Doll is the first birthday. Turns out that's where they go and choose they lay out the 3 different toys or something, or objects, to see what the baby will choose, and it's like apparently what their like career will be about. So I'll be kind of curious to see what she picks. Oh, and another reason too why I have to keep these short, my nails short, is because whenever I do try to use a lighter, when they were longer, like, oh my goodness, I cannot like light a lighter without it burning the side of the nail. And it's plastic too, so it would like burn it and melt it. Thankfully with these I can still flick on a lighter. But yeah, that was kind of scary. Oh wait, this is supposed to be one less. There we go. Ah, okay. Oh, were you making what do they call it? Like a felted plushie? Like where you stab the fluff and you kind of like, you stab it with the like little special needle felting, right? What is that what it was? Oh, okay. So it's like, it kind of confused me when you first said cloth, because I'm like, I'm pretty sure stabbing cloth over and over again it's not going to make something. But then it hit me that you were probably talking about needle felting. Oh, there was like one person, this one lady on YouTube who would make the cutest needle felting stuff. Uh-oh. This first one's too long. And she like made this cute like little coffee mug with a little bear sleeping in it on the whipped cream, and I'm like, that's like the cutest shit ever. And it was all needle felted. I want to get into needle felting, but the problem is I feel like it's hard to make things exactly the same over and over again. At least with crochet, we have like a pattern we can follow. So it's easier to make things generally the same over and over again, but I feel like when you make things with needle felting, it's kind of like a bit more organic. They're gonna all be different sizes, which is not so bad, but it's kind of hard to make things, you know, like multiple things the same if you're trying to like sell things. I feel like, I don't know, some people probably got the magic though where they can kind of do it. Make sure to make this one tighter. I always make the first chain a bit too loose whenever I try doing these like little carrot leaf tops. Oh, so she makes the kids, but you make the realistic one and make it look dope. Right? Like, it's kind of cool when some people can make some stuff look realistic. Like, that takes a lot of talent. It takes a lot of work, because you gotta, like, work on the shading and all that. Especially certain colors to give it more of that, like, realistic look to it. Oh, I think that was, I heard the Discord. See if that was Divine Rose. Oh, it's like honeybee. Oh, I feel like they need like a bee plushie to go with that. Like, it's giving honeybee vibes. That is so cute though. Oh, like how cute would that baby be if they had like the little bee like headband on while wrapped in that with like a little honeybee plushie. Wait, sorry, I'm texting Mr. Coffee. He's like, when will the rain come back? Because it finally became sunny over in France. But I was telling him earlier, I thought it was gonna rain on me today. Hey, what's up, Sakura? How you doing? Let's see. Oh, I have the crochet that does. Wait, isn't there like a honeycomb stitch? I think I recall seeing like a video about honeycomb stitch. I wanted to try it one time. But we're making some, we're like making a carrot, what do you call it? The button. Kind of like trying to make the pattern for it. Also, actually, before I start this, let me... Because I found out with at least with this brand of cotton, if I'm very careful, I can actually still get rid of the fuzzies if I'm very quick with it. Ah, shoot. Oh, look at that. Oh, it's beautiful. Gave it its little baptism of fire. Wait, the stream went mute? Oh, did the stream mute on you? Wait. I should still at least have the closed captioning. I don't know if that works. You might have to turn that on. Wait, is it a Tunisian crochet stitch? That may have been why I haven't attempted it yet. I still didn't. I thought about it and I was gonna bring back my Tunisian crochet hooks. They're still at my mom's house. And I thought about it, but I didn't. Because to kind of be fair, like I'm not gonna really use them on here. Oh, really? The sound is buggy? Wait, what about to you guys? Does it sound okay to you guys? Or maybe VRR's guy's internet's bugging out. Hopefully it's just the internet. Let's see, I'm more hoping like I'm watching the mic bar. It's responding to each time I speak. Oh, it sounds okay on mine. Oh, then VR guy, you might want to refresh the stream maybe? It could be a Twitch thing, because I've had Twitch where all the, like, people I'll be lurking in, and all their players will stop playing and it bugs out, kinda. But yo, what's up, Black Dress? How you doing? We're about to make the little leaf part for our little carrot button. Okay, that's good. Oh, that was giving me a little worry there for a second. Because sometimes this mic will sound like robotic-y a little bit if I jiggle the USB. And I thought maybe like, oh, is it related to quality? Oh, then maybe VR guys got me on like low quality. Also double check. How is the stream doing? Make sure it doesn't say unstable, because we are on a VPN. Okay, it still says excellent. I refreshed it, so. Let's see. Oh, I was lurking, but had to chime in, so you didn't worry. Oh, but thank you, Blocktress. I was about to say, because I don't think I've seen you around here before. Or if you've had, like, have you come through a raid? It does say first time chatter, but I actually have had some long time lurkers that. There was like one lurker who said they've been watching me for 2 years and they just never chatted before. And I was like, oh wow. And they just like one day, they haven't come through since actually. I think that was the only day they spoke in chat. So I don't know if they're still in here. If you are, hello. But what do you call it though? I thought that was kind of interesting. Like it makes me think of like, wow, how many people do I have that watch me like on a regular basis that I don't know about? Oh, you're also a long time lurker. That's kind of neat though. I know how you feel though, because there'll be some times where I'm lurking. Why is this one shorter? Oh no, I messed up. It was supposed to be longer. Oopsie. Gotta redo this one. Like there's like one lady crochet stream that I have yet to chat in. But I haven't seen her live in a while though, so I don't know if she hasn't streamed yet. Dang, been following since November? Like wait, that wasn't even last November. That was like no, the other November. Oh my goodness. That was when we first moved to this apartment, because we moved here April 2022. We literally moved on April Fool's Day. So it was kind of funny when I was telling my family that I'm moving, and none of them believed me because they thought it was April Fool's show. Cause like, no, we just happened to be moving on April 1st. Oh yeah, I gotta set it to 1080. Oh, okay, because yeah, maybe VR guy has me on auto, and maybe it just like dipped for him. I remember when I first started watching, I was too shy to talk to strangers. I was so glad though that you talked with me though in Club Crochets, because it can sometimes feel a little bit overwhelming on his streams because there's a lot of people in there. But I would always be happy to see Stranger Danger, Divine Rose Knight, Takoyaki Crochet on there. I think you, like, did you ever talk with Takoyaki Crochet? I can't remember if you talked with Taco. I think you have talked with Takoyaki though, right, Divine? Every time I saw y'all's news, I'll be like, hey, my pals are here, let's go. You know, it's like a bunch of new people, and then I'm like, it's like, oh, it's like the SpongeBob meme where like he's all super shiny and stuff, and, like you're like kind of awkward a little bit. Oh, your old Twitch avatars are back. Let's go. Because I know sometimes stream avatars can be kind of funky. Oh, it could have been one of the 3 people I came via raid. Oh, maybe. Oh, you know Pistol. Okay, that's probably Pistol Shrimp because we know Pistol Shrimp. They're pretty regular in here, and sometimes we raid over there. Let's see, Sophie Quest or... I don't know anyone named Sophie Quest, so I'm thinking it's Pistol Shrimp, because the other 2 people I don't know. Gogies? Am I saying their name right? I hope I'm not butchering their name. You'd be like, yeah, the shrimp was right, like little baby shrimp. It's so cute, because baby shrimp doesn't even call me coffee, he calls me Choffy. It's so cute, like with a CH sound. It's like the most freaking adorable thing ever. He's gotten so big too. Like, I love the little jokes people make. Like, even that same day, that same stream I came in, I was like noticing, like, dang, baby shrimp had a growth spurt or something. And somebody even said, like, the other chatter said, damn, baby shrimp getting big, he gonna be a whole ass lobster soon. And I thought that was so cute. Like, the little memes with him are just absolutely adorable. Alright, we just call him, yeah, everyone calls him Pistol. I know, that is kind of sad, like, right? It's like, oh my god, it's like the meme, if you ever heard of, like, there was one day where your parents picked you up and put you down, they never picked you up again after that because you just got too big. It's like, oh no, he's getting close to that. Oh, I guess why my username is the user, oh, is it because you use, like, the VR a lot? And I hope one day to get a VR. They look so much fun. Dang, really? Oh, you got to meet him twice and he's almost like doubled in height between the 2 times. Right, they grow fast. Like, I was actually shocked by how fast kids grow. Like, even watching my own niece, because I recently became an auntie, because last November, my brother-in-law and his wife had a baby. They would call her Ganjoki, because it means like hopping. Because one, she's Year of the Bunny, but that was also the Taemyeong, Taemyeong? No. Yeah, Taemyeong, I think is what they call it. The special dream somebody in the family has. I think the pregnant woman can have the Taemyeong, I'm not sure. It's usually like a relative, someone, either the husband, like the father of the kid, or someone related to the baby, like you know, like grandma, grandpa, uncle, or something can have like this special dream, and it's usually of an animal, and that's gonna be like their Taemyeong. And my husband's brother dreamed of like a bunny hopping around, so that's her Taemyeong. And just so funny because she was born Year of the Rabbit too. Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. You told me you were watching on VR, because I totally forgot you could, like, I didn't even know you could use Twitch on VR. Like, that's crazy. But then again, I guess I mean, it is hooked up to a computer, isn't it? Oh my god, really? Your niece is 11, she's like almost my height? Isn't that crazy? Like some kids be getting tall these days. It's always funnier when they get taller than you too. It's just like, what? That's not fair. Last time I saw you, you were half my height. It's like they're cheating. Wait, the VR is not attached to a PC? Oh, I thought you had, because when my sister's fiance, when he would bring his Oculus over, he had to bring his gaming PC. Oh, in VR browser, not PC. Oh, okay. Oh, so the VR could be like its own thing on its own? Okay, I always thought you had to like buy the PC, then buy the VR, and attach it to it. Or is that like the old way of doing it, maybe? Because to be fair, this was like a long time ago. Dawson brought his VR over, but he had to bring his whole... I remember like, why'd you bring your whole computer over, dude? And apparently that was why. Oh, okay, so the newer ones have built-in browsers. That's nice. Right? Oh, so, okay, so that was just the old way, because to be fair, this was like 2016, 17 that Dawson brought over, because it's on one of my trips of visiting my parents back when me and Mr. Coffee lived in California. So yeah, that was like that long ago. It was like almost a decade ago, isn't it? So long ago. Like actually next year it's not our 10-year anniversary for marriage, but it's our 10-year anniversary of like knowing each other / dating. Like we've been together for 10 years starting next year, next July. But July of 2028, though, that will be our 10-year wedding anniversary. And I'm not sure either, like on average. Oh, like wow, height of 170 centimeters. I forgot what that is, though, in regular. Because I know I'm 5'6", so I think I'm like 168 or 69, I think. I can't remember. What is my height in centimeters? I can never think in centimeters. I want to find a picture of my niece to show you. She's so cute. Did she ever send me a picture? Oh, here she is right here for their little strawberry hat. This is when she was, not that one. Where's the one? Yeah, look how small she was when she was first born. And now she like, she really plumped up. It's so cute. She got like the fat baby cheeks. Which honestly, I think that's a very, very good thing. I actually heard it's really good to be a plump fat baby. It's actually better for your health in the long run. Like if you're actually underweight as a baby, you actually tend to have more weight-related health issues in the future. AKA me, because I wasn't an underweight baby, but I was like a small baby. Like I wasn't really chunky as a baby. But I became chunky as an adult and a teenager. Well, actually, no, as a 9-year-old. As soon as puberty hit, my my body was like, all right, now it's time for us to start storing fat. Though I wasn't that bad though when I was like a kid and teenager. I was always just a little overweight. Right, the little baby cheeks. Like she's got like the epitome cute baby cheeks. I wish I had the picture of her wearing the dress I crocheted her. It was way too big for her. But I'm hoping by her first birthday it should fit. Because, like, to be fair, she was, like, only 100 days old. Because I made it for her 100-day anniversary, or her 100-day celebration. They call it Peggil in Korea. And I found out, actually, the reason why I was like, why is that such a thing in Korea? Why is 100 days, like, a very big thing? And I found out the sad reason was because back in the olden days, some babies wouldn't even make it to 100 days. Like, this is, like, famine, like, wartime Korea, right? Back when it was poor. So it became like a very big thing if a baby made it to 100 days. And then that's the reason why they call their first birthday dor. It means like stone. Because like, oh, the baby is strong and hard like a stone. Because they made it through all the hardship. Like, damn. It is kind of sad though. At least nowadays, you know, it's crazy. These Korean kids be growing up so tall. Because they're actually getting good nutrition. If you look at like the old... like ajushis, 할머nis, 할아버지's, like the little grandmas and grandpas you see out and about, they're so tiny. Like there was one lady that was like smaller than this like little, there was like a little kid, like a little 9-year-old, standing next to her, and like this lady was shorter than this kid. And the kid wasn't even that tall. It was like a pretty average height for like a 9-year-old. But yeah, sadly these people grew up from like really harsh times, so their growth was stunted. So if you look at like rich people from old Korea time, a lot of them were tall actually. So it was in their genetics to be taller. Just the people, you know, who weren't rich were not getting the nutrition, unfortunately. The rich people were getting to eat though. Let me see what Mr. Coffee said. Let me see if I can tell him if he's got a picture of her in the dress. Yeah, I was just telling Mr. Coffee, probably like late June and July, we're gonna have to go to the gym like early in the morning, like 5:30, because that's Jangmachol, and that's when it starts like raining like crazy. And thankfully, from my experience of last year when I was taking the Korean class, it usually was not really raining when I would go to class in the morning, but it would rain around the afternoon. And then like, especially when I was coming home, it'd be raining like crazy. So it probably would be in our best interest to like beat the rain. I don't really remember it raining that much in the early morning, like, you know, 5, 6 o'clock was usually fine. Oh, it had a, oh, so your VR's got a built-in recorder. Time to record some stuff and post it. Ooh, is it like a good mic? I finally got me like a little mic for my, to use for my phone. Because the sad thing is actually the recorder is pretty good on this phone. Just the problem is like when I'm using it in the room, right, there's a lot of echo. So I got like a little mic for it and it works pretty good. I want to do voiceovers in, what do you call it? My studio vlogs, but I don't want to like, not voiceover, I should say. Like, I want to be able to talk actively in the clip. I don't want to go back and do a voiceover because it feels like that's a lot of extra work. Now, sometimes I probably will still have to do that for certain scenes, but for some, like, where I'm just, like, chilling or something or organizing something and I want to talk in it, I can just talk right then and there. Get all these fuzzies off. Oh, I probably should have cut it a little bit because those were some long fuzzies. Because the problem is when the fuzzies are a little bit on the long side, sometimes they'll clump up into little hard balls of plastic when you burn it. If the fuzzies are short, they kind of melt seamlessly into your work, but if they're long, they'll sometimes clump up. So much is being melted at once. There we go. But at least I can just cut them out. Oh, I've created a yarn avalanche. Right, those are some chubby cheeks. Right, she's like the cutest. I can't wait to... I have yet to actually meet her in person. I've only seen her through pictures. And I want to look really nice. And I'm excited because that means we'll get to go to Wonju. Because thankfully my brother-in-law still lives in Wonju. Because actually his job prevents him from moving for like 7 years. He's kind of just stuck there. If they ever want to move to a different city, they can't. But it'd be kind of nice to kind of go see some of the old sites in Wonju, like the old places we visit, and maybe if I'm lucky, I can go say hi to the 7-Eleven Ajima. She probably misses me. There was a 7-Eleven near our old apartment, and the old lady said like I was like the only one that would say hi to her because she said the other people were kind of like cold and mean to her, or not like necessarily cold, but like just indifferent. Like no one says hello. I guess it's just not a thing. I don't know, it's weird because a lot of times when I work somewhere in Korea, someone's always greeting me, you know? Then again, that's like the person in the store though, so I guess it's like not really the customer greeting someone. But she was a really sweet older lady. They were actually the owners. That's why I'm wondering if like maybe the people who came through probably thought she was just some old woman part-timing, like uneducated or something, doing a part-time gig, and it's like, no, they own this. Like, this is their 7-Eleven. They own it. She ain't no... But yeah, sometimes Korean people can like discriminate against that. They're very big on like your social and economic status here. And it's just like, ugh. I really can't understand. Not every Korean person's like that, but like a certain type of Korean person are. And it's just like, ugh, I can't understand. I just can't stand people like that. It's like, oh, you're not rich, then you're not worth even saying hello to. Let me see. Wait, if you know Shrimp, do you know F Maria? I think I've seen them in chat before. Do they also stream? I don't know if I've seen them stream, but I've seen them in Shrimp's chat before. Oh my gosh, Shirley could never. It would be weird if you left your house without saying hello to every 10 steps. Oh my god, I saw like a Reese Bros, like a, what do you call it? Like a funny meme about that they did, like a funny reel. Yo, are there, hold on, there fireworks? What the hell? It better be fireworks and not North Korea attacking. Every time I hear booms in the sky, I get a little worried. What is today? Is today a holiday? Because to be fair, the last time I heard this, it turns out it was like some kind of like film festival or something was going on. What is today? Is today a holiday? May 30th, okay. No, the last holiday was Buddha's birthday. That was May 15th. Maybe it's a Busan thing? There's a Pohang International Fireworks Festival, but when is that? I thought that was in the summer. Oh, actually, no, it says May 31st to June 2nd. Hey, that's tomorrow! They starting early. Oh, okay, so it's actual fireworks festival. I didn't know that. We missing out. Not really. My introverted ass could never. I'd be like, nah, I want to stay home. Let me see, I can hear them, but I want to see if I can see them from the window. Let me open the door. Ooh, let's see if I can get a picture of that. Yeah, they're doing. Actually, it's really close by. It's just over that hill over there. Let me play it. It's best pictures. Where's the video? See that? Yeah, they're playing some fireworks. Oh, that's like the Busan University area, I think. That would make sense. It's like where all the international students are. Let's see. Oh, so she's also a streamer, but she streams like super late though. She's a moderator with me. Oh, that's really neat. What does she normally streams? Has she played Phasmophobia maybe with Pistol? I wonder if she was maybe one of the people I saw playing. It's been a while though. I think I've seen Pistol play Phasmophobia though. Oh, thank you for the company. I need to go gather the courage and go grocery shopping, but it's too hot outside. But I need tteokbokki, right? You gotta get that tteokbokki, but then you'll have like fire on the inside. Unless I just don't make it as spicy. Yeah, the problem is in Busan they make their tteokbokki kind of spicy, and I'm just like, I like mild spicy tteokbokki. I would like to eat my tteokbokki without hiccuping every 2 seconds, you know? I would like to be able to consume my food and not have to worry about choking on it. Because I have tried and tried and tried to get over for the past 5 years living in this darn country, and my body just refuses spice. Not all spice, but like, it turns out it's like a certain pepper things. I think white pepper is one of them. Like, they're in Korean red pepper. Definitely trigger it. It's like something like my diaphragm be not vibing with it. They're like, oh, you want to eat this spicy thing? Well, good luck. Here's like, we're gonna throw in some hiccups, and it's so annoying because you would think my body would finally get used to it by now, right? Isn't that how you're supposed to get used to spicy food? But my body just literally refuses. They're like, nah, bish, you can't. You white. You can't handle spicy. And my mother-in-law did not believe me until she witnessed me having a hiccup frenzy one time when we were eating dinner at their house. Like, oh, I think so. I don't watch his Phasmo streams. They terrify me. She's just, oh, I remember he was playing Zomboid with somebody, and it was like a female voice. I'm guessing... Wait, are they female? I have no idea, but I was wondering if that was Maria. I'm just assuming they are. I don't know if they actually are, though, or if they go by. But anyway, I've been up for, 14 hours, but I gotta be heading to be... Alright, have a good sleep, because I know you're probably tired. At least you got the baby blanket done, though. Got it all sewn up, because that's the annoying part, isn't it? Okay, there we go. Got rid of some extra little fuzzies. I feel like it's slightly off. That's just my sewing, so next time I'll just have to be careful to make sure I don't sew it too off center. That's pretty cute though for like a little button. Let's give it a backing. Granted, this is just a prototype, so it's not like the official one I'm gonna sell, because any of them that I'm gonna sell, I'm probably gonna make them off stream, because things I make off stream are usually better. Let's see, Ovi heard literal hilarious wheezing and laughing and meowing. That was Effie. I think I've heard a meow on there before. I just thought someone had a cat. Oh, I gotta stop yawning. Then again, I need to be fair, it is not. Oh god, it's 9 already? To be fair, I started really late. I normally don't stream this late. But what do you call it though? Whenever Mr. Coffee's on a business trip, I try, and I have the computer all to myself, I try to do some later streams, so for the people in Europe, get a bit of a chance to watch. Okay, I got 7. I just gotta be careful because like this yarn is so likely to just disintegrate on me if I pull too hard. It's not so bad crocheting with it, but I gotta sew this on though, so I gotta make sure I can make it secure without the yarn snagging off. Also, I need to top off my coffee because I'm gonna be up quite late today. I'm probably gonna go to bed at like 3 a.m. or something. I always become like a night owl every time Mr. Coffee leaves, and I kind of don't want to be a night owl, but I don't know why I can't help it. Oh, Mr. Blockdress has late nights and the next several nights, and it's killing me. Oh no, are they doing some overtime? Does he at least get paid extra for that? Because it always sucks when I hear people have to do overtime, but they don't get paid extra for it. Thankfully, Mr. Coffee does. I was actually shocked because usually in Korea, right, a lot of times you're not going to get paid extra for overtime. But I think it's because his company was a startup company, so they have to get paid extra. But he still hates it though. They call it Yagun over here. Yagun doesn't necessarily mean overtime. It more means working late. Well, I mean, it's kind of the same thing. But I guess in their mind, maybe sometimes overtime means you're going to get extra pay. A couple more over here. Gotta be careful though. Oh, there we go. I know this is usually not supposed to work with cotton, but I found with this brand it kind of does if I'm quick. Use a smaller needle for this. That's the front, this is the back. And I want this to be probably right in the middle. Wait, are you guys in ads? Oh shoot, oh this is my perfect time to go get more coffee then. Hold on. And I'll go use the restroom real quick as well. All right, back with some more coffee. Got a restroom break in. So I was like, it just hit me that you guys were in ads. I'm like, I should be taking this moment to get more coffee. Let's see. Oh, in its defense, they're all doing a big exercise at one time at the bases of a few departments to test something. So because they need people there. Oh, 24/7? For around the world, he's not given the oh, he was not. Wait, he has not given the afternoon night shift. So I almost always forget to eat lunch. That's so early dinner when he gets home. It's my way of regulating my sleep. Oh, it started 2 days ago, and I've already have a headache from the schedule changing. Oh god, yeah, like when Mr. Coffee worked for the Hog one, like we would actually get up quite late because usually his classes would first start because the Hog one is like an after school kind of thing, so you don't start teaching until like the kids get out from school, and you have to be there by 1. But he didn't have any classes until I think like no, we would leave by 1. But he didn't have any class till like 3. But usually had to be there by 2 though. So we'd like go out, get lunch, or technically it'd be like our breakfast though. But yeah. But I do like having a bit more early. I like waking up earlier if I can, but my body wants to be a night owl. But I love the morning sun coming through here. It's so pretty in this room when the sunlight's coming through. So I kind of hate waking up late in the afternoon. But my body just wants to be a night owl though. One thing I do miss, sometimes I still hear stray cats, but I don't hear them as much. Oh god, our old apartment, I used to hear the stray cats all the time. Like, I'll just be chilling and then just all of a sudden you hear like, and like hissing and gnawing. And it's just like, what's going on down there? It's like a whole bunch of cats will be fighting. They're so adorable though. I have a video somewhere. It's on my, I've only ever filmed like one studio vlog, and that was kind of like a studio / moving vlog, because that was when we were moving to Busan. That's where we live now. And I caught a glimpse of these 2 cats fighting. I have it on video. It's on that studio vlog. But yeah, them cats, they be silly. I'm guessing this is only temporary though, that he has to be doing all these late nights. But yeah, it does suck though. Time to like change up everything. I was sad too because what do you call it, Mr. Coffee was excited because like the past 3 birthdays he's always had to be on a conference, and this year he wasn't supposed to have to be, right? There was like no conference scheduled because he was supposed to go to San Francisco actually in this May. Actually, he wasn't supposed to even go to France, but it's the one in May. Like, this is the same conference, but it got rescheduled though, and now it's in June, and it's like around the time of my birthday. And he's like, no! He's like telling me this year, like, hey, I don't have to go. I don't have to miss your birthday this year. So I keep telling him, like, it's fine because we could just do something when he comes back. I'm not really a big of the on the actual day kind of celebration. I'm just like, as long as I celebrate within the general vicinity of it, I'm fine. But yeah, Mr. Coffee hadn't been here for the past 3. Now this is the 4th year in a row. Kind of ironic. Or is this the 3rd year in a row? This might be the 3rd year. Maybe. Let me see. It started 2021, 2022, 2023. Oh, yep. Yeah, this is the 4th year in a row.
Think we could grab some coffee?
You want to go get some coffee with me?
Hey, what's up, Carrot Snits? How you doing? Well, come on in. And ironically, we're actually crocheting some carrots. We're making little crochet buttons. But what, come on in. What kind of stuff do you like to knit? Do you also like knit wearables? That's what these products are actually I'm trying to make for. I'm trying to like design a product that I can sell to other crocheters and other fiber artists that make wearables, because I myself don't really make clothing. This is probably the closest thing to clothing I've made was this little swatch right here. Because if I try to work on like bigger projects, my carpal tunnel comes back, unfortunately. So I try to stick with smaller projects, and tiny amigurumi's done wonders for my wrist. Like, I can just crochet as much as I want, and I haven't had it come back, thankfully. Every time as soon as I start working on like actual clothing, it comes back with a vengeance. Let's see. Oh, I saw the carrots and I was like, ooh. Oh, back to lurky for me, but have a nice rest of your stream, so let's sleep. Oh, thank you, Block Dress, and have a good lurk. And hopefully your hubbies come home soon, because yeah, that sucks when hubs gotta do the late night work. Hopefully it's not for too long though. Hopefully the exercise training they're doing, hopefully it's like they do it swiftly and they don't have to do it for so long. But at least hopefully it's for a good cause, and I hope he's getting compensated well. Let's see. Oh, I used to crochet, but not that great at it. I actually heard there's like a thing where like, for some people, they suck at knitting, but then they try crocheting and they're really good at it, and then vice versa, like people who weren't that good at crocheting, but they try knitting and they're just really good at it. And of course, there's the magical unicorns who can do both. I can do like the stuck and knitty stitch, but that's about it. But like, I wasn't really, I don't know. I think for me, it's more, I need to frog. I need the ability to frog my work. I know you can technically frog in knitting, but I feel like it's a bit more delicate. Like you gotta kind of be careful. But for me, it's like, you know, we just pull the string and voila. But I will say though, knitted amigurumi is really, something about it has like a really sweet kind of precious look to it. But it looks really hard though. Oh my goodness, I don't think I could ever crochet or like knit amigurumi. Plus you would probably need much more fiber feel, because I think you make the shape with knitted amigurumi by how much you stuff it with. While with crochet amigurumi, the crochet part already holds a little bit of the shape, and then you just stuff the rest. Oh, I think it's if I miss the past stitch, then I just overcorrect. Oh, with knitting? Sometimes we'll do that too, actually. We'll realize we forgot an increase back there, and we'll just like randomly add it in just so the stitch counts the same. Because I don't want to frog like a couple of rounds just to correct that one little stitch. Alright, let's give this little guy a little test drive. I don't know if I like the leaf so much. More because naturally it's like this. I want it to be more like this. So I don't know, I might need to fiddle with it. To be fair, this is just a prototype. Let's see, we just added the blueberry one on. So actually, let's take off the daisy maybe. Or no, wait, let's take off the orange, because then there'll be too much orange. I don't sew these on, I just kind of tie them on, because like I don't want to keep making a bunch of swatches. That'd be too much, and I don't have enough yarn to be able to do that. I mean, I have a lot of yarn, but they're all like very small, or the big yarn I do have, it's been all cut up. So I split my yarn to crochet with it. Like all my bigger yarn looks like this. They're in like little baggies. Like the skein was like this big. I like just wind them up because they're easier to split this way if I make them smaller. And it was like the only way I could get them to fit into a space bag properly. Because I live here in South Korea and I had to bring all my yarn over. Oh shit, did I double knot this one? I did, didn't I? Usually I don't double knot it, I just like tie it. Come on. There we go. Right, and then so we gotta get all my hair, got my hairs right, little joking. Let's see. I heard, is cabling hard to do? I've heard that was something that was kind of hard, difficult to kind of do with knitting. And I think crochet as well, like there's something about making cables that's like difficult. Oh wait, this one's different. This one needs to go down. Oh, you're actually learning cabling, but I put it down for a bit. Well, I'm guessing it's a little difficult. Like, it looks like it would be. I'm guessing it probably is like one of those things that just like use up all your brain cells. Kind of like lace making, like making lace with crochet. It's like hard to just like mindlessly crochet. I have to like think about it a little bit. Okay. Let's hope that this is not too big. Okay, perfect. I just need to do something about the leaf though. Actually, wait, maybe I should crochet onto it like I did with the pineapple. Because like this pineapple leaf we just attached and crocheted. But maybe I should try that instead of making it separate. That still looks really cute though. This is the leaf is a bit off center for me. It's driving me a little nuts. Oh, you're left-handed? Yeah, my sister's left-handed too. Right, the struggles of having to get like the correct type of scissors, trying to use regular paper or like lined paper, because like they make it for right-handed people. So trying to use left-handed, it's like I don't know how left-handed people survive in this world. It's like everything's been made basically for right hand. Oh, we also have watermelon slices. Like at two different ones. I got a pastel one, and we got a little bright colored one, and we were working on pineapples. This one was the acrylic one, so the color's a little different. And then the other day we were making like little blueberries. So I preferred the one with the leaf in the middle. It seemed to be like the placement I liked. But I'm hoping to eventually start making some videos of these, though I do need to probably post the patterns in Discord. Because we got some people in there who make wearables, like Divine Rose Knight. I think they just went off to bed a little bit ago. That's cute though. I like the carrot. I think the carrot's good. But let me see if I can try to make that again, and maybe crochet the leaf on it and see if that makes it more centered. Let's give that a try. Let's see. Oh yeah, you have to learn to use regular things. My issue used to be smearing my ink. See, that's what I thought would be the hard part, right? Because like we're writing from, you know, this direction, so our hand doesn't smear over the fresh ink. I'm like, wait, how do people write with their left hand going in that same direction? Because like that's what I was thinking actually. Doesn't their hand like smear over it? I have bought 100 different pens trying to find something that did not smear. Right, and it sucks because I found actually some of the best pens I love are like the most smearable. Like you have to like wait for them to dry for a second, but they're like the most like best quality looking ink I've seen. Like, you know, for like at least for like drugstore pens goes, like those. I forgot what they were called. G something. They were like these pens you could get in Walgreens, and I love them so much. But man, if you weren't careful, you would actually smudge ink all over your paper. But it's so much better than a big pen because like those things are just they just write so crummy. Also, I want to try this time maybe without going in the front loops over here and see if that makes a difference. I want to still kind of play around with it. Oh, I forgot to write the decrease round, so I knew I forgot a little something. Yo, what's up, Trinity? How you doing? I'm so surprised you're still sharing. Oh, it's because Mr. Coffee is on a business trip, so I got the computer all to myself. I actually started quite late today. I started like 6:30 or 40 or something. I see. It says you said you're from South Korea, or you're living in South Korea. Where are you originally from? I'm actually originally from Memphis, Tennessee, over in the United States. Yes, the G2s. I love those, but my god, if you were not careful. But it felt like writing with like an expensive ink pen though, whenever I'd write with those. It was so smooth. But the problem is that there's like a caveat to it, right? If you don't let it dry, it becomes a disaster. Oh yeah, because NPC, what do you call it? Redeemed this earlier, the decorate the crochet desk. I had to put some pins in her because she only has one. She only has one leg. Because when I was making her, I forgot to write down how to make... And it's funny because I actually found the paper too when I was writing down how to do her, but I didn't write down how to make her leg. And so I kind of just like gave up. But now I actually want to make like a cool, like a really cute, like the like little wheelchairs you see for dogs, you know, when they lose a leg. Oh, that'd be kind of cute. You know, like a little disabled representation, especially because she's also like an old G Pokemon, like 2nd gen, so she's like a veteran Pokemon. So it could be like a little joke like, ah, she's back from the Pokemon War. She's like a veteran of the old training days, or the old gym days. What do you call it? But my husband though is South Korean, and that's why we live here. Is that it was either it was either United States or here. The only problem is, since I'm the American, to sponsor him, it goes by what I make. And at the time I was working at, you know, I just had a retail job and I don't have a degree. So it's kind of about like all I can really kind of do for the moment. So we were like, okay, well, we got to go to South Korea because my husband had he wasn't quite finished with his schooling, but his parents weren't able to send any more living money. He was paying his own tuition, but he was going to SF State, so he was going to college in San Francisco. And you know the cost of living there is very expensive. And they were like, what do you call it? His dad made a bad investment on something and they lost out on a lot of money. They're like, sorry, son, you're gonna have to come back home. We can't afford for you to... And all he had was 1 semester left too. He had 1 semester left. But thankfully he was able to put in like a little bit, like some kind of request to put a pause on his degree. I think it lasts up to 10 years. So we're still good on that, but he's thinking to probably when we go back, we'll probably go back to San Francisco for 1 year. And then probably after that, we might go to Texas. Denton specifically. Because there is... I don't know if they're a client or not. They work somewhat with Nextron. That's my husband's company he works for. They sell microprobe systems, and I think they're the researchers over there, and they want him to actually live in there. That's where their headquarters are at. And so they're thinking that would be a good spot to make the American branch for Nextron over there. Because his boss wants to make him the American marketing director. They don't have one right now. They have a European marketing director, but they don't have one for America yet, but they eventually want to make one. Next year is like their, like kind of what they're aiming for. Plus, they would save a lot of money if actually Mr. Coffee was in America, because he mostly goes to all the American conferences, but it's very expensive, right? Because like flying back between America and Korea is very expensive. Like the flights are in the thousands of dollars, like $3,000, $4,000, maybe $1,000, like $700 on the off season, but still very, very expensive. So if he's in the United States, then the flights are going to be more in the hundreds, which will save Nextron lots of money, and will save lots of free time for poor Mr. Coffee, because like he hates having to do like the overseas travel. He loves when he gets to go to America, but he hates like the the long 14-hour flights. They take a toll on you. But the nails I just did yesterday too, Trinity. It's funny because I'm starting to feel like this color might not be quite my color. I think because of the green undertones, and I don't know if that's clashing because I think my skin has pink undertones. If we just think this is might be the wrong shade of blue, but the reason why I chose this shade of blue is I thought it would look really cute when I would hold this tumbler. I don't know why when I saw this tumbler I'm like, oh, this and sky blue nails would be so cute. Like although this would just be cute for like some studio vlog clips where I'm like making my coffee, or I show myself like picking it up to take a sip, but it's like such a short clip though. I have like this really cute dusty rose pink that seems to always work for me. Like I always choose it every time, but I want to shake it up a little bit. I do have a lighter blue than this that's a little bit more warm, I think. Maybe that one would work better with me. I think this one's too cool toned. I've had blues before that were nice on me. I never really tried this blue. Right? Flights in general, they just be expensive. They are. Like, actually, it's a sad reason why I don't really visit my family that much anymore. Like, I think the flight to get here when I moved was like $1,200, and now it's like, when we got lucky, and the flight to visit last April was $1,700, but it's like 3,000 something. It was like 3,400 to during the rest of the year, like summertime, during Christmas time. Only spring and fall are the only times I can really afford to visit. But we're kind of gonna put a pin in it because my sister recently got engaged last year. So we don't know when their wedding will eventually be. And I want to say for like the next trip, I don't want to spend money on a trip now that it could have been used for later. So we're just gonna kind of wait and see whenever they'll have their weddings. I don't know if they're planning it now or not. I don't know if they're gonna have a long engagement. I need to ask her though, but she's been so busy. Because she was I think she finally graduated. She was studying at the time to be a veterinarian, and she was also had a internship at a vet, and she said it was like very hard work. So that poor girl is swamped. She's probably like dog tired when she gets home. She probably the first thing she does is like hop into bed. Because I know that's how I felt. That's how I felt after just working at Ross. I worked stockroom jobs, so it was a bit more physically demanding. And my goodness, as soon as I came home, I just wanted to take a shower, eat dinner, and go to sleep. I was just absolutely tired. Like 8 hours of just being on your feet constantly, lifting heavy things. And even though my position would be more to do a lot in one spot, we would still have to run our racks of clothing, and I would always do where I would to do it as quick as possible, because like customers like to kind of like start touching your rack because you have the new stuff. So I would try to do it as quick as possible just to keep the Karens, keep their little paws off my Z-rack. I've had many a times where I've had to run away from a Karen or two. Oh my god, the stories. There was like some Karen who kept trying to put her old shit on my Z-rack. I'm like, no, 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 sweetheart. That's what the end cap is for. My stuff is the new stuff. Don't put your old crusty stuff on my Z-rack. You know? And she looked so... of course I didn't say that to her face. I just said it in the most, like, my most professional tone. Like, oh, you put this here. Like, put old stuff here. This is all new stuff. So I don't need to get confused. I think she thought I would just put it back in its old spot. I'm like, no, no, no. Because, like, actually what the cashiers would do is when the time is low, like it was not very busy, they'll send one cashier to go grab all the stuff from the end cap and put it to the fitting room. So actually, if I was to take that stuff myself, I would actually be taking away like some busy work for the other cashiers to be able to do. It's kind of like, because I actually said they hate sitting in one spot forever. They actually like when they get the chance to kind of get up and walk around. And it speeds the day up a little bit for them. Because, right, like, I remember loss prevention, like, oh my goodness, I always thought they had such a good job, because, like, they really didn't really have to do very much, because they just kind of walk around all day. And they actually got paid $1 more than us. And they had, like, their own uniform, so I didn't have to worry about buying my own, like, because for us, we didn't have a uniform, we just had to wear a blue shirt and black pants, and that was it. So I had to buy my own crap. But the girl said, like, I know it's easy, but oh my god, the day drags by, because they're, like, kind of not really doing anything, right? Like, I mean, they are in a sense, but the problem is it's, like, very mind-numbing kind of work. So it's, like, unless it's, like, a busy day, unless it's, like, a chaotic day, because there have been some chaotic days for them. But they said, like, on a regular day, it's, like, they said the time just inches by so slowly. It feels like an eternity. And you can't do anything, like, right? You can't be on your phone, you can't read a book. Because I know there's some jobs where you can kind of like do something a little, as long as you're not like listening to anything, you can kind of like read a book maybe between the load times, but they were just like stuck having to walk around, just look everywhere over and over again. I can only imagine how monotonous and brain numbing that is. And actually one guy actually quit and went to work for the stockroom pros. He actually took the demotion of pay and he said he actually much preferred working in the stockroom because it made the day go by so much faster. Like, it's like, dang, that's crazy, because it's like really tiresome working back there, but it's a lot more fun. Because thankfully we had really good managers. Like Rosa was so much fun, Rebecca, but actually now she's a store manager now. She was like she had just gotten promoted to assistant store manager when I was there, and we were like all super happy for her. She's a really good boss. She's really balanced. Like, she's not like overly strict, but she's not overly loose either. Like, she puts up boundaries and stuff. It's just like so fun to hang out with. And I'm still friends with her on Facebook, and I might actually have to go work for Ross again while we're there when we move back. I wasn't going to, but I heard like now their minimum wage is like $20. I'm like, oh, I actually might be able to fit the sponsor amount. I think yeah. I think now it's like 25 something thousand, or is it 26,000? It probably will be about 26,000 by the time we move there. It raises up every year. It raises up a little bit. So as the American citizen, if I'm going to sponsor my husband, I have to make a certain amount of money. And back then it was like 22,000, and I was not making enough. I only made like 1,800, I think, for the entire year. Yeah. I was working like nearly full-time hours too. Like I would work 38 hours a week, which kind of sucked, right? Because like, you know, they do it on purpose. Like they try to make the employees only work a certain amount of hours so they don't get full-time benefits, which really sucks, unfortunately. But that was like, you know, the higher ups thing. Like that wasn't like our immediate managers. Like they hated that too, actually. They thought it was like really unfair, but they had no power to do anything. But I'm thinking like, hey, if I make $20 an hour, that should hopefully be enough for me to be able to sponsor Mr. Coffee while he's finishing up his last semester, get his degree. But he was doing statistics though over there. I need my nail dotting tool. I think that'd be better. There we go. I think. Oh yeah, this is just a single crochet round. Where is my bobby pin? Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, I like to use bobby pins as my stitch markers. They just slide in and out really easy. And even just for like regular crochet, like this size, like regular worsted weight crochet, I have been using bobby pins. And they're actually like the only stitch marker that will actually fit. I mean, of course I could use a safety pin, but I hate having to unclick those though. It's so annoying. Like every time I gotta like click it back in and then unclick it. Well, this I just slide it in and out. It's just so much faster. I do have like those nice little spiral. Do I got one right here? I have them somewhere. But I have like the little cute spiral ones. I've always wanted one of those, and I finally found them at Daiso here. But the caveat is they're too thick. I wish they would make some for like thinner crochet. But so I just save those for bigger projects. But I like that kind of thing where you just like slide it on, you can slide it off. I hate clipping and unclipping things. It's like just so time consuming. Though actually clipping stitch markers still have their place though for certain things where you want to lock the stitch in place. So they're fine for that. But like just a regular plain stitch marker, I much prefer using a bobby pin. Just so much quicker to use. Actually, it'd be kind of cool if they could make some tiny bobby pins where it's like same thickness, but like make it shorter and not as long. Then they'll be perfect. Because sometimes they can get in the way when they're really long. Other than that, though, they're pretty good stitch markers. And when you buy them, you get like a ton at once. I lose them all the time. Uh-oh. My stitch count is off. Oh, I think I might have one extra. Okay. Only problem is I already sewed up this yarn tail though. Yeah, see now it's gonna get stuck like that. And this is like only a small amount. I don't think that's gonna be enough for a whole carrot. So actually, let me keep that just as extra and start with this one right here. Also, let me get some water, and I realize I haven't been drinking very much water. Oh dear, I hear an ambulance. I hope that's not related to the fireworks we were hearing earlier. Wait, dropping stuff all over this place. I think I got butterfingers. Six, I think. Oh, I thought I saw a message by Mr. Coffee. But it was a different cacao channel. I hate when that happens. I'll think like I get a message by him and it's just some other cacao channel, be like an advertisement or something. we go, got that magic ring all sewn up. I realized it actually helps with the point being a little bit pointier if you sew up that magic ring first before you start increasing. Okay, hopefully the stitch count for this one will be right. Oh, okay, this one's a single crochet round. I was like, oh, I was like, which one's this one? I think, is this our... Oh, yes, our last synchronous round, okay. I think I have one more round of single crochet, and then we start decreasing. All right, now time to stuff it. Oh, yeah, this one looks like it'd be a little bit smaller. I think it's because I didn't go through the front loops this time. The problem is, though, it makes stuffing a little bit more visible if I do that. I usually really only do that with strawberries to kind of help make the top not look so flat and kind of round it out a little bit. but I don't think it really works that well for the carrot. So that's why with this one we're skipping that step. Okay, now I just gotta, oh man, we gotta see if we're gonna beat this round of yarn chicken. Yo, what's up, what a yarnaholic? How you doing? We're making some carrot buttons. We got one we did earlier. I kind of sewed the little leaf a little bit center adjacent, but it still turned out pretty cute. You can probably see, right? It's bugging me. Because, like, this leaf part's not quite centered. And if anything, it's actually probably more natural that way, but that was just more of a sewing default little problem. Or sewing defect. Ah, oh, shoot, it's getting hard to do these last decreases. We're like literally, there's like enough to finish it off technically, but it's like hard to, there's like no room to hold it though. Okay, I think I just got one more. Shoot. See what I mean? Like, whenever I bring my yarn through, hopefully that should be enough to close up the top. Oh, and I gotta show you, we finally got a good blueberry that I like. This was like our original prototype, but I felt it was a bit too bland. Because there's like nothing to it, and I didn't really like the scalp as much, so I changed the scalp. I'm still debating if I like the middle or to the side. I don't know. So from far away, I kind of like the one from the side. But up close, I like the one where the leaf's in the middle. I don't know. What do you prefer? Because they're both pretty cute. But I like the scallop on. But the problem is it covers that third scallop, though. Like, a little bit too perfectly. While when it's in the middle, it just covers it a teensy bit. Because it made me think like an art, right? What do they call it? Is it a tangent? I forgot. It's like where two lines touch, and it's like, that's usually not very good for art. Like, it looks too weird. Oh, crocheting a scented narwhal car hanger, and it's gonna be lemongrass scented, and I'll have a lavender one too. That's such a freaking cute idea. How do you like, do you just like get scented car stuff from the store and do you like stuff in the amigurumi? I'm like, that'd be actually a good present for my sister, because she just got she got not a new car, but like she just bought a car for herself because her old red truck was kind of dying out on her. Her little Ford Ranger was getting a little kaputs a little bit, you know? And she just got like a nice little simple little sedan. It's funny because I actually bought them from the donut shop the people who own the donut shop in my neighborhood that my dad likes to frequent. Oh really? You actually like the one that's a little offset? Yeah, I'm guessing that's what I mean. Like, it does make it look a bit more natural. Like, that'd be kind of cute for like a farmer themed cardigan or something. I thought that would be like real cute. Yeah, you know, maybe I should use a crochet hook for this because like it's too short for a sewing needle. I'm just basically whip stitching it through there. Yeah, see, this is the problem with this cotton yarn. It's like, it crochets nicely, but man, when I try sewing anything up, this always happens. It's annoying. Oh shoot, are you in ads? Oh yeah, it is. It's our 30-minute mark. Yeah, that's why. Okay, well I'll put a pin in the conversation. I shall take this as the chance to get some water in, actually. Let me see, huh? Wait a minute. And I'm gonna go. Oh, I don't know. I don't have to use the restroom yet, though. I know I'm gonna need to, after drinking all this water. Can't think now. I just have to sew it. Oh, wait, no, I got one more. This one right here. Ah, sure. Oh, you're back? Okay, don't worry, I put a pin in the conversation. I almost read that, I don't know why, but when you're talking about the polyfill, I read that as ponytail, and I got really confused for a second. And then I reread it again, I was like, oh, polyfill, boy. Actually, I never thought about doing that either, too. Just like putting some natural oils in the polyfill. Actually, I don't know if Daiso... I think I've seen some scented oils in their candle section. I'll have to like look at there again. I didn't go today, but I go to the gym tomorrow again, so I'm thinking to stop by Daiso actually tomorrow and see if they had like, so that'd be kind of a cool idea too. But I know they have some car fresheners there, and I thought, I wonder if that would work. But at the same time, I didn't know if the car freshener, I don't know, like would it be like muted by all of polyfills? I feel like actually your way sounds more realistic. I feel like the car one might get muffled. Because usually they're meant to be put like, you know, right in front of the AC or something, so they kind of blow on you. That would be kind of cute though. That'd be kind of a cool Christmas gift. Because I need to make a jellyfish actually, because she wanted me to make another jellyfish again. Because a lot when I first got an amigurumi, she had a white and red. It was funny, we call it the vampire jellyfish. Because of the coloring. It was so like Vampire Night, I feel like. And yeah, so I probably need to make her another jellyfish at least. She loves like beach themed stuff, so probably like a little coconut or something would be cute. Like a whole set. I think that'd be kind of cute because I already made her some coconut earrings. For Christmas. They just got them recently too. Because the last business trip, Mr. Coffee was able to send finally my Christmas gifts. It was funny. It's like everyone finally got their Christmas gifts in April. Because unfortunately, we just have to go whenever he goes because international shipping is too much. And the big reason, it's not even just of cost, is that I do not trust USPS to not lose that package. It's different when I've had someone buy something from me and the package is lost. I can just remake the item again, right? I mean, sure, I could do that for the Christmas gifts, but these are gifts I made over the year for a bunch of people. If that was, and I would send in one package, if that got lost, I would cry. When it's like one item or just maybe even two items, it's okay. I can just, you know, remake it again. Cause like poor Stephanie, she ordered a strawberry keychain from me. And freaking JFK got on my shit list because they lost it. It's just gone for good. So I had to make it again, but it was just a strawberry keychain, so it actually wasn't that much. That wasn't big of a deal to make again. I am a bit concerned though if I lose the scenery. I was like holding my breath whenever I sent Kelly Cake's scenery and Flutterbyte scenery because those took a long time to make. And if, oh my god, if I lost that, I would cry. Because they've already lost a bunch of things for me before. They lost the strawberry hair clips I made for Ben and Eve, which thankfully that's just one item, but I had to remake that again. But yeah, I don't trust them with my entire year's worth of Christmas gifts. No, sorry, sir, Bob. Nope. I don't want them getting their grummy little hands on that. I honestly hope someone just stole it. I would feel so much better if somebody stole it. I'd actually be more sad to think that it's like rotting somewhere, like at the bottom of a trash bin or a warehouse or something. That would make me more mad. At least if someone stole it, at least they liked what they saw and it's getting to use. It just saddens me if something I worked hard on is just sitting in a bin somewhere. Never to see daylight ever again. The ones I make, I don't think an air freshener will fit inside. That's what I'm thinking too, like even for mine, right? Like I'd have to make it kind of big. So I think probably best is like the oil, honestly. And it'd probably be more pungent, like you'd be able to smell it easier too. Cause I think if it was like, if you did fit one, made one big enough, it would just like, I feel like you would hardly smell it. Cause like the oil's like encapsulated in plastic. And then if it's got polyfill around it, it's not gonna really come through. I think I've seen some before, but I'm gonna try a different method this time. Or instead of crocheting this separate and sewing it on, I want to try actually crocheting it on, because that would actually speed up the work process too. So let's start in the middle. See how this will work. Oh, that's true. Yeah, you don't want it to cause an accident if it's too distracting, because that would be I would feel so guilty if that happened. So you want it to be somewhat small enough. I'm gonna probably go tomorrow because this is giving me Christmas gift ideas. I need to make some for my cousins actually. I think that's like a cute idea. I want to see what kind of essential oils they got at Daiso. I'm hoping they have some kind of like ocean stuff. Some like beach smelling stuff, because now that summer stuff's coming out, that'd be kind of nice for my sister Emily because she loves the beach. That's like her big thing. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Right, we gotta do it. And then probably, I'm not sure what my cousins would like. They're very country. They live out in Arkansas. So, what would be a good scent? That's the thing, is I don't want to ask them because it's supposed to be like a surprise. That's the only problem, right? When you try to crochet or hand make gifts, it's kind of like you're stuck between, you know, like, should I ask them or is that going to ruin the surprise? Because I can't just be like, yo, cuz, what's your favorite incense? And they're gonna be like, oh, this, why do you ask? And then you have no reason to explain. Maybe vanilla, like something warm, I think would be nice. The only problem is you gotta be careful because I know vanilla can be sometimes overpowering. Yo, what's up, saying about goofballs? How you doing? Oh, we got one carrot down. We're actually about to finish up the other one. Look how cute this is. Like a whole, like a cute little garden, like a Stardew cardigan little thing. It actually makes me want to start making baby clothes for my baby niece. First birthday's coming up in November. And I want to make cute, like a little sweater with a cute little, with all these like different crochet buttons would be just so adorable. Engaging in the chillax mode. Or be like, chillax mode, engaged. Imagine if like the future AI like has like the different modes, like work mode, engaged. And then after work mode, they're like, oh, chill mode, engaged. Like they have to say that every time they switch modes or something. Or be like, chill mode activated. Let's just hope no one ever makes an angry mode. Oh, thank you. I love it how they turn out. I am debating if I should maybe find like a darker orange and put like the little, you know, like the little marks right there, like maybe two little lines. I think that'd be kind of cute too. Add some depth to it. Me? Let me see what he's got to say, but I gotta finish this last chain. There we go. Whew. Let's see which one looks better. If the sewn on one looks better or if the crocheted one. Oh, no one caught it? Oh. Right, they actually are really pleased, especially because it's like a cream colored little fake cardigan, just like literally a piece of like just a swatch. I'm like, it makes me want to make like a sweater like this actually for her. Like, how cute would that be? Like the daisies, the carrots, like some strawberries, maybe a watermelon. Like, how cute would that be? Like with a different button. Finish up the last of I'm drinking a Kuron-san. I know I should. It's like 10:19 p.m. But I woke up I woke up late today, so I'm practically just nocturnal. And I wanted to get some filming done. Now that I finally got my nails done, I can film some stuff after the stream. I was like yawning and so sleepy earlier. I was like, no, we can't be sleeping. Gotta stay awake. Ooh. I think the sewing on is a no-go, because look at the back. Eh. Okay, I think I can undo this, actually, if I'm careful. That's a good thing, since it's crocheted on, I can just simply undo it, and then we can just sew it on. Just as a problem with acrylic. I'm gonna like try to cut this out. I gotta be careful, I don't want to cut any of the carrot. It looks like only sewing on the leaf only works for the pineapple. Alright. I guess we'll just make the same leaf that we made last time. This is the problem with acrylic, man. It's like roving. Look how messy this is. right now. Wait, let me cut off some of these fuzzies. Last time I just took the flame to it, but the problem is these fuzzies are kind of long. And when I do melt them, if they're too long, they'll kind of melt into little clumps of plastic. You gotta shorten it. Because the shorter fuzzies kind of just seamlessly melt into your work. But if they're too big, there's too much to melt down. And they just like, yeah, they get kind of gnarly. Okay, that should be good enough. Give it a little baptism of fire. Ooh, perfect. That's much better. There we go, got another one done. Let's see, it's a little bit smaller. Why is this one like so much bigger? Because like, increase amount is the same. You know what? I think I decreased slower with that one. Hold on. there. I think that'll make it a little bit bigger for the next one. Let me write down the leaf. And maybe, let me see, I might put round 7 do front loops only. So I did do 1 round of single crochet and front loops only. I think that's how it made it look a bit taller. I feel like this might be a little bit too short. Okay, let me go on a quick restroom break. Because yeah, all that water's starting to run through me. Let me put my BRB message, and I'll be back momentarily. You guys can jam to the BRB music. Alrighty, I am back. Oh, I realize I'm actually out of this orange. But let me go try to grab some more of it. Go through my big box of yarn. Well, let me go do that real quick. I got it. Yeah, most of my big yarn is all like chopped up like this and in like little baggies like this. So we gotta split some more. Let me cut this in half because this might be too much to split all at once. Yeah, this is usually how I split my yarn, is I just kind of take the top and try to separate. And then I pull the single strand, and then I'm gonna gently pull the rest of the strands down. And usually when you pull this chunk down, you want to actually grab onto the end part, because if you just hold onto this, it will just like snap. At least 100% cotton is, it actually is easy to split because it's like so buttery smooth, but still gotta be careful not to snap the string because that will happen.
So early. You guys want to
Oh
get some
shit, what's
coffee or
up,
something?
Droid? Damn, 22 months. Thank you for the 22 months, man. But we are nerding it up with some crocheted carrot buttons, man. Look how cute this is. This is like Stardew Nerdville. It's so cute. I made a second one, but the prototype, because I'm kind of like trying to even out how I like the pattern. So we're trying out different things, and I actually think I like how the original one looked. This one's a little bit, this one's not bad, it's just smaller. So maybe this can be preserved for like a slightly smaller one. I'm gonna try to sell buttons in like the same, like that looks the same, but just some are bigger than other ones, basically. But these are turning out so stinking cute though. But right now we're just doing some splitting some orange yarn because I ran out. Ah, shit, this is getting everywhere. Gotta be careful, because if it rubs against those needles, it will like just chop in half, basically. Like if there's like too much tension in one spot, this yarn just disintegrates. Alright, last one. Actually, the last one's usually the easiest. But how's life been doing for you, Droid? Has it been going good? Getting ready for summer? I was gonna work it a lot so I can hoard money in my secret vault. Honestly, good idea. Don't let Uncle Sam find out. Don't want to take you for all you. You know, it still boggles my mind that like people have to pay tax on inheritance money. Because if you think about it, that money is like we've already paid tax with that money. If you think about it, right? Because like when you earn money, you pay some of it to the government, so it's like it's already taxed money, and they're like taxing it again. Granted, I get it. I guess it's supposed to like spread the wealth back, I guess, into the community for like the ultra rich. But the problem is, like, it don't matter how rich you are if you still like your grandpa dies or something like you and you get inheritance, you still gotta pay tax on like that, even if it's like a little bit of money. I think the smart thing to do is just give your inheritance money before you pass away if you can. I'm gonna do that. Me and Mr. Coffee have kids. I'll just give it in a trust fund, years ahead of its time. me, I'm trying to make some money so that I can hide it away in a vault. I came up with this idea to make little crochet buttons. It's been an idea I've been putting off for a while, but I thought that'd be kind of like a neat thing I can sell to other crafters, like people who make wearables and stuff. You guys, what a wonderful place of art. How you doing? Good morning. We're working on some new buttons. We got a carrot one in the making, and it works, holds up pretty good. And we got some watermelon. Got two different kinds. Everyone's been saying this looks like the Starburst watermelon candy, and it kind of does. I think it's because the green. It's almost like the same shade as the candy. I'm gonna tell my children never declare me dead and just take the loans and shit out of my name. And and try to tax them. Oh, God, that's actually genius, honestly. But I don't have kids, FBI. It's a joke, right? It really is. I mean, honestly, I don't even know if we're gonna be able to afford to have kids. Like, me and Mr. Coffee, we ain't gonna have kids until we can get a house. That'd be damned, raising kids in an apartment. Like, I feel like that's so like stifling to a kid, right? Like, they need some space to run around. I need a backyard I can throw them and be like, okay, y'all hooligans go play out there. Like, can you imagine? Like, I want to try to raise very analog kids if I can. Because I ain't raising no iPad kid. Oh, no. We not going there. I'm kind of glad a lot of Gen Z are actually, looks like they're going to start turning against it because they're seeing a lot of the Gen Alpha coming up. And I've also tutored an iPad kid. Oh, never again. Oh, God. Like, I shudder for his parents, man. His older brother is a little bit older than him. He's fine because he didn't grow up with the iPad, but he still had a smartphone he can watch on. So it seems like if you give these items to the kids a little bit later in life, they're not as crazy, but something about giving to them when they're young. God, they are like obsessed with it. Like, you take that screen away from them, they go into hysterical screaming. And this kid was 11. Or 10, he turned 11. He had like a birthday in the middle of when I was teaching them.
Grab some coffee?
And he was acting like a 4-year-old. That's the depressing part. Like, he was acting like a little 4 or 5-year-old, but he's like, this kid, like, you're about to go to middle school, boy. You could be acting like this. And also, no one, Uno, well, come on in. Right? A child or master bedroom with 2 sinks. I'ma just take the bathroom. Right, like, godly, the rent, and not to mention how much room, and not to mention, can you imagine you get kicked out of your apartment because your kid was like running around too loudly too many times, and then like then you just get kicked out for noise complaint and you get evicted? Like, I would not have that happen. I want at least have my kids to have like at least a similar growing up experience that I had, and we grew up working class. Like, we didn't have no fancy, expensive gadgets. Like, our idea of family vacation was camping. But that's the thing, is my parents always made a lot of fun of anything. I loved camping as a kid. It was like always like an adventure. I think possibly it kind of helped because I watched a lot of like Indiana Jones and stuff. So whenever we went camping and hiking, I would always pretend I'm like on some kind of like Indiana Jones treasure hunt adventure. Like, it was so much fun. While all the other kids who had smaller families, right? Like, a lot of, like, my dad didn't really make much less money than them, but those families had only like 1 or 2 kids, while, you know, I have 3 sisters, so there's 4 of us. So more mouths to feed and all that, and clothes, so we had to stretch it. But I noticed that we actually ate pretty good. We actually ate better than a lot of my peers. Like, my peers had a lot of, like, you know, processed foods and stuff. I always had a home-cooked meal. We had a lot of steak growing up. It just kind of hit me, I'm like, wow, we ate pretty damn good growing up, because a lot of my friends really grow up eating steak, you know? They would eat like, well, we would still have frozen lasagnas too, occasionally, but like that would be like their thing, was like a lot of overly processed food or like really cheap foods, and like they never really grew up eating steak and meat and potatoes and like stuff like that. But to be fair, they got to go to places like Disneyland, though. I never got to go because that was way too expensive. So it's like, I guess, like a trade-off kind of, as they had to pick between. I think my childhood was still a lot of fun, pretty well balanced. I think I, you know, turned out just fine. So that's like the bare minimum I want. I don't really want to raise a kid in an apartment. I don't want to raise a kid like was struggling with finances, right? Like, if I have to struggle for finances, then it's really no point in me having a kid. Like, I don't want to have to go like skip a meal so my kids can eat. Like I don't want that level of struggle if it like, you know. Now, so granted, I know sometimes that can still happen even if you start out well, if like something hits you financially. That's why we also want to have like a good amount of savings, so in case something like that does happen and we still don't have to struggle like that. I want to try to prepare and plan as much as possible. And if it like, you know, if I just age out of having kids, then it just wasn't meant to be. That's like my stance on it. Like if I end up not having kids, I'm fine with it. I'm not like, I must have kids. Like I don't have baby rabies or anything like that. Yeah, processed food is cheap in the moment, but it does add up versus fresh. That's true. Though granted, I say like back in the day though, it was a lot cheaper. Like, cause I'm talking like 2000s. Like, oh man, remember those like, not even like, I think like what, 88 cents pizzas or something. Sometimes we get those, but my mom only got those as treats though. Like that wouldn't be our meals. And my mom would actually buy lots of fresh fruits and veggies. And like most of the time our dessert would not even be a pie or anything. It would actually just be strawberries cut up with a little bit of sugar sprinkled through it. And maybe some whipped cream. That'd be like a dessert, but it's like at least we're getting like some nutrients in it, even though it still has some sugar in it. But that's probably better than a frozen pie. And my mom would make something. It's like, yeah, I feel like we got to have a lot more. Plus my dad's a bit of a health freak. So, not a super health freak. Because, you know, he loves his lemon meringue pie, so. And his Rocky Road ice cream. So he wasn't like totally against processed foods, but he didn't like eating out. I think that was our big thing, is we didn't eat out a lot. Right, strawberries with sugar. Oh, it was damn good though. It wasn't a lot of sugar. I think partially it's because American strawberries are very sour. They're not very sweet. They're very big, but they don't really have a lot of flavor to them. Now, granted, the strawberries here, like as expensive as they are, you don't have to add no sugar to those boys. They're so sweet on their own, and they're a lot smaller too. So I think it's more like just getting the cheapest strawberries and then just dicing them up. But at least I hope they still have nutrients in them. Let's see. So now I'm gonna try to make what this was. So I think, wait, how many rows does this have? Let me count. Is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? Okay, because this one had only 8 rows, and this one has 9 rows. Not rows, rounds. Rows is more like when you crochet back and forth. And honestly, like my ideal house would actually to kind of be to live a little bit away from everybody. Like I want to live in those like slightly rural suburban neighborhoods where it's like there's a good amount of space between houses. Like I would love that. It's like some of my friends grew up in zero lot line suburbs, and I'm like, ugh, I could not. I don't want to deal with neighbor drama. Ah, shoot, see? I pulled too hard and that just like tore right in half. Alright, I want a 1,000-acre square plot and I want to be right in the middle, Madge. Oh, wait, that's a, I was gonna say, what's Mage or Madge? And I'm like, oh, that's the name of your email. I keep forgetting the better TGV emotes don't pop on through. See, it's just, I was like, what's that again? But I look over to have chat open on the computer as well. I'm like, oh, it's a little Pepe guy. I like that idea though, like, put yourself in the middle so you got like a buffer zone away from everybody. Alright, now time to increase. Oh, wrong hook. Oh, I made a big mistake right there. Hey, what's up, Rebecca? I have no sound at the moment, but I'm popping in to say hi. Okay. I know you probably can't hear me. I guess closed captioning doesn't pop up on YouTube, does it? Yeah. Hey, Rebecca. We're making some cute. We're making little buttons. And you can like take it out. Little cute crocheted buttons. I like how you can kind of like twist the carrot each way you want to do it. You can give it this way, it can be straight, you can like turn it that way. Kind of like it slightly catty corner, like that. Or slightly tilted. Alright, I think. Yeah, this is our last increase round. So this one will be done through both loops, and then the next single crochet round I'm going to do through the front loops and see if we can get the carrot to be this big again. Our little other carrot turned out much smaller. what's up, Oscar? How you doing? Yeah, we started kind of late today. I started like, I think like 6:40, I think, or somewhere around that time. But we're working on some little Cara buttons, and they're turning out real cute. We're trying to like, we're still like in the design phase, so we're trying to see which version we like better. Our second one turned out a bit smaller, which is not bad, but I kind of like the size of the original one as like a starter. But here's what we got so far. Here's our second one. They're almost the same, but this one's a little bit smaller. So we're trying to figure out how to get back to this size. Oh, really? You're just getting up? Yeah, I started quite late. What's up, damn shenanigans? How you doing? Actually, if anything, we're actually working with the bigger hook today. I'm using my 1.5mm from Tulip. So it's a bit bigger. So it's actually not as tiny. Because this is what I normally work with right here, my 1. Well, I call it my 1.4 because this is like bigger than my 1.5 from Yarnology. So I don't even know if this is like a true 1.5. This one says it's a 1mm, but to my Yarnology hook kit, the 1mm is much smaller than this one, but this is what I normally, like, it's kind of hard to see the hook. This one's much bigger though. Because thankfully with the cotton and the acrylic yarn, it's a bit thicker than my milk cotton, so I can kind of get away with using the bigger hook. Let's see, oh, I just got done crocheting my blankie. I'm on row 2. Heck, let's go. Actually, Divine Rosette was just making a baby blanket in here earlier. It was cute too. It was like honeybee colors, like a dark brown and a yellow. Oh, that'd be kind of cute. They did like a little bee aesthetic for the baby. Hey, what's up, Crayfama? How you doing? We're making crochet buttons. This is like something I've been kind of working on the past like month. But we got so far, so we got a carrot. Got like a little daisy. We did blueberries back on Tuesday. I also have, this was the original one. The very first one I did was an orange. Like a little orange button, and it's just got like a little crochet loop in the back. We got some pineapples. We got like a pastel pineapple and a vibrant pineapple. I also got some, wait, did I call this a pineapple? I mean watermelon, my bad. Watermelon. And then we got some pineapples. Oh my god, I'm getting my words mixed up. My brain's getting scrambled, I tell ya. This one's done with the acrylic, but the problem is the acrylic is a nightmare to do the puff stitch with, so I might have to only do pineapples, I think, with either the cotton or the milk cotton, because the acrylic was just too much, unfortunately. It just like snagged way too much. I'm finally able to catch your stream. I know, it's been a while. To be fair, I've been doing them kind of late-ish, and today we did really late. Like I started like 6:40 p.m. And we're thinking maybe, well, tomorrow will be a starter stream, but I'm thinking maybe Monday we might do strawberries. And I'm gonna try to put these in the Discord and like have people pattern test them. So I eventually want to make these as like little YouTube videos. Oh wait, I need to stuff it before I do, because this last round is just decreases only. So it'll close up real quick. So I better start stuffing. I get all the orange first. There's always the stitches near the bottom always seem to be a teensy bit bigger. So if I use like super colored yarn to stuff at the bottom, usually you can kind of see it. So I like to choose same colored or very similar colored yarn scraps for the bottom. Then I can like use different colors at the top or the middle. But also, how are the kitty cats doing? Right? We're like, YouTube videos, yes, help me out. Right, I think this would be like a cute project people can do. So I've been seeing a lot of people make some really cute cardigans. Like, there's watermelon cardigans, I've seen mushroom cardigans, strawberry cardigans, raspberry cardigans, like, so I'm thinking like, how cute would this be for like people who make wearables, and they can have like the actual thing as amigurumi be like the button. And I don't even think you have to actually do tiny crochet anyway, because I'm going to try to make some smaller buttons, but I think the pattern for those smaller buttons will equal maybe a bit bigger than this, but they'll still be kind of small with worsted weight. I'll have to like test it out, and that can be like, that way someone can still like crochet their own, because I think that'll be work both ways if I sell it, but also make a pattern for it as well, like a little freebie pattern on YouTube. Be like best of both worlds, everyone's got a little something. But oh, but let me know when you post on Discord though. Oh, I just heard the ding. See, oh, you made like a, is that a corgi? That's a little crochet corgi, I think. How cute is that? Like, look at that. Like, that's the before. Then, the after. Like the magic when you blow, not blow. I mean, when you brush all the yarn out. He's so cute. Give a little clappy. Oh, I just now noticed the nose. I've seen some of those before. If I ever get back into bigger crochet, I definitely want to get some of those. Like, trying to crochet that, like that nose shape would probably be very difficult. Oh, it's Australian Shepherd. Oh, is that those like those farm dogs? I think, right? You usually see an Australian, like some kind of shepherd dog on a farm, right? Like, that was gonna be my second guess. Was like a farm dog. Okay, now I just gotta carefully decrease. This time I'm gonna be very careful to not accidentally snap the the yarn tail afterwards. That made sewing up very difficult for the other carrot. Let's see. Oh no, Luca's been getting these scabs on his head, so he's on steroids. Like, oh dang, again? Is it like, are the scabs from him scratching his head too much? Oh dear, is he in the cone? Is he been put in the cone of shame? I guess it's like when they get like an infection or something and they over scratch it. Okay, this time I'm gonna carefully. Oh, no cone of shame yet. I like the little like dot 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 in between, like, it's coming, boy. It's coming the horizon if you're not careful. If you keep scratching that head of yours, you gotta be put in the cone of shame. Oh, that's good. Okay, Lisa, I like how damn shenanigans like, put him in it. Put him in the cone of shame. Okay, I feel like my needle is missing. Ah, there you are, you sneaky little bastard. Hiding under my yarn as always. I don't even know how it got over there. I usually put it down here. Like, I didn't even remember putting it down over here. These little guys, buggers, like wander off on their own. Tito! What's up? How you doing? How's life in Rhode Island? Is it still chilly where you are at? Or is it finally getting warmed up? Poor Mr. Coffee, he's... So you know like the meme like, winter is coming, right? But he loves winter. So I always joke, summer is coming, and he's like shivers, he's like, no. Yeah. Even I'm kind of like anticipating the freaking high humidity and all that crap. Ugh. But I've like made a new little thing. I've been crocheting buttons. I've been making some buttons. Look at this, like a little carrot. I don't know why I never didn't think of this sooner. Like, this is so easy. It's like, I just crochet what I normally crochet and then put like a little loop on the back and voila. Got a little crochet button. Living life, but oh no, it's hot. Dang, you in Rhode Island? Let's see. Oh, the vet didn't say anything about the comb of shame, but I think it might be a possibility. Yeah, let's hope he behaves. Hope the steroids work. Though, honestly, he would look very cute in the cone of shame, but I'm pretty sure he would hate being in it. Let's see, I'll head into bed. I'll about leave a lurk up. The cone might be burned for the moment, but our dog has a major allergy, so he itches. Need to be put in the cane for him to avoid the vet. Oh, I actually didn't realize allergies could be one thing that actually causes them to itch. I always thought it's just they had like a scratch or something, or they had fleas. Well, that kind of sucks though if it's allergies, because you know that's like something they can't really control having, unfortunately. Oh, he's 22 pounds. Oh, dang, he a hefty kitty cat. And he's turning 3 in June. Aw. You big 3-year-old boy. You're a big boy now. I wonder what's like the age for cats when they're like 3, 4, 5. Like what would be like that in human years? Oh, thank you, Tito. We got like so many. Oh, and Tito, do you remember when I made those crooked net ducks last spring? Like the bigger ones? We made like 3 of them. I think you were in here when we were making them. They were for a commission for Mr. Coffee's coworker. One of them was named like James Pond, and we had like Dallas the Derpy Duck. Well, I finally made Dallas the Derpy Duck, but as a small boy this time. This is how big he turned out. Look how tiny his little toasty bag is. The only problem is I sewed his tail on wrong. I sewed it like... It should have been like going in this direction, and I sewed it going that direction. But he's still cute. People joke now he looks like he's shaking his butt. Oh, really? They're like 29 when they're 3 years old? Dang. Like, Luca's probably paying taxes by now at that age. Oh my god, I love the joke I've been seeing of where like people will show like a baby that has like such a grown-up face, and people joke to be like, hey, he looks like my accountant. That baby came out like looked like he about to pay taxes. Like the best jokes ever. Especially like those medieval baby paintings, like my god, those are horrific. Right here, he is so adorable. Oh, and I gotta show you, Tito, we got some new baby chick. And he's the baddest boy in town. The fastest gun in the West. We got ourselves a little sheriff boy. He's even got his little gun holster. Let me turn up the focus so you guys can see it better. Wake up, mouse. We got to turn the focus on. I usually have this open, but I forgot to open it earlier. figure video. Ah, shit. There we go. More just got buried behind the windows. Up all the way. Yeah, here he is. Look how cute he is. Oh, I gotta adjust this hat. But the hat's removable. I need to find a way I can like film him to where he looks like he's taking his hat off, like he's tipping it, like he's tipping his hat, like a "thank you, ma'am" kind of thing. Like, how cute would that be? I like his little gun holster, and because when I made these, I made a bunch of them like just simple baby chicks, and he just had like the most. It's weird. I do the same thing. Like I do the same eye spacing, French knot. For some reason, his face turned out looking more serious, and I'm like, ooh, we're gonna make him into a sheriff. Like if they have a sweet, cute looking face, I'll make them into like the little gardening one, or just like the cute coffee one. But him, he was like, "You're gonna be my little sheriff boy." This only problem is his hat was a pain in the butt to make, and I kind of just freehanded it, and it's a little bit like there's a bit of a gap, so it's a bit too big. So I gotta try to figure out how to make the hat again, but make it a bit shorter, like this way. So keep it lengthways, like up. Like, I think the brim and everything is fine. Maybe make the brim a teensy bit bigger. He's got a little big iron on his hip, right? He don't put up no bullshit. Nope, no one mess with my little sheriff boy. What's up, Cytherea? How you doing? How you guys doing? We're making some crochet buttons. And also my boy Tito in the chat with us. That's my hometown friend. If you see Q, the main character. I think you're on the YouTube side, aren't you, Tito? Let me see. Yeah, you on, yeah. He's being smart though, because there's no ads on the YouTube one. That's like a little hack for y'all, because I'm restreaming right now, so I'm streaming both on Twitch and YouTube, so if like ads pop up, which they shouldn't pop up for another 30 something minutes,
get some coffee
hopefully.
with me?
It better not. It's supposed to be every hour, and we already had some play 30 minutes ago. But yes, Anna, welcome on in! And thank you again for the follow. Let's see who's all coming. Let's see, Cheryl Nico, welcome on in. Cytherea, I like a xylophone theory. Oh, Cytherea. Okay, yeah, Cytherea. I think I've been saying it slightly wrong. I think. Say it right, or the noodle fights. Watch out, he spits. Wait, do you have like a little danger noodle? A pet snake. I do love a good danger noodle, though. Can I be chocolate covered coffee bean? Oh my god, my dad would love those. But yes, it could be the chocolate covered coffee bean. I remember as a kid, oh my god. My dad would buy those and I would eat the chocolate but spit out the coffee beans. And he would just be left with coffee beans. And I'm like, now I'm as an adult, I was like, wow, that was an a-hole move of me to do as a kid. Like, I just wanted chocolate, but I like, those were not cheap either. Burn off the fuzzies. Doing a little roasting of our carrot. Those poor beans, right? To be fair, I was like a kid, so the taste of coffee at the time I did not like. But now I'm older. Now I probably would like those, actually. We're gonna have to raid and write. Oh, it's been now. Oh, definitely. Go get some sleep. Because it's late, isn't it? Because I'm actually... Wait. Wait, are we like... I think we're on the same time zone, right? Because like, it's actually almost midnight for me, too. But I woke up quite late today, so I'm being a night owl. Oh, okay, chai, okay, because I saw the word chair, so that was like chair on something. So is it like chai neko? Chai on neko? Oh, okay, so it's actually Japanese for brown, literally tea-colored. Well, that's actually kind of cute. Sadly, I don't speak Japanese. I do speak a bit of Korean, though. Oh, Noodle is my alpaca mascot. Oh, that's such a cute name though for an alpaca. Oh my god, actually, yeah, that is actually makes sense because they have such long necks. So I can just imagine if they're fighting, they're just like waving their neck around like a little noodle. Let's see. Okay. Oh, you're only like 30 minutes ahead of me. That always throws me off when there's someone like that's actually just 30 minutes ahead of me. And that kind of like, I keep thinking like only time zones are by hour, but some are actually by 30 minutes, and it's like it blows my mind. I think there's like an Indian time zone that's like not fully an hour, it's like an hour and a half or something. Always throws me in for a loop. And also, Kate Crochet, welcome on in. We're making some crochet buttons. We're working on like a little carrot. And it is still in the design phase. I'm basically trying to get like a handful of patterns ready to go. But I want to first like kind of test them out. Get like a good handful of different types. I haven't worked on this one just yet. This one I just freehanded, so I gotta try to remake that one. But we got carrots, we got a daisy, blueberries.
You want to go get some coffee with me?
Yeah, I'm in Busan. And don't worry, I didn't take a train here. And also, Ines? Is it Ines? Ines Hobby Corner, welcome on in. Right? 안녕하세요. 처음 뵙겠습니다. Nice to meet you. I like how I lived here nearly 5 years and I have still not fluent in Korean. Granted, I didn't really start formally learning until like last summer. I took 2 classes at the Busan University. Oh my god, those things are tough. To kind of be fair, they're trying to train you for if you're going to like take classes at university, so it's like a lot of testing, and I'm just like, I'm too old for this. I just want to learn how to speak. I ain't trying to be passing no damn exam. So it's like, yes, they're intense and yes, you learn a lot, but I just couldn't with all the testing because they make you take midterms. Holy crap, double rainbow. Wait, what the heck? Yo, it's a double rainbow. Holy moly, hold on. Lizzie, how you doing? Oh shit, we got lots of shout outs to give. First I'll give one to Kate, then I gotta give one to Cleansy because he's also our fellow crochet knitting fiber art streamer. You're like, oh, I lured the friends here. Oh, thank you so much, Cleansy. How you doing? How was your birthday stream? I probably unfortunately passed out because it was quite late at night for me. But I was trying to do my nails while watching your stream. I finally did them, and I just found out this is probably not my shade. I don't know why. It just looks off on my hands a little bit. But the reason why I wanted to do them this shade of blue is because I thought they would look cute with this tumbler. I got this new tumbler at Daiso, and it's just so springtime, so cute. Like the little daisies and the yellow straw. I felt like this would look, it looks cute when I wear it, when I actually hold it in my hand, but for everything else, I'm like, this color be looking off, man. Right, but it's a double rainbow. I'm gonna go and let me go ahead and type for Cleansy's in, so that way I can just hit enter later. I gotta wait, there's like, I think like a 2-minute cooldown, or maybe a minute and a half.
Maybe we could grab some coffee?
You want to go get some coffee?
How good is Daiso? You would love it. If you love cute stuff, you would love Daiso. Like, can you guess what this is? This cute little melon bottle?
Maybe we could grab some coffee?
It's a,
You wanna go get some
like those
coffee?
little corrector dispensers, like the little white tape you put over if you messed up. Doesn't really work very well, but I honestly bought it as a prop, but look how cute this is. There's a peach one too that I need to get. Probably I might get that tomorrow. I'm planning to go tomorrow, hopefully.
Maybe we could grab
Oh my
some
god, we're getting
coffee?
so many
You want
follows.
to go get some coffee with me?
But who did I miss? Wait. And also welcome in NFG Brand, how you doing? But thank you for the follow. The Bear Hots? Is that your name? Welcome on in. And also Critical Elf, how you doing? Ooh, 1987, love the year. I'm obsessed with the 80s. So anytime I see like an 80s year, I'm like obsessed. I wish I could go back in time to the 80s, even though I didn't even exist yet. Thank y'all so much for the follows. I think we're getting close to 3,000. Like I have a little ticker. I think we're almost to 2,800. It's like we're getting close to our goal. I'm hoping that we reach our goal before my 3rd year. My 3rd year stream anniversary will be in September, so I hopefully we'll meet 3,000 by then. We still got some time to go. Rye Daiso is dangerous. It'd be like, it's so cheap, so cute. It's like you want to give it all your money. Let's see. Oh, or do you mean like the quality's not as good? I don't know, but here in Japan, the Daiso isn't as good as international ones. To kind of be fair, Korea Daiso is very different compared to Japan Daiso. We do have some Daiso Japan products. Like I have some embroidery floss I've gotten from there. But what do you call it? I think I should be able to give it a shout out now. Let me do a test. Alright, it went through. Yay, the cooldown's done. But actually, I kind of like the quality is kind of a little bit better with Korean Daiso. Oddly enough, I actually feel like Japan Daiso was actually better quality than the Japan Daiso in America. The Japan Daiso in America, it was cute, like lots of cute stuff, but it's like very cheap quality. Some stuff here, yes, in the Korean Daiso has very cheap quality, but it's also like you're paying like $1 for it. But some stuff surprisingly has like it's actually pretty good quality. Let's see, but what do I call, like, this is my cute new tumbler from Daiso. It's this cute like snow globe-esque type one where it's got like a little diorama scenery, and these are like little butterfly things. The only problem is I kind of messed up by putting this in the fridge one time to like let my coffee get cold, and and when I took it out, it condensed in here, so now everything's stuck, unfortunately. Let's see. Oh, sorry, I got a raid and run, but it's getting towards 1 a.m. Oh goodness, are you also Australia too? Cause yeah, like, oh my goodness, but yeah, definitely get some sleep, cause you guys are probably like about to pass out. I'm only up this late because I woke up late. I woke up at like 11:30. Same, I was also lurking because I also love to meet another new fellow crochet streamer. So you doing well, just riding a raid train, mean crappers and low-key lurking, and also, ooh, playing some Minecraft. I know, I think I need to make myself a Minecraft server. Like, do you have to have a server to play Minecraft? I remember Tito was telling me about that, weren't you, Tito? But I think you had to pay for it, though. And I did not know that. I thought you could just, like, buy Minecraft and just play it. I didn't know anything about servers. Uh-oh, Nightbot's coming in with the timer one, so it's, like, pushing all the chat up. Let's see, the choices, because I also had Daiso in the States and the Philippines, so kind of expected a lot. When I got here in Japan, I was very underwhelmed. Wait, what city did you go to? Because to kind of be fair, I think I went to I went to like a 4-story Daiso in Osaka, like in the big hub, where everything's at, like that little, I forgot what this area is called. It's like a very popular, famous area in Osaka, and it's got like the running dude in like looks very 70s. I forgot who that's supposed to be. And it's got like that like little kind of amusement ride thing by the river. It's like that area. It's very big, like near their market. And there was a Daiso in there, and it was huge. And it had yarn there, and actually the yarn was pretty good. I don't really like the yarn here at Korean Daiso. Not that it's bad, it's just so inconsistent. Like they're always changing it. Like I'll get used to one type of yarn, and then it's gone the next week, and I haven't seen it since. Like, and there's so much inconsistency in like the shapes. They have too many textures and different types, and not enough color variety. I kind of like more of the same type because, you know, I do amigurumi, so I kind of just need simple worsted weight and just a bunch of different color options, which they had in the Japan Daiso. I wanted to buy some, but we would have not had room. Something in the, yeah, they just try to export more stuff. Probably. Oh, wait, you don't need them to play solo. Okay. Because I remember Tito was telling me that they had a server that we could use. I guess if you want to play with people, you need a server. Wait, oh, that makes sense. Oh, you live in a small town in North Japan. I'll make sure to check them out then. Right? Like, yeah, it was a huge Daiso. And it was like, it actually has stuff like, because in Korea, I noticed in the Daiso, there's nothing over $5, like nothing over ochonwon. Which is like their version of $5. Yes, it's a little bit less if you do like the value in US dollars. I think it's like 4 something. But it's like $5 in Korean money. Like that's like the value here. But I think Japan Daiso, I think they had stuff that can be like $35. Like they have stuff that goes way above that price, and they're usually a bit better quality. There was like so much stuff there. Because Korea has the same thing, because there'll be some daisos here that are small, and they just don't have much, unfortunately. And this is one of my favorite things. Unfortunately, I think this is only Korean daiso, because how I can tell is if it's from Japan daiso, it will be in the marketing, or like the packaging will be in Japanese. But if it's Korean daiso, it will be straight up in Korean. This was in Korean, like this was only Ichon one, so $2. And it's like a cute, it's actually supposed to be like a office desk trash can for paper, but I use it for my yarn scraps. It's a little astronaut kitty. Like, how cute is it? They have like a mouse one too. But I really wanted the kitty one. It's just the cutest little thing. I need to put this somewhere where I can actually reach it. Right, all this Japan Korea talk. I want to go there so bad. Actually, you could probably do both if you go to either of the countries, because it's so easy and cheap to go from Korea to Japan and vice versa. Like, the flight is quick. I think it's like a little over an hour, like 90 minutes. And usually the flights are pretty cheap. I guess it does depend though. If you go to during a holiday, then it might be expensive. But usually you can go. The only problems you probably have to deal with, maybe if, like, you might have suspicion from, right? Isn't it like when you try to go to a different country without going back to your home country, it looks like visa hopping or something? Like, I think you do have to worry about that. Especially, I guess it's not bad. I think it only, like, if you're gonna go to Japan, go to Korea, then come back to Japan, and then go back your home country, I think that's when it looks sus. But if you go like Japan first or Korea first, and then Japan, then your home country, then I think you'd be fine. Because then they see you're not trying to visa run. I remember being so scared of that when I was trying to get my, because I actually got my visa in Japan for Korea, right? It was so bizarre, like, that you can't, I don't know if it's, I think it might be because me and my husband got married in the States. I think it might be different if we got married in Korea, then maybe I wouldn't have had to gone out, but they were like, oh, you have to get your visa outside of Korea, you can't get it done in Korea. And if I was to get it done in the United States, it would have taken months. And I would have to go to like a big city like New York or LA or something like that. Because you have to go somewhere that has a consulate. And like, that's just too expensive. And also like, right, like having to stay there and it'd be very expensive trying to go to those big cities. Because those cities are not cheap in America, right? And especially the flights to them. But apparently you could get it done in Japan and they get it done within 10 days. And that's what we did. We got ours done in Osaka. And it was a lot of fun. We stayed at the Senba hostel, which I recommend. They were nice. They have like a girls only dorm and the beds were so comfy. And I like how they have like the security curtain, like where you can like actually get some privacy when you sleep. And everyone was like so well mannered. Granted, it was a little bit more wild when we stayed in the mixed gender rooms, because we had to go twice, because our first application got busted up because they check everything. And my husband did his paperwork so well. The lady even told him that. She's like, sir, you prepared everything so well. However, your parents' address, because his parents failed to tell him that they were subletting their apartment. And they actually check. They check if you're on the lease of the apartment you live in. And they're like, because Mr. Coffee had not lived in his apartment for a full year yet. So he had to use his parents' address. Even though we had our own address, I never had to like live with them, thankfully. But yeah, they're like, because of that, you have to use, I guess, your current address or whatever. Like, it has to be like 1 year's amount. And they had to use his, and they're like, well, because your parents are not on the lease of the apartment you put, your application could get denied. So she said, like, pull it now, and then you can like reapply later. Because if it gets denied, then you have to wait even longer to reapply. So we did that. So I got to go twice, actually. We first did February. It was cold as heck, but man, the second time we went in August of 2019. Thankfully, before the big panini. And my goodness, is Japan hot in summer? Same in Korea. Like, I'm from the South in America, right? Like, I'm from Tennessee. I'm from Memphis, and it's hot out there. We get hot, sticky weather, but it's like even more humid. I think maybe because you guys are by the ocean. Like, my goodness, the humidity is crazy out there. Like, I thought my hometown was bad. But yeah, like Korea and Japan, they're humid as heck. But yeah, so the first time we stayed in the mixed couple, or like the mixed gender one, and some dude, it's sad because he was so nice when he was sober, but when he got drunk, he got so confused and he tried to get in our bed and he sat on my face. Mr. Coffee was like about ready to punch his ass. And he was just belligerently drunk. But it's like, that was like the only bad experience. It's just more of a, I'm sleeping and some dude just sits his butt on my face. Like, and I wake up like, what the fuck? You know? Was not a fun experience. He did apologize in the morning when he sobered up though, but yeah, after that, Mr. Coffee's like, yeah, you stay in the female only. And the female only one was just a much better experience in my opinion. More privacy and everything. And the best part is that the elevator had like a special thing where you had to put a special code in that the men did not know, so they couldn't actually get to the floor. Like no guy could like sneak into the floor if they wanted to. And even the stairwell, it was like blocked off, I think, and had a separate exit for the girls. So that way they could still get out if there's a fire. But like the guys couldn't get up to the, I think it was like the 4th floor or 3rd floor was female only. Can't remember which one, but yeah. So they like really made sure like you're kind of protected and feel safe. Let's see. Oh, I got a while to wait to go. I have 2 kiddos. I have at least another 8 years. So the first is 18. Maybe I'll take them with me. But they're both on my travel bucket list. I mean, yeah, like if they're like, yeah, if your kids are well behaved when you travel, it might be fun to take it with them. I know it might be a cost thing because of, like, the price of tickets. I don't know if you're in the States or not, because I know, like, from the States, oh golly, you'll be, like, in the thousands just for one person. Like, for me to go to my hometown, depends on, like, so if it's, like, spring or fall, except Thanksgiving, the price hikes up at Thanksgiving. But before Thanksgiving, like, September, October, it's like 1,700, 800, almost 2,000. It used to be 1,200. After the Great Panini, it spiked. But during summer and winter, it's like 3,300, sometimes even almost 4,000, depending on which flight you're trying to take. Oh, okay, you're in the States as well. Ah, see, yeah, like the flights would be very, very expensive. You could maybe like now just start like make like a little. And maybe like a separate account and just start slowly putting little bits of money in whenever you got like any free extra money and just like save up toward and just like see and wait if it's enough for, you know, if you got 8 years, you can save for 8 years until if they do move out or while you're saving and see if it reaches enough where you can take them with you. Just the only problem is by then I feel like the flights will be even more expensive. Oh, I'm supposed to be making the... Oh, I forgot this one was done. Let me see how that turned out. There we go. Now it's like the same size. Now I'm gonna do... Actually, I was doing this in the magic ring, but actually, let me try this with just doing chain 2 and see if this is better. See, but it's like, it's really nice over here, and especially, the good thing though is actually since the tickets are cheaper in the spring, I recommend coming in the spring. Granted, of course, with Korea, you do gotta deal with the, like, you know, the, yellow dust, but actually, kind of yellow dust doesn't really happen until, like, after the cherry blossoms are gone. Because usually the cherry blossoms are, like, depending on where you go, like, if you go Busan, it's gonna be, like, late March, like, first week of, April, and then they're gone by then. Oh, we got a new picture of Luca. Wait, let me see. We love our little Luca here. He's so cute. He's like the cutest little cat ever. Look at him. Oh, he's a hefty boy. 22 pounds. Oh, I forgot who is this again, but they're so cute. Oh, they are fluffy boy or girl. Look at Luca. Let me find the picture of Luca with his like little birthday hat. Real quick. That was cute. Yeah, look, Creatively Emma like made this little birthday hat for him. Look how cute he is. Little crocheted birthday hat. And he just knows how to pose. Where's the birthday? Where he's sitting around all his presents. I want to find that one. Oh, here it is. Look at him. He's like perfectly just posing. Like with all the presents, everything. He's just so cute. Look at him. But he also has that like no thoughts kind of look to him. He's like 0 thoughts. But the birthday boy. Oh, he's so cute. Look at those toe beans. Oh, his name's Boo! That's such a cute name. So Luca and Boo. Ooh, it's definitely a big plan up trip there. Just here, let's do this. But well, right now we're planning for a trip down to Florida. That's the kids' first big trip. They're grown now, 9 and 11. So we've said but till like they're 17, 18. Should be plenty of time to wait. That would actually be kind of cool if it could be like a big graduation trip. Like probably like either you wait till they both graduated high school, or then you could like do like a joined big trip with them. That'd be kind of cute. Ooh, thank you for the salad reading, Quensley. You have the choice of blue, which is soda flavor, and by soda I mean those Japanese ramune drinks, the original flavor, so not like Coca-Cola flavor. And this one's green apple. But you get to pick blue or green. Yeah, I got lots of research to do on it. That is true, because like you gotta plan everything, where to go, where to stay. Especially if you're traveling with kids, you probably don't want to stay at a hostel. I feel like that's more like a solo or couple or maybe friend travel. Ooh, green apple is the winner. I love both of them, but this was actually the first one I tried when I came to Korea back in 2013. Unfortunately, I threw away the box. I'll show you what the... Let me show what the little box is. It's cute. It's got like a little character on it, like screaming out because it's so sour. Like literally, even the candy's called aisho, which means it's sour. Like that's literally what it means. Yeah, this guy right here. Yeah, I get these at Daiso. Oh, there's a red one. But it's not cherry, right? You would think that'd be cherry flavor, right? But it says chaduma. Chadu is plum. That's interesting. But yeah, blue and green apple are my fave. I think there's like a yellow one. There's like a lemon one, I think. I don't really like the lemon one. It's like more like it's just so plain. Like you can get sour lemon candy anywhere. Well, green apple usually you can kind of get. Dang, look how big he is. Wait, let me open this real quick. Dang, no wonder he's 22 pounds. He's a long boy because he's not chunky. Just like, look at him, like he's kind of tall. He's a big boy. He's long. Oh my god, this is like Roman Greek god kind of like profile pic. Oh my goodness. It doesn't not. He looks like he's posing, like he's looking so stoic. This one looks like he's staring through your soul, though. Well, oh my god, this one. Like, he looks like he's posing and trying to look so cool. Like a Roman Greek statue. I mean, Roman statue. Like, you can't be Roman and Greek at the same time. That one actually wasn't too sour. It's like a hit or miss with these sometimes. Like some, I swear it's like some in the batch take up all the sour and leave some sweet, and then some will be like overly sour. Sometimes we'll get like a middle one. Oh, I just realized that he's got a whisker on his forehead. I didn't know they could grow whiskers there, actually. Oh no, oh, did you take this whisker and put it on him? Like a little antenna? I was gonna say, I didn't know they could grow whiskers on their forehead. He's probably thinking, Mother, why you do this to me? Actually, now it makes it even funnier when I think, because like then the side profile picture is like you're putting it in, and then he turns to the camera like in the office like, y'all see this shit? Like, it's like that kind of vibe, I feel like. He's like, are y'all seeing this? I always try so hard to go through the back loops. But when you go through the back bump, it looks so much nicer. It's actually not so bad with the milk cotton, but it's a little bit hard with the acrylic. But it's worth it, even if it takes me a bit longer to do it. Come on, get through there. Oh, it's just a random whisker sitting next to him. I guess they just fall out after a while. Probably they shed and get new whiskers. Oh, that's neat. Like, I see, I don't even know that they could do that. I always thought they just had the same whisker they had for, like, the day they were born. Wait, does that mean, like, when cats get old and if, like, can they go balding? Like, they stop regrowing their old whiskers? Yeah, like, a cat with no whiskers will have to be, like their equivalent of balding. No, I don't think so. That's probably good, honestly. Because what's a cat with no whiskers, you know? That would be a sad reality. The only problem when I do it like this, it's like perfectly like a T shape. I might be able to scooch them together by sewing it. Wait, really? So that's what they're for? So like lets them know like, hey, I can fit in this spot. I always be wondering how cats can like fit into like squeezing into the tiniest of spaces sometimes. So it's like, oh, that's kind of cool though. It's like it helps them know like, hey, yo, I can fit in here. Wait, but there are some times where like their calculations can be wrong, because I'm pretty sure there's been some times where cats have gotten stuck in places they shouldn't have gotten into. Could that be due to defective whiskers, actually? Oh god, yeah. Yeah, I was always taught never pull at their whiskers or cut it, like, oof. Heck, I was always too scared to even like stroke their whiskers. I thought they would paw my face. Cut off some of this extra fuzz. That's the problem with acrylic. It's like when you work with splitted acrylic, it's like fuzzy galore. Crazy. And sure, I could just like, cause I'm gonna get rid of the rest by using the lighter, but if they're too long, then they kind of molt into like little clumps of plastic, kinda, unfortunately. So I gotta get the thicker fuzzies off. Careful, there we go. Ooh, perfect. There we go, there's our little leaf top. Now I just gotta sew it on. little mushroom coffee cup with a dwarful mushroom lid, and my sister finds their whiskers everywhere when they lose them, and she keeps them there, and they're called wishes. Aww. That's so cute though. It's like, right, like kind of like a good luck little thing. Oh, it's almost kind of like, right, like when our parents keep our baby teeth. Like, it was funny too, I didn't know my mom actually kept all her baby teeth. We just found them one time in a box, and we were like, first like, what the heck is this? And my mom's like, oh, that's y'all's baby teeth. And we're like, wait, y'all kept them? And that's crazy. Okay, I think you guys are gonna get hit. Oh shoot, are you guys already in ads? Ad breaks and then, okay, wait, hold on. Let me go on a quick bathroom break then. We're gonna need that. Then let me go real quick. Where's my little BRB message? Alrighty, I'm back. Oh, where'd my... Oh, here they are. Yes, up, Queens MJ, how you doing? It's man, Mario lost this 8-hour streaming time. I know, it's like, oh wow, it's already midnight. To be fair, I did start kind of late. I just didn't start till like 6 something. But it's because Mr. Coffee is in France right now. He's on a business trip in Strasbourg, France for the EMRS conference. What do you call it? And so I get to have like free reign of the computer. I've been kind of turned into a night owl this week. I always do. I always become like a night owl every time he's gone. Right, yeah, he's close to you. He's furthest from me, but closer to you. And he's eating some damn good croissants. I even asked him, like, are the croissants actually better in France? He's like, it's so buttery, and it melts in your mouth. I'm like, man, it makes me think, like, what are they making croissants with in the States? And even in Korea, too. They're probably using margarine, I bet. So good to confirm. Also, I need to ask someone who lives in France, be like, is there actually baguette law? He talked about something like they have some kind of special law regarding baguettes that they have to be made a certain way and a certain price. That's true, and it's funny because he actually didn't really want to go on this one. Originally he was supposed to go on a San Francisco one, but that one got what do you call it? Rescheduled, which sucked because it actually got rescheduled near my birthday. This year he was actually like, oh, I don't have a conference on your birthday, yay! And then literally like a couple months later, they rescheduled the San Francisco one. He has to go now. He has to go to Strasbourg for this one, and now on my birthday he's gonna be gone for. He's gonna be gone in San Francisco. And unfortunately, the European marketing director is going with him again. And he's so mad. He's like, I just want to go to San Francisco by myself. I don't want to go with Bakbaki. That's like the little nickname Mr. Coffee gave him. It means baldy, kinda. Because the European marketing director has what we call a reverse mohawk. Hair on the side, but no hair in the middle. And whenever like Bakbagi drives him nuts, Mr. Coffee always, like, not to his face of course, but to me he jokes like, I'm gonna shave off the rest of his hairs. It's like the little shaver emoji. He's like, Bakbagi better watch out, or his hair's gonna be gone. Though I always do kind of wonder, like, when it gets to that point, like, I don't know why they just don't shave off the rest of their hair, because it just ages them even more, actually, by keeping the hair on the side. Here we go. But how you liking the buttons? I made like this, like, I've been thinking to do this for a while. I just haven't put it to fruition yet, but I've been making some buttons though that I can maybe sell to other crafters, to other like crocheters, knitters, just anyone who makes like wearable stuff. And today we were working on carrots. We're kind of like trying to design how I want the pattern to be. Now we finally got this one as big as this one. Wait, like, so how did you and Mr. Coffee meet, actually? Oh, man. Isn't it funny? Like, we shouldn't have even met at all, actually. It's really hilarious. Wait, let me first get this little hydrate in. But what's up, Circle? And good morning, right? I'm at a very different time for you, aren't I? It's like midnight here. But I'm still going. I woke up late, that's why. That's why I'm not tired yet. But what do you call it? So, at the time, I was doing my little solo trip to Korea and back in 2015, because like the first time I went, right, in 2013, I went with my Taekwondo school. So I couldn't really go all the places I wanted to go. And so I saved up my little Einstein Bagels job and went and booked everything by myself to go in 2015. I stayed at a very dirt cheap hostel. Like, it was $12 a night. I stayed in the 8-people room, and it was like mixed gender, so it was quite an experience. Thankfully no one bothered me, but it was still uncomfy though, especially because like these like bunk beds were like, they're totally for kids, they're not for adults. They were giving like orphanage bunk bed vibes, a little bit like like Oliver Twist vibes, I swear. Like these rickety metal bunk beds, and I nearly toppled the bunk bed over too, because they gave me the top bunk. Thankfully the person who was at the bottom bunk checked out, and I even asked the people like, hey, can I have the bottom bunk? Because at least that one got the privacy. Wait, no, I take that back, they didn't have a privacy curtain. That was Semba Hostel. Hostel in Japan was way better. So I would put my scarves up as like a little privacy curtain or a blanket. So I stayed there. It was the Chingu guest house. Unfortunately they're gone. I tried looking them on Google, they've since closed down, so it no longer exists, which is kind of unfortunate. They were going strong for the longest time. They were like a well-known hostel in Korea, because it was right near Hongik Station. Like, that's a really big area for tourists and stuff. Right, you got the guts to do that quite young. I was kind of scared too, because I had just turned 20, and it was like my first time going on a plane by myself. But I've gone on a plane with my grandmother to Washington DC, and then like going on with the trip with my Taekwondo class was like my first international trip, but that was also my second time only ever riding a plane. So this trip was like my third time riding a plane. I don't know how I went through. Like, I was so nervous going through customs and everything. But thankfully I went through just fine. Oh, I went live at 3 a.m. for you? Usually you go around like till like 1 a.m. or midnight, right? Today's opposite day. Yeah, I got like a late start yesterday because even though I woke up late, my stomach wasn't doing me well today. And I had to like take all the medicine trying to get my stomach to go back down to normal. And then I finally felt good enough to go to the gym, thankfully. And that's why I got here late, because also after the gym I was like, I needed like I took like a nap at the computer desk for like 15 minutes. I like fell asleep, but I was trying to put all my stream info in. But anyway, that hostel though, so every Saturday they do a like a pub crawl. You do gotta pay for it. It's like Eman one, which is like 20,000 won, so like 20 bucks basically. And I wasn't gonna do it because I was here for 2 weeks in this trip, and the first week I already got my clubbing experience. I did like, because of a pen pal took me out clubbing, and I was like, okay, my introverted ass had enough. This was fun to try. I never want to do this again. It is not my vibe. It was fun watching you guys get smash drunk and I'm here sitting here sober. But I was like, no more need for clubbing. So I wasn't gonna even bother with another club. I just want to do it for the once, like the just, you know, you gotta have that one-time experience. And I'm like, yeah, I'm too boring for this this lifestyle. Like, it's so draining. Like, clubbing is just, I never saw the appeal of it. I can see the appeal of it for extroverts, but like, as an introvert, it's not fun. I do think though, I probably would love clubbing in the 80s. Like, whenever I see videos of clubbing in the 80s, it looks so much fun. And I think that's a big part too, is that I don't like the music playing at clubs, at least nowadays, right? Like, it's so droning and just like the same beat over and over again. It's just like, ah. But like, clubs from the 80s look so much more lively and fun, and all the music that I love. Like, I would have loved clubbing in the 80s. That would have been my jam. Plus, it was like a little bit more friendly, I think. Less, you know, hookup culture-y. Right? They ain't usually hubby material. Here's the funny part though, actually, MJ. He wasn't even supposed to be going to the club that night. He didn't even want to go. Because Mr. Coffee's not a clubber, actually. His friend dragged him, his friend Nick, because his friend Nick, who's roommates with him back in San Francisco, because Mr. Coffee was also on vacation. Even though he is Korean, but he was attending SF State at the time in San Francisco. And he went back to the summer to visit his family. And Nick wanted to go, so they made like a little trip. So actually he took Nick to Seoul to, like, you know, do all the exploring and stuff. Be like, wait. Right? And you know the ironic part? Wait, I thought he lived there too. Yeah, he did. Just at the time, though. So at the time we met, he wasn't living in Korea. So he lives in Korea, right? But at the time, he was taking classes at SF State. So he was just in for vacation. But it's his hometown, though. Yeah, he did live there. But in ironic, like, we were both technically living in the States at the time, because he was taking his classes, and he also lived in my hometown actually for a bit. I think the year after I graduated high school, he was actually living in my hometown. And that's actually what got us talking when we met. But anyway, so this day, it was like my trip was nearing its end. And it was, because it was July. I think it was July 20... Either my trip ended July 28th or we met July 28th. I can't remember. But it was like my trip was nearing to an end. And it had rained all day that day because it's like monsoon season, Jangmacheol. So it was like I didn't go out or do anything. I just stayed in the hostel all day because it was like pouring. I just didn't want to even bother. If it was like drizzling, I would have gone out. But this was like pouring rain, like a hurricane all day long, lightning and, you know, thunder, everything. So I didn't go out, and I kind of felt bad because it felt like a missed day. Like, right, like my trip's almost done. I feel like I skipped on a day, right? And then finally the rain, you know, tapered down later, and it was like stopped raining in the night. And then Mr. Kim, the owner of the hostel, he came up to me. He's like, "Oh, you gonna join us tonight for the pub crawl? It's only 20,000 won. You should do it." I was like, "Nah, I'm not really into club." He's like, and he was so insistent He's like, no, you should go. You gotta go. And even like the other American guy that was there that we would kind of chat. I call him the dude with the Korean girlfriend because I sadly forgot his name. But he was this American dude who could speak Korean really well and had a Korean girlfriend. He's like, yeah, you should go. Have some fun. You'll loosen up, you know? And I'm like, okay, I'll go. And what do you call it? So I get ready. Get all night. I didn't even like dress that much. I wore like a black t-shirt. Yeah, I wore a black v-neck t-shirt and it's just some black skinny jeans and my boots. And I think I did my makeup pretty normal. I think I did like gold smoky eye or something. Left my hair up. I still had like Farrah Fawcett hair back then because my hair was still growing out from when I cut it. But it was like a little bit longer, but it still had like the flybacks and everything. So I went out looking good. I wish I had a picture, but I didn't take a picture then. And what do you call it? So we go out and we start doing this pub crawling, right? We do it, and they bring some groups of other people who were not in the hostel. Like they take people, I think, from other hostels, I think, and all like join up together. And there's these two. There's this other guy, I think, and this one girl from Detroit. They were pretty nice, actually. I liked them in the group. But then there was these other two dudes, and these were Korean guys, right? They were Korean guys that lived here. One of them was actually good, very, very good looking, and kind of b-boy, like very hip-hop-y, you know, with his backwards baseball cap, and just looked so hip-hop, right? Hip-hop style. And the other guy was kind of a bit more incel, creepy, kind of, you know, like he gave me icky vibes. Like it wasn't just how he looked, because actually he looked like someone who could be very good looking, but he just like, he gave off the creepy incel vibes. Like it was his mannerisms and how he spoke, you know. And also, like, how he would, like, be, like, had no personal boundary. Like, apparently I was his target for the night, that dude. And actually now, looking back, I actually think those two may have been human traffickers. Actually. Because, like, now I'm actually a bit worried because I actually kind of wonder whatever happened to the Detroit girl. Like, I hope she got home safe. Now, looking back. Because, so we go to the bar, right? And I'm gonna call... Like, do you know Big Bang, MJ? And do you know, like, the singer T.O.P.? Like, how he used to be overweight, but even when he was overweight, he was still very handsome. That's what this guy looked like, actually. He kind of looked like pre-debut T.O.P. If you look up T.O.P. before his weight loss, like, this guy was not bad looking. He actually looked a lot like T.O.P., but it was how he would smile creepily. Like, he just had, like, you know, he just had incel vibes about him, unfortunately. But he was not a bad-looking person, but he was just giving me creeper vibes. Like, he would always get really close to you, kind of breathe down your neck. Actually, Mr. Coffee's what he calls these kind of people kum-kum people. Because kum-kum is like the onomatopoeia for like sniff-sniff. Wait, let me find a picture of T.O.P. real quick. He's a singer for Big Bang, like one of the OG K-pop groups. Let me see. T.O.P. before... weight loss. This guy. He kind of looked like this. He kind of looked like T.O.P. But that's kind of what but this guy was overweight. So he wasn't bad looking. Like, I was like, oh, he kind of looks like T.O.P. a bit. Like, you know, but as soon as he starts talking to us, I was like, he's got that incel neckbeard vibe. I see. Oh, I only know a little of the 4th and 5th gen. Dang, we're on a 5th gen K-pop? My goodness, I think they're 2nd gen K-pop. Or 3rd gen, maybe? They might be 3rd gen, I don't know. But, I don't know, they started kind of early 2000s, I think, so they might be 2nd gen. Right, but like, I was like, oh, because I was gonna give him like the benefit of the doubt. I was gonna be like, hey, this guy kind of looks like T.O.P. before his weight loss thing. So you're not a bad looking person, you're just a little overweight. And I'm also like a slightly overweight person, so I wasn't really that much judgmental. But man, when he started like getting like too close and personal, and he kept trying to get me to drink more. He kept like, oh, you should drink more. And I'm like, you're a little sus. Like, right, anytime like a guy tries to get you to drink more, it's like they have, you know, malicious intention, basically. But he didn't know is that I actually knew that I could, like, thankfully from the first clubbing experience, because we also did a pub crawl with that one first, I actually found out I could kind of at least hold my alcohol pretty well. That's what I meant by like when I was still somewhat sober while watching the other people go crazy and get like totally drunk. It's because I kept downing shots and beers, but I wasn't getting the buzz. I actually think, now that I think back, I actually think I was drunk, but I'm more of a sleepy drunk, unfortunately. I don't get lively. Thankfully, I don't cry. I think I'm not a crying drunk. But I'm kind of like I get quiet when I'm drunk. I just get sleepy and I just want to go to bed. And I get bored. So I'm not a fun drunk, unfortunately. Now looking back, I probably would. It felt like I was sober, but I think I was just like in my sleepy drunk stage. That's why I just don't even bother with alcohol. It doesn't do anything for me. Except give me like gastritis. That's what it did to me. But he kept trying to, like, he even made me like chug a beer. And I was like, okay, at least I know I can't. And he was actually getting suspicious. He even said like, why are you not drunk yet? He actually asked me that. It's like, why are you not drunk yet? And I just joked, maybe it's my Irish ancestry or some bullshit I gave him. He's like, oh, really? You should drink more then. And it's just like, ugh. Well, I get buzzy, etc. But the moment I'm drunk, I'm gonna puke. Right? Like, yeah, it's just not fun. Same for my mom. My mom can't really drink. She just gets icky and sick. So she just like, meh. Right? The weed brownies, though, those are for me. That makes me more fun and lively, actually. I like those, but unfortunately in Korea, they're a big no-no. Sadly. I wish they wouldn't. Because edibles, man, edibles are the best. But, so the cute guy, and the funny thing is the girl from Detroit was also a ginger like me, but in my head, the time I deemed her like the cuter ginger because she was like perfectly fit, because I was still a little overweight. Funny thing is I was actually much skinnier back then. I wish I was the weight that I was then. I think I was like 170. I think I'm like 190 something now, but I was like 170 then. I was kind of sad because I was like 155 when I first went to Korea, so I was looking really good because I'm like 5'6", and so I looked pretty good when I first came to Korea. But I was kind of sad because I was like, oh, I'm coming back to Korea like much bigger, so I didn't really feel that pretty back then. Wish I was that weight again now though. Actually, when I look at pictures back then, I'm like, what was I complaining about? I looked good. Like, what'd I give to be that weight again, honestly? But that girl though, she was like she was actually the same size as my sister Katie, who was very, very thin. So she was like, you know, the picturesque, because you know Korean guys do like very, very thin girls for the most part. So of course the really cute b-boy guy, the hip hop boy, he sat with her, and the other guy was trying to like court me. And oh, Potato Panda, welcome on in. We were just crocheting cute little carrot, what do you call it, buttons. But I'm telling them the little juicy story of how me and Mr. Coffee met. Because we met in Hongdae. I think that's where it was like a club in Hongdae. But I'm like telling them the follow-up of what kind of led to it. So I always joke that Mr. Coffee saved me that night. Unintentionally, like he didn't like whisk me away on purpose, but it's more like us meeting and going somewhere else actually, I think, saved me from some human traffickers, I think. I know, right? Be like, Court, we're not in the Middle Ages, right? But they were trying to buddy pair up, I think. Because at the first bar, this guy was like the I'm gonna call him fake TOP. Because he kind of looked like TOP, or incel TOP maybe? If anyone knows the Korean K-pop band Big Bang. This guy, the chubby guy, actually kind of looked like TOP. Like, so he was not an ugly guy. Just unfortunately, his mannerisms were incel, unfortunately. I actually don't mind a bit of a head, because even Mr. Coffee got a bit of weight on him, so I don't need my men to be like skinny. I even saw pictures of Mr. Coffee when he used to be really skinny, and he looked like a totally different person. I actually prefer the way he is now. Dad bods for the win, I tell ya. But this guy was like, he was being really creepy though, and trying to get me to drink more, which was kind of making me uncomfortable. And I was just like, you got ulterior motives. Anyone who's been in Lost Wave know what I'm talking about. The EKT, if anyone, I don't know. Do we got any Lost Wave people in here? I've been on the Lost Wave thing, and that was like the big song that just got revealed not too long ago, and it was like called EKT / Ulterior Motives. That was like the name of the song. Let's see. How high could the chance spin with him? I'm not sure if he was also part of the big scandal, etc. Wait, do you mean... Oh, are you talking about the Burning Sun? Like, the actual singer T.O.P.? Oh god, I hope he had nothing to do with it, because T.O.P. was one of my favorites, actually. Him and Daesung were my favorites. I hope he wasn't. And another sad thing is there was another singer I really liked. Was it Jung Joon Hoon? Yeah, Jung Joon Hoon, yeah. Who just had like this cute, sweet, innocent, shy boy face, and I thought he just looks like it and acts like it too, and it turns out he was kind of in on it too, unfortunately, which is very scary. Like, you can't trust nobody. Like, ooh, these Korean oppas are not who you think they are, unfortunately. So I always think like you gotta be actually kind of careful with the extra good-looking Korean guys, because like they're total f-boys here. And the funny thing is, I've been like listening to this girl's YouTube, like because she has some experience living in Korea, and she has so many Jews. She's got like a little subreddit, like people who also lived in Korea or had experiences with Korean guys have like give stories in her little subreddit. And oh my god, all the juicy like drama stories. Like some of these guys, they will play into the whole oppa K-drama thing, like try to be super romantic on the first date, like be very make thoughtful gifts. Ask about your, you know, like your hopes and dreams and stuff like that, like, and actually be very attentive, and you actually think, oh, how's this guy's actually a good guy, he's not an f-boy. As soon as you give up the goods, as soon as you give up the peaches, he blocks you, next day he's gone. He's a phantom. Because this girl, like, anytime she talks about a guy ghosting a girl, like, she puts a little Danny Phantom intro in there. And it's so perfect, like, the timing is so perfect. Alright, I need my own effing oppa, right? Let's see, sorry. Oh no worries, girl. Honestly, I'm actually looking at some of these older K-pop artists a little sideways myself, though. Queen's MJ, I'm like, I hope you were not part of it. Like, it's just kind of sad, honestly, because now I was like, who can you trust? And it's so weird, too, because they're good looking, so you wouldn't think they need to be on this. I think for Seungri, which that's another sad thing, too, is because I actually found Big Bang because of Seungri. Because he had his like own like single his song VIP, I believe. Or no, was he called VIP when he was solo? Not like solo, but they had like sometimes they would have like their own song, and that's how I found him actually. And it's so sad because I thought this boy was so cute, and that's how I felt Big Bang. Because people are talking about Big Bang in the comments, I'm like, oh, what's Big Bang? And I type in, I find him. That was like back in 2010 or 11, I think. And so he was kind of like my first favorite. Then when I met Big Bang, then like Daesung became my new favorite and T.O.P. And it's just like, oh, and to find out what Seungri did was just like heartbreaking, honestly. If anyone doesn't know, like go look up Burning Sun. I think Rotten Mango might have a video on it, I believe. She's also got one on the Nth Room. Ooh, that's like something scary. We were just talking about that earlier today. Like, you don't be knowing people, man. It's like, ooh, keep your wits about ya. There's some demons among us, honestly, like some two-faced demons, and they could be your fathers, your brothers, your uncles. Well, I guess usually the trope for the uncle is kind of already like pretty well known, but like it's really sad when it's your own father and your own brother or something like that. They're into this kind of crap. If you look up the Nth Room stuff, very disturbing. It's like a big old thing here in Korea, like absolute chaos. But where was I? Oh, back at the so the cute guy was sitting with the girl from Detroit, the ginger Detroit girl, and the other guy was trying to like get me to drink more, but yeah, you could tell the other guy was trying to cozy up to Detroit girl. But she looked like she was enjoying it though, because to be fair, the other guy, which he totally had F-boy written all over him, he was very good looking, like he was K-pop star good looking, and he had also had muscle, like he was ripped. So she's like seemed kind of comfortable, but she was like seemed kind of giddy too. So I was like, okay, so she got her guy, and this guy's trying to be, but I really don't want this guy because he's giving me kind of like incel vibes, like really creepy, like very boundary pushing. Like if he was like sweet and attentive, I would probably been all over him. Like I go by like how people treat me, you know, and like the vibe they give me. Right, I don't mind that, but that's what I'm into at the moment. Right, just for some casual time. Right, like I think it's fine if you know like you're looking for an F-boy. I think the problem is, that's what I kind of didn't like about some of the stories this YouTuber was telling me about. It's because they'll play the non-F-boy card. They'll actually try to be like the sweet, attentive oppa. But it turns out they were F-boy this whole time. Like, if you're gonna be an F-boy, just play the F-boy card. There are some foreigner girls that are into it. I don't know why they try to trick you like, I think that's what I don't like, is they're trying to trick you into thinking they want something long-term. Unfortunately. Oh, thank you for the sour ball. Which one? Well, we only got one green left. I'm gonna go Daiso tomorrow and get some more. I would have gone today, but I was trying to get home as quick as possible from the gym, so I didn't want to go consider go to Daiso. I got to go the long route home. But do you want blue or green? Oh, I'll go for blue ones. Right, then we're now even Steven. Oh, let me throw away that little piece right there. But yeah, then I kind of, because also this was summertime, so the humidity was really kind of like downing my hair when I was sitting at the table, right? So I wanted to go find a bathroom real quick. I didn't actually have to use the restroom, but I wanted to go find a mirror so I could like brush my hair out. So I tell the group like, hey, excuse me, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. And then I go up to the bartender and ask him like, oh, where's the bathroom? He's like, oh, upstairs. So I go outside, because sometimes some bathrooms are outside in like a separate little spot. So I go outside, go upstairs, and there's a bathroom, right? But there's no man or woman, it's just like one singular bathroom. And you know, sometimes I talk to myself out loud. Like, so I just said to myself like, can I even go in here? It looked, because I saw a urinal, so I thought, isn't this the men's room? Like, where's the women's room? Plus, there was no mirror. It was a window instead of a mirror under the sink. Or in front of the sink, anyway. And then I heard a voice from behind me say, yes, you can. And someone shoved me in there. And because there was water on the floor, I, like, slid right into, like, a stall. And thank God, it turns out there was actually another guy in there at a urinal. I feel so bad for this guy. I mean, to be fair, random urinal man, you probably saved my fucking life. I am very sorry we embarrassed you, but
go get some coffee with me?
Godspeed to you, boy. Like, you saved me. Like, unintentionally, because, like, this poor guy, don't worry, this is not Mr. Coffee, by the way. It's just this poor random guy. I scared the bejesus out of him. He was at the urinal. He's like, ah, come check it out, boy. Like, what's this random white foreigner sliding in this bathroom? Because I couldn't see him from the door, because it turns out he was at the urinal, like, nearest the door. So it's like, from the entrance, it looks like the bathroom's empty. And I think because somebody was else in there, these two dudes could not go with their plan. I don't know what their plan was, but they definitely had a plan. So I turned behind me, and it's fake TOP boy, but not just him. Also, cute hip-hop, hip-hop boy was there too. But not the Detroit girl. Turns out she was still sitting at the table, drinking away. Like, because now I'm thinking, why did the hip-hop boy come too? Why did they both leave to come see me in the bathroom? You know, it was sus. Like, if it was just the, creepy dude, then I'll just think the creepy dude's being, creepy. But now when I look back, I think they may have been either human traffickers or maybe trying to be like, cause you gotta be very careful, because in Korea there are sometimes some groups of men who do try to get one girl drunk and take them back to a hotel and do whatever the heck they want with them. You gotta be very careful about that here. That's like a big ploy they do. This whole story's getting sussier and sussier. I know, my poor mother doesn't even know the whole story. Unfortunately. I've told my sisters, but not my, I'm gonna eat the candy, actually. It's melting in my hand. Oh, I got lucky. Sorry. Oh my god, that's a sour one. Oh, dang. The poor Cleansley's was barely sour, but this one is super sour. Wait, never taken strange guys home, only better people I knew beforehand. Which wasn't the best bet, but because it could make stuff awkward. But honestly, to be fair, that could have been safer, because sometimes taking strange guys can lead you to getting murdered. Especially the poor girl. There was like a girl who got on a Tinder date recently in the news, and she ended up chopped up. She willingly went to his house too, so she was gonna be willing with him, willingly be with him, and he's like, nah, honey girl, I'm gonna murk you and chop you up into little pieces. Like, yikes. Like, so you do gotta be careful of strangers. That poor girl too, I think she had just graduated high school too, and was on her very first date. Let's see. If I'm ever gonna order stuff again, please remember with me, we need to do Korean candy orders. Well, oh yeah, I might need to actually show you some pictures of some Korean candy. Like the next time I go, like GS25 or something, or Daiso, because I could probably get it cheaper at Daiso actually. Yeah, right, yay for the sour. I'm way paranoid. I've never really drunk in class except for if I had one of my besties with me. And that's about a billion% trusted, only if I ever blacked out once or twice in my hometown. I'm very glad I never got blackout drunk. I think that he was getting frustrated that I wasn't getting drunk yet. I think I was a little tipsy, but I'm one of those kind of drunks who can really like, I'm very good at acting sober, which in my brain I thought like, oh, I'm not that drunk yet. And it just turns out I'm a very good actor. What also, how's the yarn situation? Has it gotten better the past year? Wait, yarn situation? Oh, do you mean me being able to get yarn? So actually, now I'm trying to use up as much yarn as I can, because in case we do move back to the States next year, I don't want to have too much to bring back with me. Right, that don't gonna be fake it till you make it. Right, like I'm very good at pretending like I'm able to walk straight, I'm able to, but it does take a lot of like mental energy to be able to do it though. Oh, you said you gotta travel for ages for good yarn, right? I've just like given up trying to buy yarn in person here. I just get online now. But it's kind of expensive though, at least if I get it in Korea. If I'm getting the Korean brand, it's like $4.99, so like $5 a skein. They're like the same amount as the Chinese brand. The Chinese brand, I actually kind of prefer the Chinese brand. It's softer and has a lot of color options. I mean, so does the Korean brand too, but this is like a lot softer though and more vibrant colors. The Korean brand is like for the same amount though, for 50 grams, it's like $4.99. Well, this is like $1.49. But I like both though, because thankfully the Korean brand, I was able to get my corn dog color, because unfortunately they didn't have this color in the Chinese brand, so that's why I got this. But it's not even like, it's not even milk cotton anymore. Now it's cotton acrylic. They changed it, which I'm very glad. So it sucks because I really want to buy one of each color, so I don't know if I'll be able to get this in the States or not. Because this would be good, because then I don't have to worry about the milk allergy actually. Because some people do have milk allergy, so I have to put a little disclaimer on my products like, hey, you got a milk allergy, don't buy it. Ask me, or like email me on Discord, or email me in my, like send me an email and ask if you still want this item. I will remake it with my acrylic. Sure, the colors will be slightly different, but it'll be maybe slightly bigger, but it will be, practically the same. Oh, can hear you now, but I'll be lurking driving home. Oh, have a safe drive. Cause yeah, oh no, especially if is it like nighttime for you? But honestly, I do kind of miss a good night summer drive, honestly. Okay, where was I though? I just slid into the bathroom and spooked this poor guy. But I think the thing that because he was here, so I think what the plan was, I think those two dudes were gonna push me into the bathroom and then probably try to lock the bathroom door so no one else could get in. But thankfully, because that guy was there, he kind of foiled their plans. And then the guy was like, "Oh, you can go to the restroom," and I told him. Because the thing is, with this guy, I couldn't really speak much English with him. I was trying to use what little Korean I knew. And I told him, oh, like, 그냥 털이 필요해. Like, I just need a mirror. Because actually what I just wanted to do, I just wanted to brush my damn hair. And then, so he held out his phone, turned on the camera, and, said, here, use this. And so I brushed my hair out, like, thinking, what the hell's going on? And as soon as I was done, he caressed my face. He, like, did it very slowly. He's like, 예뻐요, which means so pretty. And I was just like, like, just give me the damn heebie-jeebies. Which just sucks, because if this guy was sweet, I would have totally been into him. But he was given creeper, what do you call it? Creeper McJeeper, or whatever, Jeepers McCreeper vibes. Like, oh golly, gosh, just jeez. The thought of like, him touching my face was just, gross. It was. Because the thing is, right, like, he's smiling, but he had the psychopath eyes. Or, maybe not psychopath eyes, because I know sometimes when people say psychopath eyes, they think, like, big, wide, scary eyes. This was more predator, more narrow, dead eyes, like, staring right through me. Like, he had the killer eye. Like, he had predator eyes, and it, like, that's the thing I think is I could tell, because you can kind of tell when someone's, like, like, sweet and kind of maybe a little nervous to be around you, but they're kind of excited to see you. Because I have been around shy boys that that are like that. They're actually just generally nice, maybe a little shy. But this guy, yeah, he had that predator look in his eye, like, But I'd be like, I ain't no one's prey, bish. Like, that's my attitude. It's like, I was like, okay, well, we're going back now. And that's when I noticed the other guy, like the handsome guy was still there, the handsome b-boy guy. I'm like, because he didn't even go back. He didn't leave to go back to the other girl. Like, he stayed there the entire time, so it was so sus. And I think they were disappointed, because I think if I did try to use the restroom, and if that other guy left, then they probably would have been able to return to their original plans, but thankfully I just wanted the mirror. And so we go back, and I think that's when the pub crawl leader guy, he was like, okay guys, time to get together and let's go to our next bar. Or no, I think this was to the club, I believe. So we went to the club, and this is where it gets kind of funny, actually. This is where this one random Korean girl decides I'm gonna be her bestie for the night. Just all of a sudden, I guess this girl, she just got so drunk at the previous bar we were at, because she was already smashed by the time we got to the bar. And whew, like she just like started hanging on to me. She's like, hey bestie, let's dance. And I'm just like, do I know you? Like, she was part of the group, but I never talked with her though. Like, we didn't sit together or anything, so I don't know why. She just like picked me out. I do sometimes wonder though if maybe she knew, like maybe she saw what went down and she's just doing like the, you know, like the, oh hey Nancy, so long since I've seen you. But she did seem legit drunk though. So in another way, she also kind of saved me a bit, because she was able to get me out, because like I think the creepy guy was going to try to get me to dance with him, but she kind of drugged me away. So I do kind of, now that I like, you know, thinking in hindsight, I do wonder if she was putting on an act maybe. That'd be kind of cool if she was, like, damn. If she was, I want to like just thank her if she was. If not, then like still thank you, because like, your drunken instincts woman were spot on. Girls save girls all the time. So yeah, I do kind of wonder if she did. But she did seem, or maybe she was still, because she could still be drunk but still have like her head screwed on, right? Like, she's thinking like, I don't like this guy, I'm gonna save her. Like, that could still be like, you know, cute drunken logic, like she's gonna make sure to keep me out of his way. So that's what I'm hoping. And what do you call it? So I danced with her, and my goodness, this girl was a ball of energy. And I was just like, I was starting, because the alcohol was starting to take effect, I'm getting kind of sleepy and tired. I'm like, oh dear lord, like, you extroverts are just draining out my energy. That's what I was thinking at the time. Like, I can't put up with this no more. And thankfully her friend distracts her, and I kind of sneak off, and I go to the very back of the club where the bar is at, and I sit in the very furthest seat. Thankfully, creepy guy, I think I lost him because he didn't come for me there. I don't think he saw me there. I think I picked like the good spot. And that's when, hello? Who are you? I'm sorry, sir. Usually I do allow chats, but I don't know who you are. That kind of worries me a little bit. That could have been a bot. I checked over just in case, and it said first time chatter, so this is like not somebody I know. Like, I don't think I recognize a Fin Lord. So what do you call it? I was just gonna say, right? I was like, who dis? Yeah, like only self promo, and like it's you or somebody I know, because I like let people know like, hey, you can self promo in here if I know you, if you've been in here for a while. But they were brand new. I do kind of wish they would like let the first time chatter show for everybody else. I don't know why it only shows for me, and I think mods can see it as well, possibly. Where was I? And so I'm just kind of sitting there, and I get a Coke. Like, I don't even bother getting more alcohol. I'm just there sipping a Coke. Like, I'm like, damn it, I'm so ready to go back to sleep. Like, I was like, I want to leave. Because the thing is, they had another club planned after this too. Because this was I think this was like a 1 bar, 2 clubs thing. Because the first pub crawl I did was 2 bars, then 1 club. But this pub crawl wanted to do 2 bars, and I'm just like, oh. I was even thinking to dip and just go back to the hostel, honestly. And thankfully, we were still in the, what do you call it? Oh, speaking of self-pros, go follow my OnlyFans, I'm live right now! Oh, y'all, imagine, like, I wonder if someone's made an OnlyFans of just, like, solely innocent, wholesome stuff. I'm pretty sure they're out there. I heard some people do cooking stuff on there. like legit, like just wholesome cooking things, and I'm like, is that really? Imagine I just make OnlyFans for my crochet. And it's just where I show unpublished patterns or something, you know, like stuff like that. Like, how cool would that kind of be? Could I make OnlyFans for that? That'd be like the biggest troll, honestly, ever. Probably not worth it though. Cause I heard, like, I think they take a good chunk. But what do you call it? So I'm sitting there nursing my poor soda. And then I hear a person sit beside me, and at first I actually swiftly turned my head and with an angry look because I thought it was gonna be the creepster. And it was like, hey, hello, what's your name? But thankfully the voice was different, and it was actually Mr. Coffee. Someone with actually pretty good English, you know. I was like, oh, hi, I'm from, my name's Virginia, I'm from Memphis, Tennessee. He's like, oh, Memphis! I love the Grizzlies! And that's when it shocked me, because, like, in Korea, like, nobody knew where Memphis was. Even when I tell them about Elvis, like, no one kind of really knows about Memphis. And so the fact that Mr. Coffee knew about the Memphis Grizzlies, I'm like, holy shit, how you know our basketball team? He's like, oh, I lived there for, like, a year. I did a internship there. Yeah, because, yeah, it turns out he did an internship, I think, like, he did it in 2013. And I used to think, oh, he did it my last year of high school. But then I realized the months he did it was actually after I graduated high school. So isn't that crazy? So actually I was probably in Korea actually at the time when he did his internship. For part of it anyway. And it's just like crazy. Yours always are Koi, how you doing? We're just talking about the story of how I met Mr. Coffee. And all the shenanigans that went down because he saved me probably from either some human traffickers or I'm gonna call them like double teamers. Like I don't know what to give a name to these kind of guys in Korea. Like it is kind of common for some groups of some very like not so nice guys to kind of find a girl, get her really really drunk or roofie her and take her to a hotel and do whatever the heck they want with her. Like that's a common ploy here in Korea, so you do gotta be very careful being left alone with the group. Because actually one of the YouTuber girl I follow that has some really good stories about Korea, she actually told a story about a girl who had that same experience, unfortunately. Like where thankfully it seemed like the third guy in their group was actually innocent and not in on it. Because he was actually very concerned, because he wasn't friends with them, they were actually all co-workers or something for that story. I need to actually link her YouTube, because like the stories are really good on there. Like, well, not that particular story, that was a sad one, but like she's got some funny ones, some drama ones. Let me find it real quick. I had one of her videos opened earlier. You go grab it. Where is it? Here's one. I haven't watched it yet, but I'm gonna watch it after stream. Let me open up Twitch real quick. But it's this creator. She's so sweet. She's like so adorable, but she's got a lot of good juicy stories on there. Some good life lessons on there, because that one's more of a life lesson one, I think. Honestly, I feel you on that depressive pessimism, honestly, Circle, because, like, that's kind of how I feel after watching true crime a lot lately, especially, like, the Nth Room. That one really got me depressed, because that was, like, showing that a lot of people who just seem like normal everyday people to us have some sick dark fantasies and they kind of indulge on that. But yeah, you can watch Rotten Mango's video on that if anyone knows Rotten Mango. Like I love her channel. If you want her more lighthearted channel, do Stephanie Sue, because that's her name. Cause she's got 2 channels. Actually, she might have 3. Oh yeah, she's got Miss Mango Butt. That's another good one if you wanna I think that one's more about TV shows and dramas, I think. But the Stephanie Sue and Miss Mango Butt are much more lighthearted. Oh, you know her, yeah. Yeah, she's a really good storyteller. That's why I do like to watch her true crime. She really lets you in all the deets, you know. Wait, I've been using cocoa powder with cornstarch as dry shampoo, and every now and then I scratch my head and my nails turn brown. Oh dearie. I remember I used to try to use baby powder kinda as dry shampoo, but it always makes me look a little bit old because it looks like my hair's graying even when I try to brush it all out. Oh, I saw the scandal one on her page. Yeah. Like, she lets you in on, like, some of the craziest scandals. Like, she even did the one, well, I think it's, Kazakhstan? The one that, like, this case that's going on in Kazakhstan, unfortunately. Like, the poor woman who got beat to death by her husband, like... Ugh, that one's a doozy. And it's so sad. They weren't even married a year. He was a narc, like, oh god. He hunted her down, tricked her, like, played all sweet, and as soon as, like, she married him, that's when Mr. Hyde, he was like Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, honestly. But it worked so well, I had not washed my hair in 1 week, put it in, and now it's like 1.5 weeks out of that, and it's still dry. Ooh, I need that, because I got, like, an oily scalp. I'm always having to, like, though, I don't know if that would work, though, for sweat, though, because I go to the gym every other day, unfortunately. Yeah, no, I gotta wash my, gotta wash after 3 days. Same, if it's, like, winter, I can go, like, a day or two without showering, because, like, my body won't smell, I won't have, like, BO, I won't, like, my hair will still be nice and dry, but by the third day, I gotta take a shower, though. But yeah, I go to the gym every other day now, so I kind of have no choice but to take a shower when I get back, or else I'm gonna stink. And I also have to, like, wash my hair because it's got sweat all up in it and stuff. I tried the whole don't wash your hair but still take a shower. I can't. My hair just gets too nasty. Oh, that is true. Because, like, I'm redheaded, so it'll probably make me look more brunette. They'll probably give me darker roots and people will be like, you're not a real redhead, look at those roots. Though I'm on, like, the more brown reddish side. I'm, like, more of an auburn. Like, I'm not a straight up, like, fire ginger. I'm more of an auburn ginger. Oh, I put it. Ooh, a big blush brush and a big one. You could, like, touch up your roots so nicely with it. I wonder if that would work. Like, I need, like, a red powder or something. Like a reddish brown powder. That would work perfectly for me. When the big puffy makeup brush. See, that would be better than, like, sprinkling on and then try to brush it out. That probably gets too clumpy. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I'm talking about more of the current events and also the sheer downfall of the US government. Honestly, I've been watching Bourbon Bougie's, like, videos on that stuff, and, like, yeah, that's been also making me a little worried and depressed, because, like, I want to go back home eventually, but now I'm kind of scared to go back home. Like, what kind of US am I going to be returning to, you know? Like, ooh. Oh, really? Damn, that's actually kind of nice to see, like, the old vets throwing away their medals and apologizing. Right, because I've always felt bad, because the problem is they were just, you know, they were basically the minions just doing what they were told. They were the henchmen, guess, I guess, or, like, they thought they were fighting for something real. But it's like, I don't trust our government, honestly. They always have ulterior motives when they go send us to war and shit. Same. That's actually why I sometimes just skip out on watching the news. I just get sad every time I watch. I think that's actually why our generation's much more depressed, because we hear about everything now. Back then, you know, you didn't hear about everything. Especially back in the days before TV. Right? And if you did hear about something, it'd be like way after it's happened. But now we're seeing everything in real time. How can you not get depressed, honestly? Right? Oh, is this about the, yeah, I've been seeing a lot of, like, because Bourbon Bougie's been keeping us on updates about, like, all the shit that's been going on. Even for cis women, right? And it's, like, kind of crazy. That's actually why I'm trying to get, like, that's why me and Mr. Coffee are going to the gym more. Well, not, like, that was probably not his reason, but more my reasons to get more muscly. Originally, it was just to, kind of, you know, get healthy and lose some weight, but actually, I kind of want to get kind of buff, honestly, because I need to be able to take care of myself if some of these ooga boogas try to mess with me. That's, like, the little term for, like, men that want to be all, you know, aggressive and predator. Like, that's honestly just the messy, like, that's just the little nickname, because they're acting like cavemen, honestly, if they're doing, like, shit like this, like attacking women. Like, all the girls getting punched in New York, the poor woman. There's, like, because they made it seem like they were only going for, like, you know, young college age girls, but no, they were going for middle-aged women too. Like, the poor middle-aged woman who got her jaw broken, and now her jaw is wired shut and she can't eat solid food for practically like 2 years. Like, how awful is that? Can't eat delicious New York pizza. You're stuck having to drink liquids for like 2 freaking years. I would be like, ugh, I would be ceased. I would like be deceased if that happened to me. Like, Right, in the end, they're on a mix of already mentally ill people up in the family tree, and you're done for. Exactly. It's like, like my sister found out she had OCD recently, and we definitely know my dad has ADHD, and that's where I inherited my ADHD from. Just I have a different type than him, because he is like classic, and I'm like inattentive type. So I'm more like what used to be called ADD. So I kind of lose my train of thought easily. I go off on tangents, as you can see when I was telling the story. I would go off on so many tangents. I just can't help it. It's just how my storytelling goes. Oh, I almost forgot to finish it actually, because this was after I met Mr. Coffee. Like, we did intros, got to know each other and talk there. And then he's like, oh, you want to go somewhere? And like, get out here and go like somewhere more quiet. And I said, sure. So we got out, and oh my goodness. And it was also the same time because he wasn't with our group. Like him and Nick went solo. So it turns out, actually, Mr. Coffee was supposed to actually go to a PC bong with one of his childhood friends that live in Seoul. He was supposed to meet up with him and go to a PC bong, but Nick was like, no, I want to go clubbing. I want to go. Like, he was being, like, Mr. Coffee said he was such a whiny butt. He's like, I want to meet hot girls. So he's like, fine, okay, we'll go clubbing. And so it's like, what do you call it? So they go. I think Nick was somewhere in the, because I remember Nick was somewhere in there, because I met him afterwards, I think. Oh yeah, because we met when Mr. Coffee went up to him to tell him, like, hey, I'm gonna go hang with her for a bit, like, meet you back at the, I think they had rented like I think this was like the beginning of Airbnb maybe, because they had rented an apartment. And back then I didn't know what Airbnb was. It probably was, it was like 2015, probably Airbnb was around, like maybe in its infant stage. But what do you call it? So, what do you call it? And then, like, the whole group was also happened to just be getting ready to go to the next club. That's when the club leader came up to me. He's like, oh, are you gonna join it? Like, oh, who's this? Are they gonna join us for the next club? And poor Mr. Coffee shuffled out. They made him pay the full $20 too. Like, he's at the last club and they make him pay the full price. So he paid $20 to come join us for the last club. I don't know why he paid. We should have just left, honestly. And guess who was glaring at me? Both of them. Both fake TOP and the good-looking hip-hop boy. They were just like scowling at me from afar when I saw them in the crowd. They did not look happy. It was eerie. And Mr. Coffee like was like unaware, and so we went up, right? I don't know if they went to the club, because I don't remember seeing them, because we went to a second club that was actually very different from the first one. It was actually very bright. Kind of almost more like a bar. It was really like a very well-lit bar, because the first club was very dark and moody. And like, oh my god, like when they were like looking at me, like the fake TOP guy had his like arms crossed. And like just looked like if looks could kill, man. He was like staring right through my soul. And actually the Detroit girl was nowhere to be found, so I don't know why they ditched her. Or I don't know if they ditched her yet or not. I hope they did. I hope she got away from them. I hope she left earlier or went somewhere else. I hope, because it's weird, because like the good-looking guy was all interested in her, trying to smooth her up, and she was like all giddy, like, oh, this handsome Korean oppa's talking to me. And he just like ditched her, and it's just like really weird. I guess they thought I'd be an easier target or something. And it's just like because I mean, to kind of be fair, she is a Detroit girl, so she probably got her wits about her too. Like, right, we're both from like very dangerous cities, and just like, sorry boys, but we didn't grow up in your soft Korea. We grew up in the street. Well, I didn't grow up in the streets. I grew up in the suburbs. However, I have had to deal with though sketchy people from my city though, and we grew up learning to like be careful. Like, I think they were not used to American girls having our wits about us, because we kind of have to, honestly. And right, oh, you didn't catch the Pokemon. Aw. Oh wait, oh, Circle did though. Circle got it. Also, thank you for the hydrate. And so we were like in that club for like 2 seconds, and we left because there was so many people. I was like, oh, let's get out. So I kind of feel bad because Mr. Coffee missed out on 20 bucks. Like, we could have just skipped that all together. I think it's because the other people in my group wanted us to hang out because like, oh, who's your new friend? Also, I told it, like, in the beginning of the story, I told about, like, how there was, like, another guy there that was, like, seemed really cool and sweet. I got to saw him again because I remember because he was asking, like, oh, what you looking for, tonight? Like, I was like, I'm hoping to catch a really cute Korean guy. He's like, oh, I hope you get it. Like, he was, like, so supportive. And I gave him a thumbs up. It's like, and I whispered to him, I caught my little fishy, and he gave me some big old thumbs up. He was so adorable. Like, he was like the only dude that night that was like really sweet and like actually absolutely genuine. And so that was like a cute like little moment between us. Like yay, we got like, I'm not positive, but I think he may have been gay. I'm not positive though. That'd be kind of cute though for like both trying to go for Korean boys though. Oh shoot! Wait, are you guys in ads? Oh, okay. I'll put it in the story. Let's see. Well, I guess I'll use this to count. Hold on, wait. Let me guys know when you're back from ads. And see, oh, you out? Okay, good. I'm just gonna wait for Queen's MJ. Let me read your chat real quick. Oh yeah, like, because you're right, they're trying to check all the trans stereotypes people, and then also trying to single them out. But there's also like this different 1% that are attacking women, like it's the 1800s again. Yes, they're trying to make it like the Handmaid's Tale. It's creepy. It's like very creepy. It's because I got rid of pre-roll, and so now instead of every 30 minutes, I have all the ads play at the 1 hour mark. That's why. Did it cut me off in the story? I didn't know. What was like the last thing you heard before the ads? Was it when I was talking about like the guy gave me the thumbs up, the cute other guy? I wish I remembered his name, but he was so adorable. He was like this really short city boy, that had like this cute like slouchy beanie. He was very Cali. I think he may have been from California, actually. He had a total California accent. Oh, is it thumbs up? Yeah. It's like a cute, like, little friendship moment. Because before we even hit our first bar, we were just chatting, like, what we were looking for the night. I was like, oh, I hope to meet, like, a really cute Korean guy. This was before we encountered the creepy dude. The creepy fake TOP guy. Oh, I forgot about one little creepy incident. This was like a moment in between. This was after the bathroom incident and before going to the club, but I forgot the creepy TOP guy bought me a banana uyu at CU because we were doing like a little quick bathroom break / get some like, I think some dudes were trying to get some soju real quick to kind of like pre-game even more because like the shots are expensive in the bar. So we had like a little thing. And, oh, because this has been seared in my memory. Also, I kind of repeat it to myself every once in a while because I want to write it down for the, like, Let's Not Meet subreddit, or maybe I'm trying to figure out whose YouTube I want to send it to. I'm thinking Celestial North because he's got his own little subreddit where people can, like, submit, so it could be, like, a subscriber story. Originally, I was going to do Phantom Librarian, but he's since gotten rid of his channel, unfortunately. I think he quit his channel, 2016. He was only on YouTube for a year, but he was one of my favorite creepy Let's Not Meet narrators. Like, these are like true stories people like put in Reddit, like, what were your creepy encounters? So they're very like, oh, Cleansley, you're still here. Oh dear, how much of the me and Mr. Coffee story did you hear? It's kind of wild. But I always kind of try to like read it, like think back to myself, try to remember the details. I really should write it down, really. So I actually forgot to tell you guys this one detail. This was after the bathroom incident and in between before we went to the club. We all had like a little break at CU, right? Because they have like little outside chairs and stuff you can sit and chill at. And he bought me a banana uyu and he forced me to like, well, I guess I should not have drunk it, but thankfully he did not open it though. That is the only reason why I drank it, because thankfully they are sealed with aluminum, like it's got the thing and everything. And I saw him buy it, so he didn't do anything to it, but still, he gave me that. It was like, here, drink it. He's like, and he did the yepoyo thing again. Oh, God, that guy. just 100% neck beard. Like, God, you couldn't be normal. And it's just like, that's the thing, right? Like, if he had just been sweet and normal, like, I would have totally been into him. Because he was not a bad-looking dude. Because that's why I call him fake TOP, because he kind of looked like TOP before his weight loss. And I thought TOP was kind of cute when he was chunky, you know? Like, you know, like chunky boys, kind of cute sometimes. They're soft and huggable, but this guy was giving Predator vibes. Like, the whole vibe, like, talking with him, he just was not innocent, you know? He was very creepy. But yeah, and it's like, and his buddy, the good-looking, you know, ripped hip-hop boy, kept, like, hovering him. So I think he was I think he was, like, his wingman or something. It was very creepy. And what do you call it? So that was like a four. But thankfully, after Mr. Coffee whisked me away from there, they were giving me death glares when they saw me with Jong. Oh, they were so salty. And he had dagger. He was shooting daggers with those eyes. It's like they lost their little victim. Like, now I look back, they were either human traffickers or double teamers. That's what I call them. I don't know if there's a name for that kind of group of, like, because it's more than like just two people. It's usually like a group of guys who, you know, they get the girl alone and try to roofie her or get her really drunk and just like take her back to the hotel, and then they dump her out so she can go back to her own place, I guess, when she sobers up, so she don't know what happened. It's like, it's really creepy. And it's like, even if you have evidence, the police will not give a shit at all, especially if you're a foreigner. So be very careful if you do come here in Korea. It's weird because, like, on one hand, I feel like clubbing in Korea is a great way if you want to get into clubbing, like, but in a safe way. But you gotta be very careful, even as a female, though that's the problem. It's safe in the sense that there's not gonna be a shootout. You know what I mean? Because, oh my god, there's always a damn story on the news in my hometown, like, Memphis club shot up on Beale Street. Right? Like, it's like it happens every damn Saturday. There's some kind of shooting going on. So it's safe in that regard. It's safe that, like, no one's gonna really try to pickpocket you or, like, mug you. So it's actually probably very safe for dudes, but it is still very dangerous for women. You do gotta keep your wits about you. Be very careful. Don't let no one touch your drink. All that stuff, you know, be careful. Like, even I've heard, like, some new roofies now, they can, like, they just have to touch your skin with it now, I think, which that's very terrifying, because I don't know how you can avoid that. I guess everyone's gonna start having to wear, like, skin tight long sleeves or something. Like, yikes. Let me see. Oh, I think that Creepy Rating still does Reddit stories every now and again. Oh, I think I've heard of them, maybe. But I was gonna, like, give it to either, like, one of my long-time listening ones. So originally it was gonna be Phantom Librarian, but I got kind of sad when he quit his YouTube. He had a lot of mental health going on and problems. I think he's like an ex-veteran, I believe, because he talked about how he had some veteran benefits that, unfortunately, I think were being taken away. And he was, like, struggling financially, unfortunately. And it was like, I think that's why he quit YouTube. But he had, like, a little explanation video that he deleted. So at first I thought, oh, that means he's coming back, because he still had all his other videos up, and then he started taking his videos down. Thankfully, he did put them on Rumble, which kind of sucks. I hate being on Rumble. It's so icky over there. But I'm trying to download all his videos off Rumble so I can save them, because, like, he was my favorite narrator. But I think he got sick of YouTube making money off his videos, because I think maybe he wasn't monetized yet, like me. Maybe he was, like, banging his head against the wall, like, trying to get his YouTube monetized, and it just wasn't working. Let's see. Oh, in the Netherlands, it's way safer, and the bouncers are very good help. Oh, that's good. I don't like to go clubbing at the high-end clubs, but they do have some, bad guys / rapper artists, and we do have some shootouts once in a while between gangs. Yikes. Even in the Netherlands? Yeah, that's one thing you don't have to worry about here. Oh, but I think that's one thing you gotta worry about in Korea, though, is, like, a lot of gangs. I think, like, same thing with the Burning Sun incident. Oh, yo, what's up, Crayon? How you doing? Actually, it's funny. We were just telling the story of how I met Mr. Coffee, and actually one of the characters we gave the name is Fake TOP. Wait, wasn't your name due to the song by G-Dragon, Get Your Crayon, I think? I think that would have to do with your name, because I didn't know if you were a Big Bang fan. someone mentioned the notes, so I'm here. How are we doing today? Yeah, we were talking about how we met Mr. Coffee and how he inadvertently probably saved me from either some human traffickers or what I like to call double teamers, which are dudes here in Korea. They're just friends, and they get in a group and they try to single out a woman and try to get her drunk or roofie and take her back to a hotel and do whatever God knows what with her. Like, that's like a thing here. You gotta be careful. And the police, it does not matter if you have evidence. It doesn't matter if you have video evidence, picture evidence, voice recording evidence. It doesn't matter what evidence you have, even actual physical DNA evidence. It does not matter. The police will not give a damn. They will not care. They don't even care if you're for like a Korean like citizen, right? Like, and they even more don't care when you're you know, a foreigner. It is like, you gotta be very, very, very careful. Like, please try not to get drunk with too many strangers. Like, try to have someone, you know, maybe who stays somewhat sober for you guys. Maybe they don't have to be like completely sober, but just sober enough to keep you safe. You know what I mean? Like, just be very careful if you go clubbing here or drinking here. There are some shady ass characters. I know Korea seems like it's very safe, and for the most part it is, because Korean clubbing in Korea can be very safe in the terms of like no mugging or shootouts, you know. But there are, just because, you know, like, if you're a woman though, it's the same everywhere else in the damn world, unfortunately. Right? It's pretty much a problem everywhere for that. So actually, it's safer for dudes in Korea. Like, clubbing's safe here for them. Except for maybe from scam girls, maybe? That's like the only, I think that's the only like danger for guys here, is like, they could get like a girl who's like a scammer and like get them for all their money, but that's about it. Or they're not gonna be like in mortal danger, not like how girls are. Right? For half the people, that's not called safe. Yeah. Well, more it's like safe in the general sense of like the no shootout thing, because that is a problem in America. You do got to worry about like getting mugged, stabbed. You know, you could just be not even involved in like there's like a shootout happen in the club, but like as far as like sexual crimes, apparently they don't consider that a crime here. Sometimes it seems like the sentences, and even if they get a sentence, it's very light, very, very light. Like, it's laughable. You know what's funny? Is that people who got possessed with weed actually do more time. That's what pisses me off. People who get like, who smoke weed or get possessed with weed, Korean government's like, oh, how dare you, you heathen, like. But guy does something bad to a girl, it's like, what was she wearing? What, hands up, what can we do? You know, like, there's probably people who had drug possession who did more time than Chodu-sun. And you can look up that video. That's like something that happened to a 9-year-old girl. A 9-year-old. I think she may have been 8 at the time. Still, she was an elementary school kid on the way to school. And this monster of a human, you know, did something horrible. Left her for dead. He almost killed her. And he got 12 years. He was supposed to get 15. But hit the stupid, sneaky, because his lawyer is just as much of a snake. His lawyer is just evil. The like guy who defended Chodu-sun, like, he asked the little girl, "Did you smell alcohol in his breath?" And she, being a little girl, was, you know, they tell her, you know, kids are being told to be honest. And even the people were like, oh, no, even her father in the stands was like, no, please don't say yes, please, no. And she said yes. And the lawyer smirked and turned away into the duck. See? My client was under the of alcohol. He is not responsible for his actions, because there was a law in Korea where if you were drunk, you could get a heavily reduced sentence just because you're, because they thought like, oh, if you're drunk, those are like not your real actions. That's like your alter ego's reactions or some bull crap. Thankfully though, because of this case, they threw that law out because of public outrage. Because that's the thing here. People, because I think people think like, oh, Korean people don't care about sex crime. They do. The government and police don't. Those are the people who don't. And it's just like, meh. Like, gah. Throw the whole damn government out, I swear. And throw out the whole police force. There's nothing but a bunch of sissy cops, honestly, in my opinion. Just like, right? They can be. It's like disgusting. And it's sad because I do feel bad for all the good Korean men here, because like obviously her father was like so angry. So mad. I think he tried to like attack the lawyer or something. They had to restrain her father. It's sad because there are really good men here, but man, the bad ones though, they really, ugh. Honestly, I say blast them off to another planet. Like, blast them off to the moon. They can go live on Mars or some shit. Let them go deal with the aliens. Like, right? Like, ugh. Send them off to the sun. Just load them up in a ship and blast them off. They can be the universe's problem. But yeah, it was really sad. And so his sentence got reduced by 3 years. He got out in 2020, by the way. I think... Oh, he did get rearrested, thankfully. But I think he's only in for a year. Because he stayed past his curfew. He's supposed to have like an ankle bracelet until 2027, which I'm like, why does he have to, like, why does that have a time limit? He should have an ankle bracelet for, like, he shouldn't even have to have an ankle bracelet. He should be locked up. Like, you need to bring back the death penalty, honestly, for these kind of people. We blasting off into the sun. Yo, what's up, Misha? Oh, we were talking about Chodosun. You could look up Stephanie Sue's video called or you can even Google like Korea's Most Hated Man on YouTube, and her video should pop up. But it's by Rotten Mango, and yeah, he did something very horrible to a 9-year-old girl. I can't remember if she was 8 at the time or 9, but she was elementary school age, and she was left for dead, nearly died. Oh yeah, by the way, she had to get a colostomy bag. By the way, that's how bad it was. She couldn't even use the restroom like normal anymore. Like, that's how bad he effed up her body. And even like the prosecutor was really rude to her, from what we heard. Like, he kept like demanding her to sit up straight, to stop squirming, to like speak up louder. Like, he was really rude to her and made her have to like tell the story over and over again because he forgot to turn the recorder on. Like, damn, even the prosecutor's being mean. It's like, they don't care. They're a bunch of narcs. They're a bunch of psychopathic narcs, honestly. So you gotta be very careful with the justice system here. They are not for you. They are not your pal. They're not here for your safety. They're just here to keep you in line, honestly. It's just like, oh, but God forbid you have weed on you. You will get a worse sentence, honestly, if you were caught with drugs than if you actually essayed somebody, unfortunately. Oh, Mr. Coffee's calling me. Hold on. Hello? Oh, I'm streaming right now. What you doing? Yeah. More, we're still going. Oh, with European marketing director guy? Oh. I didn't know if I could call him by his name.
Drinks really get you going.
Oh, wait, hold on. I'm getting ready. It was a flipper! Wait, let me turn you up a bit so I can hear you a bit better. How you doing? I know we're doing quite a late stream tonight. But where you guys going? You and Buggy. Oh, so gotta go back Paris to oh, because the airport's there, isn't it? Oh, okay, the flight's tomorrow. That's good. Oh, Oh, it has Sephora? Oh, if they do, it's then I will text you later the glow recipe stuff. I don't know if they'll have it in France or not. Oh, okay. Oh, bye bye, boo boo. See you soon. Love you. Oh, that was Mr. Coffee. I'm sorry. I just got a call from him. He's still in, what do you call it? Or more, I should say, voice call. Got a voice call from him on Kakao. Welcome in, guys. How you guys doing? Apologies for the late lurk. I promised the neighbor I'd go help her, so I need to pop and run. I'm here lurking loyalty. Okie dokie. We're just making some little, carrot, what do you call it? Carrot buttons. I almost said pins. But they're gonna be little buttons, though. These I have not sewn button on thing yet. I think I'll do that last because it is kind of time consuming if I sew the little button, like the ring. It's like a little loop I sew on the back. also Arlinsons, how you doing? We've come to see your crochet. This is what we've been working on lately. This was actually the blueberries. If you were like in, cause I think we rated Flip Up back on Tuesday, didn't we? But this is the little blueberries we were working on. I was trying to find. This was like the original one, like a little prototype, but I wasn't satisfied with it. I didn't like the scallops being all the same size, and I needed like a leaf on it. So I changed the scallop where the one in the middle is a little bit bigger, and gave it little leaves for like a pop of color. And let's see. Right, doesn't matter. Japan, China, Korea, Thailand, you name it, it's all the same. It really is. Ugh. Thankfully, I met a good one though. I met a good one. Mr. Coffee kind of saved me from those creepos. Oh god, they're like, oh, thankfully though, Misha, this is, I'm restreaming right now, so the YouTube VOD will still be up as well. That one should be up permanently. So like my little story of how me and Mr. Coffee met, because to be fair, we do go off on a bunch of tangents in the middle of the story. That's just how ADHD storytelling goes, you know? Can't fix it. I try to. But I got like we did like little pineapple ones. I feel like it's a bit too bright, so let me turn the light away a little bit. There we go, that's better. So I got some pineapple ones. We did I've done watermelons. I did 2 versions. I did like pastel and bright. And here's some of our recent crochet before we started the buttons. We worked on Dallas the Derpy Duck, which were these ducks I did last spring. Or, well, it was barely spring. Well, I guess it was like end of February, almost March. I did like 3 of them. They were quite big because it was a commission. So I think I doubled up the yarn. Oh, it's also Ice Cream Christy. Welcome on in. Also, thank you for the posture check. I am kind of slouching a little bit. But they were like much bigger, and I wanted to see what he would look like if I did with a single strand and my 1.4mm hook. Oh, right, I've seen SA in Asia be given a slap on the wrist in the most cases. So, okay, so it's not even just Korea. It's same with Japan too. It's like this really blasé attitude. And it's like, it's weird, right? Because like on one hand, like, right, even in America, you kind of feel a little disheartened. Like you think they don't really care. But then it's like, damn, you look at Asia and it's just like, wow, at least American police, for the most part, at least care more. It depends on like where you're in, like what city you're in, I think. Because it's like, I think like big cities, they're not really attentive about it. But like if you're in a smaller town, they're like, who did what? Let's go find that son of a bitch. Like, you know, it's very like, they do like a whole manhunt kind of thing. You know, it's like, wow, at least in America, they care more. But of course it depends, because some locations I've heard like some true, it really depends on your police force, I think. Because there's some police forces where it's like, they don't give an F. And it's like they drag their feet. And then you got other places like and they're like very like loyal. They're actually like a really good police force. So it's like a mixed bag in America. But the problem is in Asia, it's like consistent blasé. They don't give a damn. It's very disheartening because these are supposed to be people who protect you, you know? It's supposed to be your police. Ew, what? There's a saying in China, at least some parts, it's not I say if the girl likes it. Like, but how do they know? Like, what? It's just like, obviously the girl did not like it. And not to mention, there's a thing where a lot of times girls have to act happy and play a part into it for their own safety so they don't get murked. I guess they see that as you genuinely liking it or some sick shit. It's just nasty all over. But oh well. Hopefully one, like that's the thing, is like, it's weird because I was right. I don't know if you've ever heard of 4B. Apparently it's becoming a thing in the West now. Like it's becoming a thing in America. I'm kind of glad it is. Like, I think it should be taken in a stance like not everyone should do it. Like, of course, if you find like someone good, you know, stay with them, like, you know. But for people who've maybe had enough of the bullshit, like, you know, try to just stay safe, stay away from them. It's really more, that's the thing. I feel like 4B shouldn't, it's not really about like don't be with men. It's more stay away from the creepy men, you know what I mean? Let those dusties die off. Let them die alone, but like, you know, because I think the thing is the good men will shine through. The good men will shine through and it'll be easier to spot the difference between the two. You gotta, you gotta sift through the pretenders, because we were actually talking earlier about like oppa culture here in Korea. And apparently it's very normal for a lot of these like really handsome Korean guys to play into the K-drama oppa, like be very attentive, be very sweet to these foreign girls, and as soon as you sleep with them, they block you and they they ghost you. And like they'll even like build up for months too. Like there was one girl's story where she's like, she thought it was a real thing. Like she was seeing this guy for months, not sleeping with him, just going on dates, right? For months. So she thought it was actually legitly serious. And as soon as she's like, okay, you know what? Let's try it. I'll like, sleep with you one time. So it's like after I think like 5 months of like dating, ghost her the next day. Ghost her. Gone. Like, damn, they play the long con game, don't they? Like, that's like this more F-boy culture kind of thing. Not an essay thing, but it's like, golly, like, ugh. How are we supposed to, because there's guys who are always like, choose better. It's like, how are we supposed to choose better when some of you are some damn straight good actors? Like, what the hell are we supposed to do? I got very lucky with Mr. Coffee. I think it's because he was just open and honest up front. Didn't give me no creepy vibes, nothing. And thankfully, I was able to get out of the pub crawl group, which sucked because actually most of the group were like chill people. It's just those 2 dudes were like really weird. I really hope Detroit Girl didn't stay with them. I hope she ran off. I did see Detroit Girl hanging out with the other girl, like there was this drunk girl there, this drunk Korean girl who it was so funny because I didn't talk with her on the first bar we went to. But like as soon as we got to the club, she just like snatched me up. She's like, "You're gonna be my dance partner." She kept calling me her dance partner. It was really cute. She was sloshed though. At least I think she was. I now look back and I actually wonder if she was trying to be a girl's girl and she saw what was going on with the creepy 2 guys. And was trying to get me away from them because she kind of, and because of what she did, I was able to kind of be, whisked away without it being obvious. You know what I mean? So like no one's like temper gets high. It's just like, oh. So I do kind of wonder now if she was just pretending to be sloshed or if she really was, but still was trying to play, like girl's girl, like, I'm gonna save you from these creepy guys. That's just like, ugh. And then thankfully, because me and Mr. Coffee left to go off somewhere else, I didn't see them for the other night, thankfully. And I'm actually very glad those 2 dudes were not staying at our hostel because I thought the pub crawl was just gonna be just with people from the hostel, but turns out they kind of get other people together. Like they go around having people like, hey, you want to sign up for a pub crawl kind of thing? The sad thing is I kind of realized is that, like pub crawls, I always thought like, oh, cool people do pub crawls and stuff. No. Well, I think it's good for maybe foreigners who don't really know around, like they don't know where to go. I think it's good to be in a pub crawl, but it turns out for Korean people, I think like the non-cool weird people unfortunately seem to join pub crawls. I think like the cool people, they know where to go and they go off on their own. But us losers, we kind of go on a pub crawl because we don't know nothing. Because it was kind of like giving kindergarten a little bit, like, all right, y'all, let's all walk together in a line. Well, they didn't make us walk in a line, but you know what I mean? Like we're all walking together, like shuffling together, like little kindergartners. It just felt kind of like weird to me. Not to mention, because also on the first pub crawl, it was like a bunch of like kind of weird, like the foreigner people were fine and normal, but it was like the Korean people that did join were kind of sus a little bit. Like there was even a sus guy on the first pub crawl actually, which thankfully I was able to escape his clutch, which actually sucked because he was kind of cute, but then he kind of revealed that he wanted a little something more, and I was just like, nope, and I dipped out. It was weird. It's sad because his friend though, because like his poor friend was so confused when he left off with my station because his friend's like, aren't you going with me? Because apparently they live in the same area. And the guy's like, no, I'm gonna get off at her station. And the poor friend, I dubbed him Korean Pedro. He looked straight up, because I actually didn't realize this guy was Korean. He actually looked like Pedro from Napoleon Dynamite. Like even how he dressed, like he was wearing like a plaid shirt tucked into jeans. Like he had this very cowboy look. And so I dubbed him Korean Pedro as my like, but he was really sweet though. But his friend though apparently was a sly little fox, he was. But thankfully it was morning time, so I just kind of dipped from him when he went to the restroom, and I was like, all right, peace. And I left. I was like, I'm getting weird vibes from this dude. So he kept saying like, oh, let's go try to find a PC bang, not PC bang, like a DVD bang. Because I don't even know who still uses DVD bunks, because even back then people had smartphones, so they weren't as popular anymore. A DVD bunk is like where you can go sit on a couch, like a private room, sit on a couch and watch, you know, movies and stuff. Like they have like DVDs you can choose from. It turns out though, apparently it was like a little ploy a lot of dudes would use to like get foreign girls to like, it's like a cheap way, not even just foreign girls, like it's like a cheap way to go get busy with it, you know what I mean? Like get busy in Korea. A lot of teenagers use it, unfortunately. I think they start implementing where they had to have like windows on the door, so like the person come and check, like the person who owns it will come around, check, make sure no one's getting jiggy with it. But yeah, so he was like looking around and is like, yeah, we need to find a DVD bung to go to. And I was like, oh, I know what that means. And I dipped. I was like, peace. I ghosted him. Feel bad for his friend though. His friend was nice. His friend actually seemed very innocent. And like you could tell how shocked he was when his friend didn't stay on the subway with him. He's like, what? Bro, wait, what are you doing? And it's just like, that's when I knew something was up. I was like, something ain't right. This sucks though, because we had such a good evening though, like hanging with them. And he was actually quite cute too, but I was like, he was definitely giving that F-boy energy, unfortunately. But at least with Mr. Coffee though, Mr. Coffee was my forever boy. I still joke with the other boy, I don't know his name, but I'm gonna call him Cali Boy. 'Cause I don't know if he was from California, but he had a total California vibe when I remember him. Total like hipster California, like total San Francisco hipster vibe. But we joked like we were trying to find, I don't know if he was gay or not, but I think he said like he's also looking for a dude. But I think he may have said he was bi though. He might have been bi, I think. But we were both like looking for Korean dudes, and so we joked that when I found Mr. Coffee, I gave him a thumbs up and I said, I found my little fishy. Because we were joking we were going fishing for Korean men. And as like he gave me a thumbs up too, it was really like a really cute moment. But he was he was a sweet dude. Like he seemed like genuinely nice. He didn't give me like no creepy vibe, not like predator dude, not like fake. We dubbed him fake TOP because he looked a lot like the singer TOP from Big Bang. Like honestly, they kind of had the same face, like they had the same eyes and stuff, except for his eyes had that dead predator look in his face. Like, ugh. That's what kind of like irked me about him. He didn't have a sweet, nice nature. He seemed very like neckbeardy incel, unfortunately. Oh, and he was taller than me too. He was quite big. And I'm like, oh, this dude could like probably wrestle me like a rag doll. And I was big at I was like 170 pounds. Like I was no small stuff. I'm 5'6". I'm not super tall, but I'm not like small either. But I was 170 at the time. Wait, am I supposed to do one more? I think, yeah. One more single crochet round. There we go. Okay. Alright, just have to decrease after this round. Wait, let me text Mr. Coffee real quick.
Maybe we could grab some coffee?
You wanna go get some coffee with me?
Oh, who is that? Oh, Disney Queen, welcome on in. We're just making some little crochet carrot buttons. Like a new thing I've been doing, like making like little amigurumi, and then I just like literally crochet a loop on the back, sew that up, and voila, it's a button. That's like an idea I've had for a while, and I've just been kind of putting it off, and I finally, like, I think not quite a month ago, like more like 2 weeks ago, I finally started doing it. But let's see. But here is, so we got so far, like on Tuesday we worked on blueberries. Did you by any chance come through the Flippo raid? Because Flippo UK just raided us a little bit ago, and we had raided her back on Tuesday when we were working on the blueberries. So I'm glad she got to see the little blueberries. I got a daisy one. I have not made a pattern for this one yet. This one was just freehanded, so I gotta try to recreate it. And then here's our little carrot. And thankfully they are easy to put on. Though granted, I probably gotta adjust if there's like any thin part, like these little leaf tops, probably will have to adjust it a bit. But so far it looks pretty cute actually. Actually, I'm thinking the carrots would be very cute, what do you call it, for like, so my niece, because this is like my Korean side of the family, like not family, but like some not Korean, but like my brother-in-law, him and his wife just had a baby, so I became an aunt last year. And she was born year of the rabbit, and also her taemyeong is banjokgi, which means like hop hop. So apparently a taemyeong is like when a relative or like maybe like someone related to the baby, like when the baby's still unborn yet, like someone has a dream, and it's usually of an animal, and that's usually their taemyeong, and it becomes like their like I guess like spirit name. I'm not quite sure what to call it. They just call it their taemyeong because myung means name in Korean. I'm not sure. I forgot what tae meant. And so hers was bunny, like hopping. He had a dream of a bunny, basically. Her father did. And it's so funny because she was also Year of the Rabbit, so it's like perfectly she's a little bunny. So I made her like a cute like bunny baby hat. I had to make her two because the first one was like way too big, which she should fit when she's a toddler, thankfully. Oh, wait, really? You're also a Year of the Horse? I naturally attract horses. That'd be kind of cute with the carrots too, like carrots and apples. I need to figure out how to make an apple button. I've been trying to make one, and they haven't been turning out as cute as I like. So that one's still like a work in the making. Let me see. Wait, that's the actress whom I've met at our convention. Oh wait, which actress? I kind of like felt like that. I misread that 1 second, or I didn't read that one earlier. So now I'm like lost in my train of thought. Let me what's up, Curly Emma? How you doing? I know we're still going. We're going strong tonight. Isn't it crazy? Like this is probably the time I should really be streaming, honestly. Oh yeah, the lady who played the principal. Oh, I forgot her name though. The actress. But yeah, the one that was in Schoolhouse of Rock. Oh, that's cool, you got to meet her. Is she like chill in real life? I hope she is. She seems like she's pretty chill. Oh, I meant to tell you. Oh, you got a bird feeder with a camera? Well, let's go. Like, is it like live footage or like more like recordings? But still, that's kind of neat. Because I've seen some really cute footage of people who record in their bird feeders. Like, oh, there was one of these little chickadees in the bird feeder while it was like storming. It was just like so cute. They were like all huddled in there trying to stay safe. Oh, it's live and recordings? Oh, that's so cool. So you get to watch them live. Oh, please tell me it's like an app you can like pull up on your phone. Like how cool would that be? Like if you just want like, you're away from home but you want to pull up and see what the birds be doing. my god, I didn't know she was the voice of Jessie. That's so crazy. Damn, it's like, isn't it like crazy? Like we realize that, like say, like for people who like, you know, Robin Williams, right? Like you can tell, right, when it's him, but like, I think I just didn't know. I don't really remember seeing her in many other movies. I think Schoolhouse of Rock is the only one I remember seeing her in. So I didn't put two and two together. That's crazy though, when you find out who voiced who. Oh, it is, and I can watch whenever and wherever. God, I used to obsess over that Shakira song when I was a kid because it just came out. Oh, I was super obsessed with Jessie when she first appeared at Disneyland, right? Look, she's so cute. I think I've seen some really cute, like some people cosplay as just. Oh, wait, do you know, by any chance, do you know Mr. Thomas English? Oh my god, he's so funny. I watch him on Instagram and YouTube, and I think I remember him cosplaying as Woody and his wife cosplay as Jessie. It was so cute. It's just so adorable. Like, they're like such a cute couple. You didn't used to get to see her often before when he first started out, but now we are actually kind of getting to see them. You're going to see her a little bit more in the cosplay section. In his cosplay videos, and it's so cute. But if you don't know Mr. Thomas English, you must go watch him. He is hilarious. Like, oh my goodness. If you love Disney, you would love him. But he also does like because he's from the UK, but he lives in America, and so he's taught as, I believe he was an English teacher in America. So he also has like this other side of content where it's like in America versus the UK or in England. And they're very, very funny, like Americans during Christmas or Christmas in America versus England, like that kind of like content. So he's got like these two good sides of content. Like I love his like Disney stuff, but I also love his like teaching or like the America versus England content. It's so good. Nope, I forgot this is supposed to be decreasing only, which means I need to undo that. We gotta stuff our carrot. Ooh, I want to see. Creatively Emma just gave us the deets on the burbs in the Discord. Look at them! Oh, it's in color too! Because like the ones I've seen are all in black and white. Look at these. Like you got a house sparrow, a house finch, house sparrow, pair of mourning doves, red-bellied woodpecker, red-winged blackbird grackle, tough titmouse, and male cardinal. Ooh, and a blue jay. Look at them. These are some fancy birds. Oh, we have more like mourning doves in our place, and like you would hear them every morning. I kind of miss it though. I don't hear them anymore, unfortunately. Oh, look at this boy. Like he's so cute. Oh, and he's so pretty. We had blue jays and cardinals too, but mostly we saw the cardinals more in the fall, I think. And I think spring or summer we would see the blue jays. Look at them though. I'm also see one thing I will kind of miss though about living in Korea is I will miss the magpies, but the sad thing is I don't really see them that much like over here for some reason. There's more crows over here. Now there are little sparrows though, thankfully, and they're kind of fun to watch because they'll actually get on the railing of the balcony. And sometimes I'll get a crow. I had a crow land on the balcony a few times, like on the railing. And every damn time I go to take a picture, he flies away. It's like he knows I'm reaching for my phone. A little sneaky boy, like let me take a picture of you, dang it. But in my old apartment, I had like this view of like this like little foresty area. It wasn't very big. It was just in between, which I found out later was a prison, or I guess like a jail. It's like a white collar jail kind of thing, so nothing intense, but still. I thought it was office buildings, and like I go on like neighbor map and to find out it's a prison. That was lovely to know, like, who puts a prison downtown? Because we lived in downtown Wanju. Crazy. But yeah, it was like this little foresty trail area in between the two. And so thankfully during the summertime when the leaves were fully grown in, I could not see the buildings at all. I only saw the prison just a little bit. I didn't even really see the building. I saw more of the parking lot during the winter when all the leaves were gone. But when it was summer though, it was just full of leaves. It would look like I looked like I was looking at a forest. I kind of missed that spot really, even though my crochet spot was much smaller. But it was worth it because I would see the stray cats, and I saw so many magpies. So many. Oh, still waiting for a day for a goldfinch and those pesky squirrels. Oh my god, did you see like the cute viral video of the squirrel that was trying to climb the pole and he keeps sliding down because they oiled it? And it just keeps trying. He's like, almost. Oh, and he just slides back down. It's so cute. Oh, really? The blue jays are so finicky. They just take a seat and then fly away immediately. Oh, really? So it's actually hard getting to capture the blue jay. Dang, they're kind of shy, right? They don't stay for long. That one was so cute. And what makes it even funnier is you just hear the dude cackling in the background, like the guy recording it. Like, heck yeah, nice try, bud. You didn't get those bird seeds. Like, it's just so cute. I love that video. So funny. I would actually I would probably put up a separate one for squirrels, like a much bigger one. Like, here, squirrels, you can have this one, but leave this one for the poor burbs. They will go and take all the seeds, and there'd be none left for the birds. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Ooh, this is actually almost empty. Probably have to refill it up soon. Ooh, Mr. Coffee says hi. Mr. Coffee says hi. Oh, we went to Disneyland last year for my birthday. It's upcoming on Sunday. Ooh, happy early belated. I mean, not belated, it's later. Happy early birthday though. I got to have my first US booze at brunch. That's kind of cool though, like having your first alcoholic experience at Disneyland. I got lucky and got to have mine here in Korea. On my first pub crawl with one of my pen pals. Let me see what he said. Oh, let me take a picture of Mr. Coffee of all the little carrots we're making. He thought I was playing Fortnite. Like, no, we're crocheting, baby.
Maybe we could grab some coffee?
You want to go get some coffee with me?
Oh, and who's that? We just got a follow. But Froggy Jordan, welcome on in. We're making some carrots. They're gonna be like little buttons. We got one actually right here that's already a button.
Maybe we could grab some
Something
coffee?
like the smaller one, which is a prototype we were working on. First we were designing it, and now that we're happy with the design, I'm now making a couple. Also, Velcro Mad, welcome on in, and thank you for the follow. Did you by any chance, did you guys come through the Flipper raid possibly? She raided us not too long ago, and so I do wonder how many people are coming through, because I've probably seen some of y'all maybe in her chat over there. I rarely get to stream this late, unfortunately. Like, it's like, oh god, it's almost 2 AM here. I was gonna film some crochet afterwards because I thought I was gonna end stream at 10. No, we going strong though. So I think that Kudon-san was really to help me keep me awake. That, by the way, what I mean is this is a Kuron-san. It's like a little vitamin energy drink. To be fair, I woke up quite late today. Well, oh yeah, it's still, oh no, that was yesterday, technically. Even though I didn't sleep yet, so it still feels like it's Thursday, but now it's Friday. Alright, 2 a.m. to crochet, that's dedication. Actually, it's kind of normal for me to be crocheting this late, actually, just it's not normal for me to be streaming this late, though. Because usually Mr. Coffee would be on the computer right now, because we only have one computer. And I let Mr. Coffee have the computer, like, after he gets home from work, because that's, like, his gaming time. So I get to have the computer all day, like, all morning and afternoon. So I usually stream much, much earlier. I usually stream, like, 2 p.m. my time. I'm actually thinking I might forgo... I don't know if I should forgo tomorrow's stream, maybe? I'm probably going to be very, very tired. And there's some, like, last minute... Like, I really want to organize the kitchen. I have yet to do that. But Mr. Coffee comes home, Saturday. So I might... Actually, probably what I might do is I might skip tomorrow. But maybe do a stream Saturday. Because that will still technically be Friday for you guys. So I might do that. I might be more refreshed. And maybe, like, when it gets close for time for Mr. Coffee, I'll probably do a stream. Since I'm kind of, like, I usually just stream for 3 hours a day. Like, that's usually how much I stream for. I've never really gone, like, we're doing almost an 8-hour stream practically at this point. I like how VR guy's like, how are you still alive? We still going. I have the power of Kuron-san running through my veins. If not, I probably would have fell asleep probably an hour or so ago. Let me see, when did I go to bed yesterday? I went to bed, I think, at 3 a.m. yesterday, so it is getting kind of close to when I normally would have gone to sleep. But sometimes the best crochet, honestly, is when you are doing it super late in the night. Like, that's just the best time. I miss the days I would do, like late night crochet sessions when I was still living with my parents. And our dog Blake and Daisy, they'd be sitting on the other couch. Sometimes they would sit on the same couch with me. Like, Blake would have his head on my lap. I was watching, like, I was binge watching Legend of Korra. And this was, like, after Taekwondo class, like, and this was when I was, like, I just finally started being able to drive for myself, and I would get to drive the truck home all by myself. So I'd, like, stop by Walgreens, get those, like, double shot, from Starbucks, like the Starbucks can of double shot mocha. Get 2 of those, one for the next day. Chug one of those at home, or more like I wouldn't chug it up, but like sip on it. Like, it'd be like, I guess not that late, because I think I think Taekwondo ended like, I think the last class ended like 8 something, or just before 8, like maybe 7:30. It wasn't that late, but it was kind of late for my family. My family's like in bed by 9, basically. Thing. Okay, good. We can finish this one off. Alright, now I just gotta sew this up. I gotta be careful though, because this is 100% cotton. And when I split it, it likes to disintegrate, especially when I'm trying to sew with it. So I gotta be very careful. We already had that happen on one carrot, and that was not fun. Thankfully, I was still able to somewhat like sew it up, but I had to use my crochet hook because it was too short to use the needle. Oh, welcome in, Schillerlock. Flipper Raid. Oh, welcome in from the Flipper Raid. Yeah, she came in not too long ago. I guess that's how I ended up here. Welcome in, you have landed in the land of coffee and crochet, though I am out of coffee, unfortunately. I am debating if I should make myself a third cup, but I probably shouldn't. It's like almost... We are 2 minutes from being 2 a.m. here, because I am in South Korea, so I'm a little bit ahead of Flippa. I think if I was in the States, it's probably like, oh god, in the middle of the morning. I think it's probably like morning. Actually, I'm curious. What is it in my hometown? Because I'm from Memphis, Tennessee, so that's Central Time. Let me see Central Time. What is it in America? Wow. Oh, wow. It's actually almost 12. It's almost 12 o'clock, like 12 p.m. It's 11:58 a.m. Dang. I thought it was like early morning. Because usually when I end stream, I'm so used to being like in the middle of the night for most of my viewers in America. But now it's like, it's the afternoon for them. So we might get some American peeps in here. Oh, thank you, Froggy Jordan. I got it from Daiso and it was only $5. The only problem is it is... As cute as it is like $5 quality because I don't know if this was because I put it in the fridge. I made the mistake of putting this in the fridge and some condensation got in here, and even though it's somewhat dried, all like the little flakes are stuck now because they got wet, unfortunately. At least the base part, the insulated part, is still good, but it's got like little tulips. It's so cute. It's like a little diorama, but it used to be like a snow globe. You could like shake it around and these would like, you know, float around. But because I put it in the fridge, ever since then it kind of got messed up. I shouldn't have done that. I'm debating if they're still selling these tomorrow. I might get a fresh new one. I still use this one, but use the other one to take back to America. Because these are so stinking cute. I promise the last one I saw there was absolutely busted up. Like, I don't know why they didn't take it off the shelf. And actually, it makes me kind of sad, because at first I thought it was just because of shipment, but then I realized they would not have, like, the workers would not have put them on the shelf, so it makes me think someone dropped it, actually. Which is really sad, because it's like, they were so pretty. But they were definitely not, like, sturdy. But, you know, it's nice, so Daiso is kind of like Korea and also Japan's, like, Dollar General, kinda. But cuter, though. Like, more kawaii. Like, look at this, like, little itty-bitty soda bottle. This is, a little like correction dispenser thing, like, you know, when you make a mistake, you know, the little white corrector tape. But I'm also got it just to be a what do you call it, just to be a really cute photo prop. And they have a peach soda one that I'm gonna get. It's perfectly small enough for me to like take photos with my crochet. I feel like it would be something cute. Oh, still yawning, but I just want to keep on going. I have so many. It's been kind of wild doing a nice late night crochet sesh. Oh, you know what? I do have some Kool-Aid. I don't think I'm gonna grab that, so I'm gonna take my cup off, and because I have a glass over here I've been using for Kool-Aid, because I probably should not drink any more coffee. But there's no rules against watermelon flavored Kool-Aid, and it's sugar free, so don't worry about that. Like, I'm not gonna spike my sugar too much. It's sweetened with stevia, which thankfully we have like one of those stevia erythritol blends, so it's not like bitter stevia, thank goodness. I've tried making Kool-Aid with bitter stevia. It does not work, but it works with this stuff though. Ah, see, I pulled it too hard. That's the only problem with this 100%. Is that it's really delicate. It's really nice though. It's like really soft and matte, so I do like it for that. But it's like a pain in the ass to sew with. So let me go grab. Oh wait. I might wait a second because we're gonna have ads come up in a little bit, a few more minutes. So I'll use that as time to go grab some Kool-Aid and probably go on a restroom break. Actually, let me see if I can find it now. There was something I wanted to show Mr. Coffee because he was asking me what I wanted for my birthday, and it was glow recipe stuff. But apparently you can only get Sephora, I think, or their own website. I don't know if it will be in France Sephora. Let me see. There was like a pack. Where'd it go? It was like a hydration kit I really wanted. Oh, value sets. Okay, that's where I want to go. Let me look for that real quick. Because, oh my god, it's like a Korean brand, but it's not sold in Korea. So I'm a little sad. Oh, here it is. Dew and Glow Trio. Okay. Let me take a screenshot. Look how cute. I love their packaging. Like, oh my god, it's like, this is really good marketing. Like, it just looks so cute. However, the reason why I want to get it is because actually a lot of people have been raving about it. So I actually want to try it. Like, apparently they were gonna do they went on Shark Tank and they were gonna give, I think it was like 10%, like give them 10% of the company if they invested in them. But I think they wanted more. I think they wanted like 25%. And the girls were like, nah, we'll do it ourselves. And look at them. They're like a very successful K-pop, I mean, not K-pop, and K-beauty brand, but they're not in Korea though. I wish they would open a shop here. That'd be nice. Here we go. Okay. Oh, shoot. Are you guys in ads? Oh, okay. I'll be right back. Hold on. I'm gonna go get Kool-Aid real quick. Oh, I was about to end in like 30 seconds. What the heck? Oh, well, take me just a moment to go get some Kool-Aid. Be right back. I know, right? It says I'm getting coffee, but I'm actually getting Kool-Aid. Alrighty, I am back. And actually, how befitting having my watermelon Kool-Aid on my little hand crochet, because I made this not last year, year before. You can kind of tell it's kind of grimy. Unfortunately, I didn't need a second one, but this took like 4 hours to make. Granted, we did it on stream, so maybe it would take me less time if I had made it off stream, but yeah, we made it on stream a little bit ago. It's kind of nasty. Like, I didn't even bother with the backing. I just like hot glued it and like to make it nice and stiff. I actually, plus it helps it, you know, without any water seeping through it. And I also have, because it's nighttime, it's a little chilly, I have my little watermelon blankie. I've had this since I got it at Daiso. I have not seen this sold at Daiso for a long time, unfortunately. Granted, I got this at the Daiso in Wonju, so that one's like downtown Wonju. Daiso is a very big one. I think it's like the biggest one in Wonju. And I don't really see blankets at this other one. Granted, it is like not winter anymore, but I got this in summertime though, or springtime. When did I? Yeah, I think I got it in like springtime, I believe. But I missed that Daiso because even though we live by a side of like a pretty big one, like ours is like a 5-minute walk away. It's not as big as the Wonju one, unfortunately. But then again, it's better than the ones I've seen around like the other areas. Like they're very tiny Daisos. I want to find like a really big Daiso here in Busan, but I have no idea where it's at. Okay, I need some green. Oh shoot, I gotta split more of this green. So let's do that real quick. There we go, got that all splitted. Oh, welcome in, Subis. How you doing? Are you by any chance from the Flippo raid? Because Flippo UK raided us a little bit ago. I think like about 40 minutes ago, I think. But we're making some little crocheted carrots. Sadly, this is not my normal stream time. I don't really get to stream this late normally. However, whenever my husband goes on a business trip, I get the computer all to myself for all day long, so I kind of do later streams. Kind of give Europe, and actually, like, with it being this late, even America, another chance. Because usually when I stream earlier, it's usually mostly Americans, in for their, like, evening watch of streams. But I just checked the time, and apparently in Central Time, it's like, I think it's like 12 p.m. now, so it's like lunchtime, so maybe some American people might hop on. Imagine the Americans from earlier being like, how in the hell are you still alive? Oh, so you just found me organically. That's nice to know. Love the vibe and tiny carrots. Nope, but just had some time to kill during my workday. And try to find a fun crafty stream to hang out in. Well, you have found the correct one. We love doing tiny, like, crochet around here. Like, I normally make things like this small, like this little guy right here. These are like, I do like a lot of these like little baby chick characters. I've been giving them kind of personalities lately. He's our latest one. I got a couple in here. Oh, really? That's you eating your lunch right now? Oh, out on your lunch break? This one's my favorite one. What do you call it? Sakura. I call it the Sakura latte one. Because in Japan and also, well, Korea didn't have a Sakura latte, but we did have Sakura themed tumblers, which I would love to have gotten. However, it was like $48 for a tumbler, and I'm like, nope, not paying that much. I don't know. I have a hard time picking which one's my favorite because I also have It's like a little gardening one. Always the daisy flips to the other side, unfortunately. There we go. Yeah, she's a little garden. She's got a little tulip. Then we got our sweetheart one, which is funny because this one was actually made because of a mistake. Because so you can use fire to kind of melt any of the yarn fuzzies, though it only really works with certain types. It's weird because you're supposed to really just use it with synthetic fibers like acrylic or polyester, but I found with this like milk cotton brand, it kind of works as long as if I like do it quickly. But apparently I did it too much and it kind of discolored the middle of this baby chick, and I didn't want to like, you know, throw her away. I just finished making her. I was like, wait, let me put something there to cover, and we made the sweetheart one where she's like holding a little heart. Very cute. I love her so much. They're so adorable. And we also have crocheted bees over here. Oh, I realized you guys can't really see the bees, can ya? Yeah, these like little sakura tree branches kind of cover my little pot of flowers here, and we have like little crocheted bees. Ah! There he goes again. He's a sneaky little boy, always escaping. I got like 3 different ones. That's like the 3rd time, boy. I'm just gonna keep him over here. But yeah, we always got the bees on the channel. Oh, let me get them back over here. And lately we've been working on buttons. So we're actually turning these into like little crocheted buttons. These right here, these 2 right here were just kind of prototypes. So I'm not going to bother putting the backing on them, which is just literally just a crochet loop. That's it. But I also, here are our finished ones, like the pattern, in my mind anyway. Like I haven't really, well, I guess I wrote down some of them. I think the pineapple one's just in my brain, so I do need to write that one down. But thankfully it's mostly just like the same kind of thing. Over and over again, it's just like puff stitch it in the round. And I just decreased by 2 on the last round, that's about it. We have a watermelon one. We actually have 2 different watermelon ones. We got a bright, vibrant one. And then, look at, I'm dropping everything. It's because the camera's overhead. There we go, a little pastel one. And people have told me this looks like Sour Patch Kid colors, and it kind of does. I can't unsee it now. Actually, it makes me kind of want to make one with some glitter. If I have some glitter, I can make my things glitter, but I'm afraid that I don't think that would work for clothing, unfortunately. I think that would wash off and then just get everywhere. But how cool would that be, though, to have like glittery, make it look like candy, kinda. So no, might do that in the future. And then we have our little pineapples right here. Little pineapple button. And the blueberry, this one was our prototype, but I thought it was a little bit too plain. I upped it and I made the scalps a little bit bigger. I made the one in the middle taller, and I also gave it a little leaf for a pop of color.
Maybe we could grab some coffee?
You want to go get some coffee with me?
Well, thank you for the follows, a beast. Probably since you are Central Time, probably my normal streaming time for you will probably be like somewhere in the evening. I usually try, especially if I try to stream earlier, if I try to stream like 12 p.m., it's usually still good for Americans, because usually this is not my normal streaming time. This is only just when Mr. Coffee's on a business trip, or if he's out. Because sometimes like he'll like do heshik, which is where you go out and drink with your company. Is really called like, it's like, I think it means like company dinner or company food. It's where like your company, like your boss takes you out drinking and you go to noribang, all that. I'll sometimes, if I'm streaming that day, I'll stream a little bit later if I can. I usually just do 3-hour streams. That's my main, but like Tuesday we did 5 hours, and today we're going for 8. Maybe even more. We'll see until I like start getting tired. And we've even ran out of coffee, so we switched to watermelon Kool-Aid. I was like, yeah, probably drinking more coffee probably would not be a good idea right now. It's like 2:17 a.m. Right, today would be a mega stream. Yeah, it's kind of been a while since I've done a mega stream. I think the last really long stream I did was when we did that 14-hour Stardew stream. It was funny too, because I've never done a 12-hour stream except for the events. Like, I think both my stream anniversary, my 1 year and my 2 year, those are the only times I ever did 12-hour stream. And it was kind of hard on me a little bit, right? Like, it's kind of hard doing a 12-hour stream, but this was the only, like, it was the only effortless 12-hour stream. And it was I'm thinking to do Stardew, actually. Probably, because that's like the only way you can get me to like do a 12-hour stream without noticing it, because I could play Stardew forever. So I'm thinking, I still like to do some crochet though on my stream anniversary. So I think probably for this one, this year's, because it's in September. No, I take that back. It's actually supposed to be in April. However, I think I celebrated it in later though, because Mr. Coffee wanted to be there. I think that's why I pushed it. So we'll have to see. So it might be in September again. Depends if he has a conference or not. But I'm going to do like half crochet, like 6 hours crochet, and then 6 hours probably playing Stardew. Like, I cannot imagine. Right? It was crazy. And the worst part is that we had a really funny moment that unfortunately did not get captured. Because, what do you call it? This was before I got the VPN, and before, because as you know, I'm in South Korea, and Twitch pulled out of South Korea, so that's how I stream. I have to stream on a VPN now. I had to like change my onboarding, everything back to America, which thankfully, like, I guess I can say my parents' address is like my second address. I mean, it kind of is. Like, if I had to go back, that's like literally where I would go live. Like, my bank and everything is connected to that address, and my driver's license has that address on there. So it was like, all right, I'll just put my parents' address. That's basically where I'll live. That's like my second home. And I did it through that. And what do you call it? And now I have to stream over VPN, which sometimes is a little sketchy. Like sometimes the VPN, like, I don't know, it's having issues. But for the most part, it's actually pretty good. Like, it was doing pretty good today, actually. So far, we had no hiccups. Because sometimes I can have like a good stream for a bit, and then it would hiccup later in the stream, like near the end. Maybe they're doing maintenance or something, I don't know. But, what do you call it though? But that stream though, so since I was streaming on Korean internet, because before Twitch yoinked out, Korea made some change, or not Korea, but like Twitch made some changes for people who stream in Korea where we wouldn't get VODs anymore, and we couldn't have clips. So for the longest time, I didn't have VODs or clips on my Twitch, so that's why this was not like this little. If I had a VOD, I could have clipped it, you know, gone back and taken a screen recording or something of it. I couldn't because there was no Twitch VOD, and there was a YouTube VOD because I was restreaming still. But the problem was, it turns out YouTube stops recording your stream after 12 hours, and I was sad because this was after the 12-hour mark. I think it was around the 13-hour mark. So we were trying to finish on my main farm. We were trying to finish the community center thing, and I was slightly cheating a little bit. I was using magic bait because I didn't want to have to wait till fall just to get this fish. I think it was a tiger trout, and I was like, it was the last fish I needed, and I was trying to fish in the river with magic bait and try to catch it, and we finally caught it. And we're like, Twitch is all like, oh yeah, you guys got it. We were all like, I had the fish out in my arms, and we marched to the community center, and there was Demetrius off to the side of the community center, where you obviously find him a lot of times. And I was about to walk straight to the community center, and you know how you have to like right click to open the doors and stuff? Right when I right clicked to walk through the door, Demetrius's character moved right in front of me like last second, and it gifted the damn trout to him. And everyone was like, what just happened? No, right? Like, it's like, oh, utter chaos ensued. And it's just like, how could this happen? No. And I was so sad. I was like, no, because we were fishing for like I think for like 2 or 3 days straight trying to get that darn fish. And unfortunately, that moment was not caught. That would have been funny as hell to clip, honestly. And freaking YouTube stopped recording. I feel like I wish they should have like made a whole new recording after that. I don't know why they just stopped recording it. Like, at least make it like start a fresh one or something, you know? Because that was funny as heck. I could have clipped that from YouTube. But oh well. Well, at least the people who got to witness it remember it. But that was like an awful moment. Thankfully, we went back to fishing, and after another few Stardew, like not actual hours, but like a few Stardew hours, I finally caught another one. And we went back and we finally were able to unlock it. This time I made sure not to hold it out. That was my big mistake, was holding it out. But it was like a triumphant thing, you know, like holding it out, you know, marching up to the community center. It was like a day of glory, and then Demetrius took it away. And then since that day, Demetrius is now on my shit list. This character, because even said like someone say like, why'd he move? Why'd he move in front of you? It was like the worst timing ever in the Stardew universe. Never again, man. He started to spot on the list. He really did. And it sucked because actually Demetrius was like one of my favorite characters because he's always so nice. He's just like this nice science-loving nerdy dad, and it's just like, bruh, why? It's like, why'd your character move right in front of me last second when I'm trying to click through the door? Just like diabolical, like it was planned or something. I learned my lesson not to carry things out because like there's been too many damn times where I've accidentally like bumped into someone, I accidentally gifted them something just from accidentally right-clicking, like whatever I'm holding. Like, I feel like we need a different function to gift things. I feel like the function to open doors and to gift things should be a entirely different keybind. I think that's the big problem. That's like the big thing, right? Like, why are they the same key? Why are they the same key? It should not be the same key at all. Like, no way. Because like, how many times I'm like going off to Gus's, like I'll do like a community thingy and then be like, got something for Gus, I'm gonna gift it to him, and then when I try to get through the bar or the saloon, right, like I'm holding it out and then I accidentally gift it to someone who's like trying to walk out. I'm like, I've learned my lesson, no more of that. Now to give this little leaf top a baptism of fire. I know I've been reading The Witcher too much. I think like one of the Witcher books, I think it's called Baptism of Fire. I've been listening to the audiobooks on YouTube. And now that's what I call it whenever I do one of these. Actually, this one's a little bit longer, so gotta be careful though. Because you can kinda shrink some of them. Like, so if I have like a little chain that I've slip stitched in, it's a little bit bigger than the other one, even though I did the same thing, because you know sometimes tension can make your things bigger or smaller. I'll sometimes use this little trick. Granted, it only works with the acrylic, because I can't really get it to shrink the milk cotton really, or the cotton. Cotton just burns if you try it on it. Surprisingly, it works with this brand of cotton. If I'm very careful, if I do it really quickly, it will burn off the fuzzies, but that's it. But this I can actually melt and shrink it a little bit because it's synthetic. Alright, let's sew this on. What else is a beast? Do you do any like fiber arts, or are you a crafter or artist yourself? Where's my little pin cushion? Oh, actually no, my needle's here this whole time. I have like a little orange pin cushion I made I think it was last April? Yeah, last April, because this was like I made this during a live stream on a Jeju stream. I didn't finish it on the stream though. I was trying to do like an RL stream when me and Mr. Coffee went to Jeju. He had a conference there, and sometimes he can bring me because like the flights are so cheap. But I got to stay in his room. That's all we do. It's like a cheap, like a work vacation. Like I get to kind of like just go around and do whatever. And but we get to spend the evenings together when the conference is over for the day. And what do you call it? I tried to do an IRL stream there, but it was weird because it was like a really nice resort, but the Wi-Fi was crap there. Like even in the room, the stream just would not. But I found out if I go down to like the business area, like those places where you can use the computers, it worked there. And that's the only place the Wi-Fi actually would sustain a stream. And the funny thing is, I actually the November before that, so it was November 2022, because that we also had gone to a Jeju conference that day, and I did a stream at a Korean cafe using Korean cafe free Wi-Fi, and it went well. So Korean cafe Wi-Fi was stronger than this resort's Wi-Fi, apparently. The sad thing, this resort though was kind of far from everything, so there was like no cafe nearby. I mean, there was like a food court area, and we went there, and like the Wi-Fi did not work, at least for a stream anyway. Uh-oh, why is it not going through? That's why I hate acrylic sometimes. It's a mess. Oh, there we go. Okay, now I just gotta carefully pull these so they don't accidentally get tangled. Oh, you also do cross stitching? You don't by chance know Ophi Stitch, do you? Or maybe Pick Stitch? Oh, there's some of the other Twitch cross stitchers I know of. And coloring and odds and ends and helping design. Ooh, yearbooks for 12 years as a teacher? That's gotta be a lot of fun. I always wonder what it was like for the, you know, like I never was on like the yearbook committee or anything like that, but it always seemed like a lot of fun though. It also seemed like it could be stressful. Actually, I probably should be making these more assembly line style, where I make the carrots, a bunch of carrot pieces, and then a bunch of leaf top pieces. That honestly would be probably better. There's our other little carrot. I do stuff them a little bit less than I normally would. Oh, that's Mr. Coffee right there. Oh, he's on YouTube this time. Because his Twitch name is Mr. Coffee and Crochet. But he goes by Johnny Woo. I want to grind them into the damn grinder. Oh no, are you talking about Buck Buggy? Oh no, I'm a Twitch newbie, but yeah, it was both fun and stressful. I'm guessing like throughout the year it's not so bad, but I guess when it gets down to the end of the year, that's when it's like grind time. Gotta get it finished and everything. Not to mention, I can only imagine how frustrating it is, like if you've had to like include new people, like new people who came in the middle of the year, and then people who left, you gotta get rid of their picture for people who've left. I'm probably one of the people who they had to get rid of their picture for my middle school year, because I only did one semester of middle school before my mom yoinked me out and got me homeschooled because of bullying. It's like, middle schoolers be jerks. Actually though, if it was just the students, I would have been fine. But the reason why she yoinked me out is because the teachers were mean there too. I've always had good teachers, but the teachers were very uncaring and mean. And they didn't help me in my situation at all. So my mom's like, that's it, I'm pulling you out. Honestly, saved my sanity. High school was much more fun though. Like, I enjoyed high school because like I once again had wonderful teachers. Like, middle school is just Satan's asshole. That's what it is. Oh wait, what? Is Mr. Coffee's in France right now? The British and Japanese people, I want to throw them outside. They're so loud. Oh dear, are you guys on the train? It's kind of funny because like Korean people can also be very loud on public transportation, though that's usually mostly older Korean people. And the funny thing is they're like the first one to scold you if you're like talking badly loud on the train or the subway. Yeah, middle school do be jerks. Like, right, like if I had teachers that were like nice, because like the teachers were a bit of a bully too. Like the problem is like, I remember I would get in trouble because I could not finish writing the week's agenda on my or copying the week's schedule onto my agenda. They were very big about that. Oh yeah, TGV. I'm guessing that's the train system. Ah, they're so loud. Oh, is your QCY not working? Need to put in your earbuds. Gotta block them out. That's what I do basically. Anytime I'm around loud people, I'm just like, I don't even bother saying anything. I'm just like, I'm gonna tune you out to my favorite music. I won't have you disturb my peace. I'm gonna listen to something nice. Yeah, people on power trips, I roll. Right? And the sad thing is because like my family circumstance at the time was like, my dad had just gotten into trucking, so he wasn't actually making a lot of good money yet. This was when he was still in the beginnings of it. Later down the line, he actually started making really good money with it when he started doing ethanol and propane and asphalt. Like he would do asphalt in the summer and then ethanol and propane in the wintertime. That's what really made good money, was the wintertime. But at the time, he was still doing clothing and stuff, and so he wasn't making very much and was away from home a lot. And so it was like stressful times. And also my sister recently had her kidney problem. She was in the hospital for that. And after that, our insurance dropped us, so we no longer had health insurance. So we kind of couldn't afford to really do anything, like go to the eye doctor, dentist, regular health doctor. So we were just like living, just trying to be careful. And I really needed glasses back then, but my dad really could not afford it. So we were just like, you can go and buy it. I finally got glasses, thankfully, when he started making better money. He finally got me glasses, but they really couldn't afford it at the time, to be honest. Like, because glasses in America, right? Like, my exam was $250, and that was at the base. That was at a military base, right? Where it should be cheaper. And I'm like, dang. I kind of hate to think how much it would have been for like a regular eye doctor for regular people, because thankfully my grandfather was a retired colonel, so he had access to the base and everything, so we could get things for cheaper there. But like even the medical stuff there was expensive now that I think of it. And what do you call it? Uh-oh, what's going on over there, Johnny boy? But what do you call it? And this teacher, so I got to sit in the front of the class, thankfully, but I always could never properly see the agenda, because, oh god, do you remember those like old ass projectors from the 90s? Like, they were still using those even in 2006. Like, that's the thing, is it would be projected on there with that horrible thing, and you know, like, you can hardly read that. I don't even know how 2020 vision kids read that, actually. It was really hard. Like, even when I had glasses, those things would be hard to read. So, and it was so blurry. And if I couldn't finish writing the whole schedule, yeah, the light up one, god, those things were awful. I think they finally got phased out of them, because like later in high school, they finally just had like this like nice newer projector. Yeah, with the markers, right? And those like god-awful clear sheets were so ancient and had so many marks and stuff. And I'm just like, bro, at least get some new clear sheets. Those things have been like used for years. They have so many like markings on it that just won't go away. Or like, I don't know, I guess they just don't give it a good enough scrub. It's just like, golly, clean that poor thing. Right? The markers, because the older they were, the worse they were. The writing looked. It was illegible. I don't know how people read that. How did people learn to do that? And what do you call it? And I would get like something called Zap. So here's the weird thing, right? Usually you're not supposed to get punished for not doing your homework, right? You're supposed to just like, your grade takes a hit. And apparently writing this agenda thing was for a grade. And I would get zapped because of it. It's kind of like during school detention, kind of. You would sit in the cafeteria for like, I think like an hour or two and contemplate your bad deeds of not doing your homework. And it's just like, I kept getting zapped over and over again because I could never finish it in time. And I think finally near the end, she finally just printed out a damn sheet and finally gave it to me. Like, I kept asking her for her to do that for me, and she never would. She's like, sorry, I can't do that. It's like, what? You just can't, because she already has it printed out somewhere. Like, can I just have that copy real quick and write it? Because I don't have glasses. And there was this other teacher. This was not a main teacher. This was like more some kind of like weird side, kind of like, you know, like event day kind of thing. I think it was when we were watching like the puberty videos or something like that, or drugs. It could have been Dare. It was something like that, something extra. And I couldn't see what was projected on the board. And I asked the ladies like, oh, wait, what's that? And she's like, don't you have glasses? I told her, no, I don't. She didn't even, actually, no, she asked me like, where are your glasses? Like, she asked, where are your glasses? Like, expecting that I had glasses. I'm like, I don't have glasses. She's like, well, you need to get some damn glasses. And I'm just like, I was 11? I'm sorry, honey bun, but like, no 11-year-old can stroll up and get their own pair of glasses. Nope, you need permission from your parents. You know, like, your parents gotta do that for you. She didn't say your parents need to get you glasses. She just said, I need to get me some glasses. And I'm like, honey, that's not how it works. Maybe in Korea, an 11-year-old could. Maybe, but not in America. Because actually, I got my first pair of glasses in Korea, and they were like $45. That was included with the eye exam. The glasses were $35, and the eye exam was $10. Jaw dropping, right? Like, wow. I should have gotten glasses here a long ass time ago. Honestly, if anyone who needs glasses and you ever plan to come to Korea, you stock up on them contact lenses and them glasses while you're here. Because I don't even think I had to show my ARC card actually. Because I didn't even have an ARC card yet. So I didn't even have my visa. So you can get as a tourist. Like, just go any eyeglass shop and just, now granted, the prices probably will vary. Because when I got these right here, it's kind of funny. They're almost like the same, like, same design and everything, but they're from a different place. That one was a bit more expensive. So we actually went to a glasses shop. This was like a little kiosk, small glass kiosk thing that was like in Home Plus. So I think that's why it was that cheap. So it might be a bit more expensive, and plus this is also pre-pandemic, so the prices might be a bit more expensive now, but it's still gonna be cheaper than the US. Still gonna be so much cheaper. Oh, I hit it. What do you call it? Oh no, this dang is train Wi-Fi. Oh no, I guess it's like right. They're trying to put Wi-Fi on the train, but it's France, so it's probably not gonna be very good. Right, the awkward moment. Yo, that's something you can get checked by a doctor too. You can go see the doctor. Though I think you probably still got to present your passport maybe if you go see a doctor. But I got my back checked. And guess what? We spent $23 on it. I got an X-ray and a prescribed pain medication for 2 weeks. It was $23. The back exam and X-ray was $20, and the pain medication was $3. $3 and just like weird. Oh, and I got a shot as well. They gave me some kind of like shot. I don't know if it was like for pain or whatever, but yeah, I got a shot. That too, that was including the $20. Like crazy, just like absolutely crazy. Yeah, someone joked about like you could go to Spain and get like a hip surgery thing. Like I've seen that meme. Honestly, you could go to Korea. Just the only problem is though is that now since post Panini, the great Panini, right, like the flights are expensive here. That's why I don't get to visit my family as much anymore, unfortunately. Oh, excuse me. But it used to be $1,200 to go round trip. Now it's like, so during spring and early fall before Thanksgiving, it's kind of like $1,700, $1,800 maybe, give or take. But during summer and winter, oh my god, it's like $3,300 to like sometimes even to $4,000 depending on like what flight you take. If you want like less layovers and more of a direct flight. Well, the problem is I don't get a direct flight to my hometown. I always have to have at least a connecting flight in America. But yep. Oh. That's actually a good thing though, that if me and Mr. Coffee do live in Texas one day, like at least it'll be very easy to go back and forth between Korea, because at least Dallas, they have Dallas and Austin, I think, or no, Houston, maybe Austin too, I don't know. Dallas and Houston at least have like one ways to Korea, like direct flights, which is nice. Granted, he will have to be like driven to the airport because the place his company is thinking of putting him is in Denton, but it's not set in stone yet, so we don't know if he'll live out there or not. I hope the rent still stays cheap out there though. I heard a lot of people were moving to Texas. I don't know about now, but I remember I heard like the great Cali exodus and like so many people were moving to Texas all of a sudden. I'm like, oh dear, they're gonna raise like all the rent's gonna be raised over there with all those people going over there, but hopefully not so much. Okay, then we got 6. Best of luck with the heat. A friend of mine lives 20 minutes outside Austin. Her house is not like what I would call affordable. Oh dear. I think it depends. Like, are there parts of Texas where the heat's like more of a dry heat? That I'm fine with. But if it's humid, I'm not gonna be able to handle it. I mean, I guess I could to some extent because I am from Memphis. So I mean, I grew up with sticky heat. Well, actually, if anything, probably it'll be better because even though Korea is more like Chicago in a sense, like in the hot terms of like longitude and latitude, I guess. It's at least Seoul gets really cold, right? They get snow and everything. Like Memphis, we'd barely get any snow. It's rare to get snow. Oh, and also thank you, Misha, for the hydrate. I probably do need one though. I've been really sucking up this water. What do you call it? Kool-Aid. I almost called it lemonade. Right, let it snow. Like, I do kind of miss the snow, but I do not miss the negative 14 Celsius nights. I do not. That was not fun. Not fun at all. But thankfully though, here in Busan, it's actually a little bit more like Memphis. Like the winter are very similar. Like it's a very mild winter. Like it's usually just 0 Celsius. Like it doesn't really ever go below that really. I think it went to -1, and that was like at night, and that was it. Oh, drinking a non-alcoholic beer. I've always wondered what's the point of a non-alcoholic beer though. I don't know. Does it taste good though? Because to be fair, I could never get over the taste of beer. I like beer battered things though. Like beer battered fish is hella good. Using beer as mixed with your frying batter is pretty good though, I will say. But I can never get beer on its own. Right, Busan winter was fun. Right, like we actually have like a longer fall, and I love it because it's like it still gets like the leaves still change around October, but the leaves usually don't fall off until like mid-December. It's wonderful because back in Wonju, by like early November, all the leaves are gone. They've all fallen off really, or maybe mid-November. But we get like an extra month of fall kind of, and I love it. Oh really? Weird, you're the opposite. I love beer, but I hate beer batter things. Really? That's kind of crazy. Oh, I'm drinking a beer and juice mix. Oh. Is it like those like ale kind of things? Like in Korea they have like a green apple one I tried, which was kind of weird. But some people like it though. They had like a coffee one time. I did not like that one so much because it's more. The thing is, so even when I drink coffee, I like to have milk and sugar, and this was more like just pure coffee and beer taste. Not really my vibe. Might be different if they could like make it like a latte beer. Like, would that change it? I don't know. Oh, lunchtime is done, but have a lovely rest of your stream. Have a lovely rest of your day of your work. Hope your boss treats you well. And go get that bag, bestie. I don't know why I love using that line now. When people are like getting their bag, getting their money. But you go get that bag, bestie. Get that money. But don't let your boss run all over you, because I've let that happen before in the past. I've learned my lesson. Not my boss per se. It's really more this the company as a whole ran over me. I can't drink any alcohol, so it's kind of like, it kind of feels like you're having a drink, but you don't get any of like the negative effects from it. Actually, I do wonder, if you drink like a non-alcoholic beer, are you actually getting the health benefits of the barley? Or wheat? Wait, what is beer made with? Is beer made with barley or wheat? But I didn't know if you still get it, like if you get the health benefits of it, because now you're getting none of the alcohol. Well, I like that idea. I'll send it to my friend that makes craft beer. Wait, which one? The green apple or the coffee one? I do think people who like who drink black coffee, I think they probably will like the coffee beer thing. It's just I'm not a black coffee kind of person. I gotta have some milk and sweetener in my coffee. I'm more of a latte person per se. Though if I had to choose though between the two, I would choose milk or cream over sugar. Because I can go without a sweetened coffee, but it does have to have some cream in it. Not just for taste, but also so it doesn't destroy my poor stomach. Because yeah, my poor stomach lining is like absolutely like fairly non-existent. Thanks to all the years of taking ibuprofen. Uh-oh. I skipped one. Hold on. Oh, the latte idea. So like that might be kind of good. I like how like when you say like Shiba in Korean, it means like shit or F, like fuck. And but when you say it like fast, it sounds like you're saying like Shiba, like the dog. Like that's like a cute like little joke people do. It's like Shiba, and it's like it means they're trying to like say F in Korean, but it sounds like you're saying the little doggy is adorable. Oh, stinky Wi-Fi, huh? Well, hopefully your hotel will have better Wi-Fi. Oh, I'm a big coffee drinker. That friend of mine makes both normals and non-alcoholic ones. That would be kind of cool for like a non-alcoholic beer too, like a latte beer. Probably would taste quite interesting. But I wonder how that would taste if they had like a latte beer kind of version, because I think I probably would have liked that. Because for me, the taste I just didn't like was just because it was like a black coffee kind of taste. And I was just like, eh. The green apple one was I don't think it was very beer tasting. Oh, I guess it was a little bit. It is kind of weird though. Beer and green apple. It's like candy green apple too. Very strange. Oh, just shot him a message on Monday. He will start a small, on Monday he'll start a small batch test. Oh, he was looking for some new flavor ideas. See, like, that'd be kind of cool. Like, he could start, like, a whole coffee, like, coffee beer. Or, like, maybe he could try both versions. Like, one that's alcoholic and one that's non-alcoholic. That's kind of cool, though. Oh, it turns out well. Like, I would be kind of interested to see if the taste is good or not. I think the reason why like there is no latte option here is because a lot of Korean drinkers are like they love Americanos. That's kind of what it actually tasted like. It tasted like a beerish Americano, and I don't like Americano. It's so crazy because of the darn name. So many Korean people think that we Americans drink Americano a lot, and it's just like, no, not all of us do. They're like, you want Americano, right? Because you're an American? It's like, no, I want a latte, damn it. Right, having friends like this is fun, right? You get to do all the cool, kooky things. Also kind of like uplift each other, give each other ideas. Actually, some of my crochet ideas have come from one of my other crafty friends, and it's kind of fun. Like the little ideas we throw off each other. Oh, is it raining outside? Let me check. My phone will say if it's raining or not. I'm too lazy to get up and open the door. Oh! It's supposed to rain actually, so it might be raining a little bit. It's supposed to rain at 4 a.m. That's coming up soon. About to be 3 a.m. Holy shit. Oh, and next week I'm fixing the ice cream machine for my friend's gelato latte shop. Oh, that sounds good. Ice cream and gelato. Oh, gelato was so good when I tried it for the first time. And the thing is, I probably wasn't even trying the good stuff. It was like Sam's Club gelato. And already that was really good. I can only imagine the real stuff. Like, it was insane. It was like salted caramel gelato from Sam's Club. Was really, really, really good. And I'm like, and I knew the real stuff had to be even better than this. I guess it's because like when you grow up on like the Walmart big thing of frozen like ice cream, which I'm still down for that any day actually. I actually kind of miss that a little bit because like here in Korea, ice cream is very expensive. Granted though, the ice cream you're getting is very good quality, but sometimes I do just miss having the big old slab of like cheap ass ice cream, you know, when you're just in the mood for some vanilla ice cream. It is kind of sad, honestly, but it's like, man, though, it would be kind of nice to have gelato again. It's really good. Oh, we're gonna fix it at the workshop at my job. Oh, so like take the ice cream machine out, take it to your workshop, and then bring it back. Honestly, probably would be easier to work on it there instead of actually in the shop. Where there's people and stuff. That sucks though if the ice cream machine's broken though, right? Like we already get that sad excuse, right, from McDonald's and Wendy's to be like, sorry that my ice cream machine's broken. That sucks though if you actually go into an actual ice cream shop and they're like, sorry, our ice cream machine is broken. Hopefully though he has some like scoopable ice cream, like the I guess the ice cream machine's only for soft serve. But hopefully they got some scoopable ice cream for people. Is this the ice cream machine just for lattes or something? Or I guess do some people still like the soft serve, like a soft serve cone? Man, now I want ice cream. Dang it. There's no store open that's gonna be, well, except at a convenience store, but I ain't sure as hell ain't going out at 3 a.m. for some ice cream. I mean, I've done that before, but that was with Mr. Coffee. Yo, what's up, Layla Gloss? How you doing? We're making some carrots. Though, probably, let me see, what time is it? Probably when it hits about, like, 8 hours and 40 minutes on our stream time, I might be heading off. It's like, oh, it's like almost 3 a.m. here. To be fair, I did start kind of late today. I started at like 6, but I've been going on for quite some time today. But we've been making some crochet buttons. Today was specifically carrots. I think because though, since I because I streamed so long today, and I have some stuff I want to do tomorrow, I might skip tomorrow's stream because I've kind of basically just done a double stream tonight. But here's what we made so far. Look how cute this is. It's like a cute little carrot button. We also have some different ones, like back on Tuesday we made little blueberry ones, and I've made last week before that we were making watermelon ones. We were working on these pastel and vibrant color ones. And a lot of people said the pastel one looks very past Sour Patch Kids. We also have some pineapples. This one's made with the milk cotton, this one's made of acrylic, but apparently the acrylic one's very hard to work with, very difficult. And unfortunately, I don't have a bright yellow with the cotton, unfortunately, because I think that would work if I had like, because this is actually 100% cotton, like this orange right here. I don't have like a good acrylic orange really. Oh, it's the ice cream machine for making not for the soft serve, but for actual tubs of ice cream. Oh, so they actually like kind of put the ice cream in the tubs of this. Okay, this is like an industrial kind of ice cream machine. I think they made some tubs in the freezer. That's good to know. Oh wait, no, the ice cream making machine. Oh shoot. Okay, that actually does kind of suck if you. Oh no, if the actual machine that makes ice cream is broken, that sucks. Imagine your friend has to pull out a little cuisine art ice cream machine to make the ice cream from now. That would be, oh, that would not work for an ice cream shop, that's for sure. All machine is coming this weekend as he needs it for the 1st of June. Oh, Kids Day in my country. Oh, we just had Kids Day. I forgot what day it was. But it was back in May, I believe. It was like the week before Buddha's birthday, I believe. So sometime early May. So I'm guessing the machine is still working, maybe? But like, is it just having some problems, or? Maybe it's just whizzing out on him a little bit. That'd be funny if you told your friend, have you tried turning it on and off again? Let's see. Oh, which is physically impossible because, oh, the 1st of June is Saturday. Oh, it's not freezing at all. Oh, okay, so it's like still mixing it, just the problem is really the whole point of a machine is that it mixes while freezing at the same time. That's how you get ice cream, basically. Oh no, so they gotta like, he's gotta like, put it in the freezer, take it out, stir it when it gets like semi-frozen, put it back in, take it back out, stir it again, because that's like how you made homemade ice cream. It's kind of annoying, but... Which for homemade ice cream, not so bad, but like, oh god, I can only imagine for an ice cream shop. Holy, that'd be like, oh. I'll send them my shaved ice machine. Oh god, imagine if you got like one of those old-fashioned ways of making ice cream, like those like, what did I see like on Anne of Green Gables or something? It was like some kind of like wooden, barrel, like small one, and you just rotate it. It's like, you get them one of those. Yo, what's up, King Poverty? How you doing? We have been doing quite a long stream tonight. What do you call it? God, it's like almost 3 a.m. here. I probably won't be doing tomorrow's stream. I might postpone it for Saturday instead, because I'm probably gonna sleep all day tomorrow. Oh, got an automatic shaved ice machine. I do love me some shaved ice though. I haven't had it in a long time. But I remember having it a lot as a kid. We actually had one of those, like, oh god, those hand grinding ones. It was not a lot of fun, but it was fun, but not fun. It was like fun for 2 seconds, and then you get tired of trying to actually... I think the problem is because it was plastic, so when you're trying to grind the ice, it's not really going so well. I think if it was all made of metal, it probably would have been a bit more smooth. Oh no, I got tricked into a trap today by mom. Oh dear, what happened? Oh, we have cake? Okay. You got cake though, that sounds good. You get to eat the cake? Or did your mom like made you go get cake and you don't get any of the cake? That would be sad, to be the one to go get cake and you can't have any of it. I would probably sneak a slice if that was like demanded of me. But no, dang it, if I'm getting you this cake, I'm getting a slice for myself. Oh, you connect the bottles of syrup and it mixes the ice and syrup. It could be like a little gimmick for the kids. That'd be kind of cute. Oh, I live alone. And nearly finished the whole cake. Honestly, that sounds like me. Like, don't leave me out. Like, me and my mom both, we got such a sweet tooth. I need them to invent a completely fully sugar-free cake that won't give you digestive issues. That'd be the day. Oh. Oh, now mom tricked me in to go and look at the kittens. Aw, the kittens are so cute to look at. Oh, now you each have a kitten? Oh, that's cute, right? She's like, let's just go take a look, and you each walk out with a kitten. Best mom trick ever, honestly. Well, hey, now you won't live alone. Now you have a kitten. Honestly, though, especially since you're getting as a kitten, like, cats can be, like, the best companions. Because I actually did not know, but apparently how you raise a kitten, though, you can, like, I guess partially might depend on their breed. But I used to think all cats were, like, stuffy, mean, old lady cats, but it turns out some cats can be actually very playful if you, Oh, you already have a cat? Well, so you don't live alone. You got a cat. Now you got 2 cats. Let's just hope your old cat, takes well to the new kitty cat. I feel like, though, like, are cats more likely of accepting a new cat? Because I know sometimes with dogs it can be tricky. But are cats, like, more accepting of, like, when you bring a kitten in? Had them for 12 years. Oh, we tinged them. Wait, what does it mean to tinge, though? Oh, okay, so it means you reserve the kittens and you have to think about it. Oh, okay, so you don't have them with you, like, right now, at this moment. I feel like that's kind of smart. Like, that's kind of nice that someone can, like, do that and they, like, lets you give it time to mull over, but you don't have to worry about, like, if you go back and they're already sold, then you kind of feel like, ah, I should have gotten them. But if you rush into getting it, though, you could also regret that as well. So it's kind of like gives you some time to think. I'm not gonna lie, when you said you tinged them, it made me think your mom cat took her cat and you took your cat and they like dinged them together, like, you know, when you cheer, like with a glass. Like, I thought you were like, cheers! And you just ding 2 cats together. Let's say, oh, they were too young anyway. Most of them were born like May 4th, it seems. So they probably need some more growing up time. But I guess if you ting them though, it'll also give them time. Like, how long does the ting last for? Like, is it for like a month? That's kind of nice that they can kind of reserve for a decent bit to like let them grow a bit more, especially if they were too young. Oh, but they're like, wait, if they were born May the 4th, they're like your Star Wars kitties. Okay, you need to get them. If they were actually born May the 4th. He's like, may the 4th be with you. Oh, my mom reserved most likely a male super calm kitten. I got the feisty tortie. Hey, but feisty kitties are the best. They're the like probably most playful ones. Like, right? I didn't even realize cats get the zoomies until I've been like now watching a bit more of cats on like Instagram reels and YouTubes, and it's like, and like these are people's like personal channels where they post their pet, and it's like, dang, it's so crazy how like cats can get zoomies. Ah, okay, so they're barn kittens, so they're not handled by humans a lot, hence why she's feisty as heck. She a feral little Tobin fiend. Let's see, oh, we kind of know the one who has, oh, like the person who has the cats, you kind of like know them personally a little bit. Are they like a family friend, or like one of your mom's friends maybe? Wait, oh, it's kind of my brother's wife's mother who has him. So, like, not your mother-in-law, but, like, mother-in-law adjacent. So, like, your brother's mother-in-law. Wait, no. Yeah. I always wonder, like, what would that, like, be family line, right? Because it's, like, it's your brother's mother-in-law, but, like, who is she, like, kind of, like, I always wonder what, like, the mother-in-laws are, like, to the adjacent siblings. I just call them mother-in-law adjacent. Yeah, might get a feisty tortie in my house, but not sure though. I'll think it over. Hopefully your cat will be accepting of them if you do bring them in. I always do worry if that's like a thing. Ooh, like how accepting is your cats of new cats? Is there a way like you can have like a play date meeting with your cat and the kitten? Like I didn't know if the person would let you do that so you could see how your cat would react to them. Oh, she did calm down after a while when I held her for a little while. That's like a good sign. So she'll be still good for cuddles and stuff. Maybe she won't be feisty all the time. Maybe she's more of an ambivert. She got her half her extrovert side and then she got her introvert side. Oh, cat is swell. Oh, do older cats like, are they fine like whenever you bring like a new cat in? I didn't know if they're older or not, that like plays a role into how they are when you bring a new cat in. I know sometimes like they can go crazy if you bring a dog in. Like, oh, there's an awful Reddit story of someone who was like living with their sister like temporarily, and they bought like a new puppy or something. It was terrorizing the OP's like really old, like 20-year-old cat. Like, the dog wasn't doing anything wrong, but the, not terrorizing, like, the dog wasn't doing anything. But it's more like the cat just couldn't, like, was losing its shit over a dog being in the house, even though the dog wasn't doing anything to it. But yeah, the older cat didn't really like dogs at all. Oh, he wouldn't even give a shit if I brought a massive dog into an apartment. Oh, then your cat's chill. Okay, then that'd be fine. I know some old cats can be wound up tighter than a piano string. But it sounds like you got a cool one there. You got a cool, chill cat. See, all my cats really chilling. Like, oh, he only cares if I disappear. Yeah, he's gonna be like, oh, who's gonna feed me? Who's gonna give me? Well, I don't guess you don't really give cats belly rubs, but who's gonna give me head scratches? Yo, what's up, Pishi? So we are getting close to ending, though. I'm like, I'm getting sleepy. I'm actually thinking I might skip out tomorrow's stream and maybe do a stream on Saturday instead, because I know I'm gonna be sleeping all day tomorrow. 8.5 hour stream. I wish I had your stamina coffee. To kind of be fair, I had one of these earlier. If I didn't, I probably would have been stream much later. But we had a raid earlier by flipping. We had like 81 people in here too. We had a lot of people in here for a bit. But we've been getting many. Like, we got like a lot of carrots. This is our 5th carrot, I believe, we're worked on. So this will be our last carrot. After this carrot, I'm gonna probably raid out. Because also another reason why I'm thinking to skip tomorrow's stream is because I'm probably not gonna have a voice tomorrow. I can already feel it. I will say though, this is probably good practice for my voice, because I noticed once I do like a really long stream, a little bit after that recovers, then my 3-hour streams, I'm usually fine. Because lately, since I've been doing only 3-hour streams, or 3.5-hour streams, my voice is like feeling icky at the end of it. So once I do like a really, really long stream, after that, after it's healed up, it feels like nothing for the other streams, thankfully. I'd be like, right, you stream for 9 hours, rest all your silly. Rest is all you need. So true. But it's supposed to be like the program is supposed to be like Discord Thursday though. That's the thing. So we kind of did go through Discord Thursday though. Because only Creative Emily was the one posting. Like no one has posted anything new in there, unfortunately. So I think if I had, we'll have to see if anyone posts anything for maybe Saturday at least. I'm thinking to do a starter stream on Saturday. Wait, wait, hold on. Oopsie, hold on. I think I about goofed. Ah, shoot, I forgot where the end was. I took out my my what do you call it, but okay, is this done? Front loops. Let me see where my last increase was, and I can see where the spot is. Yeah, I think this is the spot. Wait, no, there's an increase right there. Okay. Okay, it's all single crochet after that, so that's the first single crochet round. What's that round? I think that's 6. This is 7. Okay, so I actually went way over. Okay. About right there. I took my darn, like, stitch marker out, and I just kept crocheting. The whole point I take it out so I can, start a new round. Yeah, I can tell my brain's getting tired. We actually switched to some, well, I've already drunk most of it now. I had some watermelon I almost called it watermelon coffee. Watermelon Kool-Aid. So it was like, dang, too bad I wasn't crocheting the watermelons. Like, how cool would that have been? Because I have like my little watermelon coaster. I got my watermelon blanket. I love this blanket so much. It was like the first blanket I ever got. Well, I think it's the only blanket I ever got from Daiso. I don't see them here really, unfortunately. At this Daiso, I haven't really seen any of the blankets. Because this was from the Wonju we got when I first moved to Korea. So the one in Wonju. We're like, so tips on doing a long stream, obtain caffeine addiction. I will say those NPCs Stardew helps, because actually the longest stream I ever did was 14.5 hours. It was almost a 15-hour stream. And granted, I don't know if I had a Kuron-san during that, but we did drink lots of coffee. And that was also like way into the night. I think we ended stream like 4 or 5 a.m. and we had raided Pick Stitch afterwards, because I almost never get to raid. I wonder if he'll be on actually. Because that's the reason why I kind of miss their streams, is they usually start very, very early when I'm asleep. You know what I'm saying about goofballs? Is there any schedule change? Nah, it's just more like taking the opportunity because I have the computer all to myself. I actually did not. This was just a. What I think it's because we got so many raids today. So I just want to kind of keep it going. Because you know it's end of month. So I thought it'd be kind of nice because we're gonna change really soon to the summer graphics overlay. So actually, if I don't stream tomorrow, that'll actually give me a good chance to kind of change all the graphics, because tomorrow's like the end of May, so I was gonna take the weekend to like fix up everything, because I gotta do all the summer graphics, and we'll see how that does. I could barely do 6 hours, a special event, not to self-advertise, but I promise. No worries! Oh, you probably saw, did you see us like ding that bot? I don't know if they were bot, but they were like someone who came in earlier, and they just like threw in their Twitch link and said, I'm live! And it said new chatter, so they're like someone we don't even know. So I just like deleted them, because usually I'm fine people sharing their stuff in there, but that's usually because we know y'all, like, right? Because you're like people who come in here all the time. That's fine, like self-promo with you guys is fine. It's just when that new person, like, so it kind of had a scammy feel over it a little bit, you know? So we just dinged them. But yeah, for people who like we know actually, like who come in here frequently, like y'all are fine, don't worry. So it amazes me when I see people do super long streams and not sound dead. Oh, really? I thought I was actually starting to sound dead. I can feel it in my voice. Oh, it's Drift Balloon. Okay, I do want to get that. Because I saw Peacemaker. And Peacemaker really needs to come back to stream, and I miss him. I miss his streams, man. But he had crocheted Drift Balloon and Drift Blim on stream before. They're so cute. They're on his Instagram, though. I need to find his Instagram so I can like start posting that. I start spam promoting him. Make him come back to Twitch. Be like, Peacemaker, come back to us. We miss you, man. Granted, it's probably busy because like last time he had just moved, and that's why he hadn't streamed for a while. Plus, I believe he's a manager at his job, so that's probably the real reason, actually. From just being very, very busy with work. Ah, that's true. Yeah, I can tell you sound like you're a tad tired, but you don't sound dead at all. At this point, I'd be struggling, snuggling into a blanket and want to take a nap. Maybe I'm just lazy. To be fair, I have the power of Kuro-san running through my veins. This stuff can keep me going, but even now I can feel it waning. When did I take it? I think I took it like 10 p.m. Seems about this right amount of time for it to start waning. But it's so weird because I did struggle with my first 12-hour stream. And that was sleep deprived. Oh god, that was horrible. I couldn't get any sleep because I was trying to fix the mic the night before because it kept like being weird. And I was trying to find the right filter settings for it to work properly. Uh-oh. This... Ooh, messed up. Hold on. Did I already do decreasing before? How many stitches we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. Supposed to be... yeah, it's supposed to be 3 single crochet and a decrease, and I did that, but I was like missing some? I caught it! Yeah! But my first stream anniversary, like back in, what was it, 2022, I think? Yeah, it was my first time doing a 1-year stream anniversary, and oh, that was hard. I did 6 hours crochet and then 6 hours gaming, and I think I drank like 3 Kuron-san throughout that 12-hour period. You're only supposed to have 2 per day, and I drank 3 just to stay awake. thankfully the next year, thankfully after that I got like the mic, I finally got all the correct settings. I've now actually taken screenshots of like the microphone settings, like the filter settings, just so that if this ever happens again, I can just like re-put it the way it's supposed to be. Because I don't want to go through that again. And I also found out when it's acting weird, just to unplug it, replug it back in, and then in OBS to, before I remove the old one, to add a new one, copy filter, paste filters, then remove the old one. Because for some reason when I unplug it and plug it back in, it starts to sound all robotic-y, unless I add it as a new audio input. Oh, really? Oh, you gotta let us know when it is, though. Also, what time do you normally stream? I don't think I've ever been in any of your streams, have I? I feel like I always miss them. Are they usually like around this time, maybe? Because that might be why, because it's like in the middle of the night. I feel like I'm always missing them. Or do you stream on the weekends, maybe? Because if it's during the weekends, that would make sense, because Mr. Coffee's usually on the computer during the weekend, and I'm usually like over here with my crochet. Because I try to use the weekend to pump out as much crochet as I can. Oh, okay, really? About 20 minutes ago if I was streaming? Oh, man. Like, yeah, I have to be like a night owl again. Oddly enough, this actually used to be my old streaming time. I was like practically nocturnal when I first started streaming. Maybe that's why we're doing good again, because it's technically the OG time. Actually, me streaming during the day was actually like a new stream change. I used to stream starting at like 10 p.m. and I would stream through till like 5 a.m. and then like go to bed at like 7 a.m. if I stayed up any bit longer after that. I kind of hated it though, with it being like that late, because I hated being nocturnal, because I would wake up at like 4, and especially in the winter time it kind of sucked, because like then I'd wake up and it'd be dark. I do like waking up when it could be a little bit sunny. I think if it was summertime it wouldn't have been as bad, because I would have had at least a couple of hours of sunshine before it got dark. But yeah, it felt weird here. Oh, that's right, 7:20 p.m. here right now, but I appreciate the thought though. But still let me know. I will try to see if I can get up, or maybe just like get up for a bit to pop in and say hi. I wouldn't want to miss it. Like, especially if it's your first stream anniversary, that's like important. That's like big. I wouldn't want to miss it. It might not be no trouble. It depends. Is it like late July, early July? I think Mr. Coffee has a conference during my birthday, but my birthday's like late June, so it's probably part of it might be in July, so I might be able to be up all night. But if not, I can still be up on my phone though. But yeah, like tell me like what date, like let me know ahead of time like what date you plan. You said 20 minutes ago, so okay, that'll be like 3 a.m. my time. Probably what I actually could do is just go to bed really early, like go to bed like probably 6 p.m. or something, 6 or 7 p.m. and just wake up at 3. So I'm like waking up for the day. I also used to wake up really early too for I used to wake up like at 3:30 to get ready for my Ross job back when I worked on Alameda Island. Thankfully in San Francisco I didn't have to be there till 9, so I could wake up at more like 6 or 7. But yeah, I had to be there at 6 for the Alameda one. So I'd wake up at 3:30 every day and watch like Pokemon for like an hour or two, because I had to be like, I just could not like wake up and go. I had to be up for like an hour or two, and plus I had to Uber there and everything, so I had to make sure to leave by like at least 5:15 or 5:30 at the latest, which 5:30 was cutting it short actually. But, oh, it always makes me nervous when people say they want to watch me. I'm not used to people giving me their time. To be fair, it was kind of strange in the early times. I remember getting my first raid when I was playing Planet Zoo, and it was like Slummylog. That's why whenever I see Slummylog in here, even though he says he doesn't stream anymore, I still give him a shout out. He was my first raid. Him and Darius was my second raid, and I was like, I didn't know what raids were back then, and I was like, what's going on? Hello? I think this was before I put the my coffee, like, oh, how cool it would have been though if I had my hot drinks raid song. I forgot when I put that up. Yeah, I didn't have that for the longest time, unfortunately. And I was like panicking, like, what's going on? Like all these people were coming in and they put like a little message. I'm like, what's going on? Are these bots? And then it's like, oh, Raid from Slummy Log Stream. And I'm like, oh, this is a streamer. It was so cool. And then he like freaking donated like $5 to me and it was so nice. No, not $15, my bad. And it was like $15. He was my first donation too. First donation, first stream, first raid. Such a chill dude. I kind of wish he would stream more again, but I think it's like more of a time and work schedule problem though. I miss him though. He was funny as heck. His stream was always so fun to be in. He'd either be playing Sea Skylines or what do you call it? Or Planet Zoo. I think that's how he found me, is because he was also doing Planet Zoo, but he did more City Skylines after that, doing like the airport mod thing. Let me see. Oh sure, ask away. No problemo. At first I almost read that as you are in trouble right now. I'm like, oh dear, what you in trouble for? But it's like, oh, if it's not trouble. I need to learn to read sentences slower. I was like, oh dear girl, what trouble you in? I don't want the screen. This will show through probably. Trying to get... That's too thick. Trying to get like all the light colored. These will be fine. Anything bright would probably show through too much. Let's see. According to my info, 3rd of July is my first stream date, but my affiliate date is not too far after, on the 22nd. Do I make it one big stream or 2 different streams? Even though it's nearly been a year, I'm still clueless. For me, I did it the day I got affiliate, I think. Because I got affiliate the same day they sent me the email. Because that was crazy too. I didn't even have to apply for it. They just like sent me an email like saying, hey, apply to be affiliate. And I got right through. So I think it's when they send you the email. I think it's when, well, I guess when you hit the milestones, maybe it's like an automatic email. And it meant that I finally hit that 3, because getting the follows was easy, but getting that, oh god, that 3 average viewer was really hard. I streamed like every single day for a whole month just to get it. But yeah, I would just put it as, what do you call it? I usually put it as the day I get affiliate. I think that's how they usually do it. But you could also decide to call your stream anniversary like, oh, this is when I first started streaming, so it doesn't have to really be affiliate related. I guess it depends on how you want to celebrate, but you could also do 2. You could also do 2 streams. Like maybe you could do just like birthday of my stream or my stream channel. I'd probably call it that, like probably the birthday or something. Like I say, like December 11th is my Discord's birthday. That was like the day I opened it and started it, like made it public and ready to go. So I deem that as like the little birthday. But usually stream anniversary is usually when you've hit at least affiliate. And then like, also I've noticed some people actually reset it once they become partner too. Because I remember Nixus, they did theirs as 2-year stream anniversary. And I'm like, dang, they hit partner in 2 years? Turns out no, they had been streaming for like 4 or 5 years, I believe. They reset the stream anniversary time once they hit partner. So it's like a whole new anniversary kind of. So it's become the anniversary of their partnership. I think I might still keep it though. It's just since I hit affiliate, whether if I ever become partner or not, which that's still probably like long ways from here. Because I don't think, because you can hit the metrics and still not get accepted. It's a lot harder to get into partner, unfortunately. They kind of go off, like they say they don't, but they really go off by how much you get subbed and stuff and how much money you bring. That's what they really care. Oh, that little raccoon emote is so cute. A little writing. I need to make a taking notes emote so bad. That's what I've been meaning to do for the longest freaking time, but I have yet to do it. Actually, I should have used this week like this for me to do some drawing, actually. But I was gonna try to make this week like a content making week, which I hardly got any of that done. I got some cleaning done though, thankfully. And I want to organize the kitchen. That's probably why I won't stream tomorrow. It's because I want to use that day to organize the kitchen, but I may or may not stream Saturday. I'm not positive yet because Mr. Coffee comes home Saturday. So we will have to see. Maybe it'll be like a short stream if I do. If not, then I'll probably see you guys on Monday. Also depends if I don't lose my voice tomorrow. Oh yeah, draw a little bit. Let me see. So you see like the heart right there, that heart emote, plus also that's the red version. I have a pink version. Like I will put the emotes I've made. I don't know if I should count the elbow one. That I didn't really make that. That's like Photoshop, really. I didn't actually draw that. I just found a clip art of of an arm, so I'm not gonna count that one. I think that's it. Oh, almost my hype emote. I made the hype one. Yep, but those are all the emotes I've made. So the other ones I've purchased. Sadly, because I probably could have made the corgi ones, because I wanted something similar. I really wanted everything to be all pixel art, but it's kind of hard to keep it, like, because some things were just easier to do regular drawing. But I wanted to do one of my little characters that I made the hype emote with. I want to do her, but like drawing down, like writing down a note. But I want it to be animated though, because I have one more animation slot. Because unfortunately my regular sub emotes are all full, like the non-animated ones. But I have one more slot for an animated one. I'm thinking to do that because it could just be a simple, like, 2-frame animation where it's like going back and forth. I swear I saw someone did. Someone had this really cute potato. They had these cute potato emotes. Who was that? Somebody would always come in here with the cutest, like, was that Sandoval Goofballs? Was that you? Or is that Jordan? It might be Droid. Is that you, Droid Insanity? I don't know if they're in here still. They came in here hours ago. But they had like the stinking cutest, like, it wasn't their emotes, but it was, they kept getting gifted to someone that they watch, and it was I don't know whose emotes was. I wish I wrote them down, but it was like they had these cute potato character emotes, and one was like their hydrate emote was the potato spraying themselves in the face with a gardening hose, and I'm like, that's the cutest hydrate emote I've ever freaking seen. Alright, I just used the emotes people gifted me, saying, yeah, they were the gifted ones. Oh, I also got a new hydrate emote. I did 100 biddies during Clensley's birthday stream. Where's it at? I want to see it. Where it's like at the bottom. Oh, it's animated too. This is the first Hype Train animated emote. Yeah, I got this one now. It's so cute. Little penguin. Oh my god, I can feel my voice. My throat is like getting so tired. I gotta hurry up and finish this carrot. Me neither. It might be new actually, because before I've never gotten an animated one before. So that might just be like a new thing they've rolled out. Oh, I keep forgetting to put cheer amp emotes as well. I gotta do that because we have one person in here. I haven't seen them in here in a while. But they reached 1K, so they should be able to use this emote. Because I think once you hit this emote amount, you should be able to use that emote forever, I think. Hopefully, I don't know. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate. Because yeah, my poor throat needs it. Oh. Yeah, I was like, I feel like, oh, my voice box is not used to talking this much for so long. Yo, what's up, Froggy Jordan? Yeah, but we're almost done though. I'm making this my last carrot because my voice is about to give out. It's oh guys, 3:30. Oh my goodness, it's so late. But I guess I'm gonna just call it I guess technically it's a double stream because I usually also stream on Fridays, but I mean technically it's Friday, so actually I technically did stream today because I'm probably not gonna do another stream later because usually it'll be our gaming day. But it's also because it's for Discord Thursday, but no one's really, or like the one, like, because Creative Emily was the only one who posted in Discord Thursday, but we kind of already went over those today. So no, there's no other stuff in there. So I'm thinking, I don't know if I'll do one Saturday, because the problem is Mr. Coffee gets home, so it'll be just me getting the house all set up and ready. Plus I want to try to clean the balcony if I can. And I want to film a bit of crochet. I was going to do that actually, I was supposed to do that tonight. I was going to do that after my stream. But I wasn't expecting to still keep on streaming though. Oh yeah, I do. Hold on, let me... I don't know if this is I don't think I have an Instagram only thingy. Let me do SM. That's usually my social media will pop up. My milkshake. There we go. But yeah, my Instagram should be on there. So that's all my links, all my social links. I need to post on it more. I haven't posted on it in a while. The baby chicks, I think, were the last thing I posted. I need to hurry up and post Flutterbytes pictures. She let me say, she said I can use the picture she showed me. So I need to put that in a YouTube short story. But the thing is, the reason why I haven't done it yet is because I have some pictures and videos I took of it before I sent it off to her. And I want to edit those first. And I just have not gone around to it. And this is the week I should have been doing it too, because I had the computer all to myself. I've yet to get to it. It totally slipped my mind about those. I keep forgetting I have those. Okay, let's get rid of some of these fuzzies. It's like I'm roasting a carrot over open fire. It was even funnier when we were doing the pineapple. It's like I got a little shish kebab. Alright, it's a double feature stream. Actually, it's like a triple feature. Oh, we just hit 9 hours. Holy crap. Right? Because I normally stream 3 hours usually. That's usually my go-to time. Maybe sometimes we'll hit 3.5. But, what do you call it though? Yeah, usually it's just 3 and then we're gone. Because that's usually the time, because usually I start like 2 p.m. and by then it's like 5 or 5:30. That's usually when Mr. Coffee gets home. And usually says hi and I hop off because I'm like, time to get some dinner and like all that. But I had dinner before I started streaming because I started like 6:40. Be like, coffee too powerful. Oh, he just seen me. Were you here when we did that 14-hour Stardew stream? That was insane. That was absolute insanity. And it didn't, and here's the weird thing. That was like the only effortless, like longest stream I've ever done. Like it didn't feel like 14 hours because we were playing Stardew. And it was actually just after my almost 2-year hiatus. I had not played Stardew in 2 years because I had to go cold turkey because I was getting so addicted to it. I think that's why. I was like, oh my god, Stardew again. Oh, and I was like all up in it. Trying to finish the community center because I had not unlocked Ginger Island yet, and so we were desperately trying to unlock Ginger Island, and that's why we were like really streaming like crazy that day. If I had known, like the thing is, I didn't have Stardew when I did my first. I think even second. Yeah. Well, wait. Yeah. First and second Steamiversary. Well. I think I got started just after my second Streamiversary, I think. I remember I started playing it in August, and usually my Streamiversary is in August. Granted, last year's we did September. Or wait, hold on. When did I get Stardew? Let's see, because I did a Streamiversary in 2022, August 2022. Oh, but I did September 23rd. So maybe I did have Stardew? I think I got Stardew. No, I got Stardew after my first Streamiversary because I got Stardew at the same year we moved. The same year we moved to this apartment. That's 2022. But I was still on my hiatus, so I didn't even think to do Stardew for my Streamiversary last year. I wish I did, because that would have been a perfect game. So we're definitely gonna do it this year. I'm gonna do like half. I'm still gonna do half and half. We're gonna do half. I think I played Fortnite last time. I think I did like half Crochet and then half Fortnite. But this time I'm gonna do half Crochet, half Stardew. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's too many. There we go. Oh, like my throat hurts when I yawn. Holy crap. Let's see. Oh, I think I may have popped in during your anniversary and congratulated, but Fortnite's not really my thing. Yeah, oh my goodness. I actually don't really stream Fortnite very much anymore. I did stream it a bit last week because it was the end of season. I was desperately trying to level up my battle pass. We failed, unfortunately. And it wouldn't even, I don't know what Twitch did, not Twitch, I don't know what Fortnite did without their XP went, because like I did all the challenges, even as I think I even finished all the milestone challenges. I usually don't finish those. I finished every damn kind of available challenge, and I was only at level 70. And I was like, oh, so they were like hoping, I guess, you'd get the rest through your general gameplay. I think like the other 30. That's not even, I don't even know how much XP it would be, but you would have to be playing a lot basically for that season. You'd have to grind, because usually I don't have much trouble with the last 3 days. Like, normally as long as I finish all the challenges, I just gotta grind for another day of just getting XP from just regular in-game XP, and then I get the battle pass. I get at least reach 100. Sometimes I'll even go a little bit over and get some of the extra rewards. But this time, no. All the challenges and story challenges and I even did the ranked, is it ranked? No, survival, that's what they call them, survival medals. Because that was like a little bit of extra XP you could get. Did every single one of those, and it's like still didn't get the freaking battle pass all the way. Thankfully, I got the emote I wanted, I thought it was Aphrodite's emote, which, that was one of the ones I won, but the one I was thinking of was actually Artemis's emote. Because it was like Greek mythology, oh my god, I can't speak. Greek mythology for last season. Now it's, oh my god, I like how it went from like Greek mythology to straight to Mad Max. Everyone thought it was gonna be Fallout. No, it's Fortnite Mad Max, not Fallout, and it's absolute chaos on there right now. That's true, yeah. Thankfully though, it looks like I shouldn't have to, well, the problem is though, is that I really didn't play very much though. Like I barely played at all last season. I literally played like a few days, I think like a day or two when it, like the new season came, and then I just like stopped after that. That's the problem, because it's like 3 months long, usually the season. I didn't play at all for the whole time. I never thought to get on. I'm always too busy. Like whenever I do get free time, I want to do something else. Not that I don't want to play, because I actually do want to play it, but I feel like I'm not being productive. You know what I mean? Like if I get like a free day opportunity, I'm like, oh, I should really be putting it more towards like the crochet business. But oh my goodness, it was kind of fun getting to play with Dylan though this past week. We got to play with some of the new season, because I do really miss playing it though, because he's so much fun to play with, him and his friends. And what do you call it? It's like, oh, like old times again. That's kind of one of the big reasons I also still play, because I still have some friends on there. I've been playing with him since 2018. It's crazy. Like he was like only 16 when we started playing together. He's an adult now. It's so crazy watching these people, like, well, not watching them physically, because I don't know what he looks like, but like they've grown up. Like his brother now, like his brother was 12. His brother's like, I think 17 now. It's crazy. His brother was an annoying little snarky little 12-year-old, and now he's a snarky little 17-year-old. But it's crazy. And one of my English friends, Ashley, he was also one of my big Fortnite pals. He was like, I think 10 years old when we played. No, 11 or something. He was like I think he was 10, but just turned 11. And it was so sad the day I got to play with him again years later, and like his voice had changed. And it's just kind of so sad. It's like they grow up so fast. He was a really sweet English kid. He stood up for me against like his like mean friend. Like he had one friend who was a bit on the mean side. Like, oh, we're just playing with the worst Fortnite player ever. Mind you, on like English server, I get like 300 and something ping. And he actually said that to him. He's like, dude, she's playing on our server. She's got like 400 ping. Be nice. And it was so sweet. Because, right, you always hear like kids are always like, get better or something like that. But he was always like really, had a lot of empathy and was really kind-hearted and adorable. But he's so sweet though, even as a like older kid now, as a teenager. And he's actually probably the same age as Noah, which was Dylan's younger brother. I think, or maybe a year younger, so he's probably 16 now, I think. That's just so wild when you hear their voice again. It's like, it sounds like a completely different person. Right, get that, the pressures of being an adult. Yeah, and especially because like, I don't know how much time I have here, also in Korea. I really should get out and start vlogging more. But it's like, oh, I just get too tired. Like I want to either do all crochet or like but also go out and explore when I get a chance. I don't know how much time I have left here. I kind of don't really want to move next year just yet. Oh, I don't know. On one hand, I do, because that would actually mean I can finally have cheaper shipping. I'd be like, no more of this like dumb international shipping crap. And it'd be like such a breath of relief, you know, like it'd be such a breath of fresh air and relief. I don't gotta worry about that anymore. Granted, it will kind of suck though for the other countries, because at least here I have K-Packet. I don't know if pirate ship, or is it ship pirate? It's like these kind of like ship station, like those kind of like things you can get in America. It's like similar to K-Packet, but I don't think you have to do the whole contract with your post office though. I think you just easily sign up online for these kind of things. But here in Korea, I had to like bring paperwork and shit and go to the post office and sign up for it. It was kind of a hassle. There's our last little carrot. It'd be so cute once I make them into buttons though. Make sure to flatten it a little bit. I don't want this to be like fully round. Wow, we actually got 5 of these bad boys done. Look at this. Got 5 little carrots. Carrot has been completed. Oh, I love that little emo. So cute. Look at these little carrots. But oh, it's time to give my voice a rest. Oh, let's see who's on. Actually, I do wonder who's on though, because this will be interesting. Because I'll be like, I might get to like raid people who I don't get to raid in a while. I do wonder if Pick Stitch is on. Is he usually on Fridays? Let's see. I know who we're gonna raid, and it's someone I haven't seen in a while. We're gonna go raid Yarns Craft Corner! Oh my god, I haven't spoken to her so long. And she's playing some Stardew. I miss talking with her, but the problem is she streams like at 2 a.m. my time, so I never get to see her. Oh, she doesn't stream for very long, I don't think. Looks like she's already doing 2 hours, so let's go give her a raid. Let's go say hi. She's so sweet. She's also a fellow crocheter. She also makes her own like keychains with what do you call it? Like the little, you know, like the tab of a soda can. Makes some like really cool things with those. And all she does, wait, no, not those. Chainmail. That's what I'm thinking. She does chainmail, where she'll make chainmail crafts, like little pine cones out of them, and they're really cute. Let me get this set up real quick. I've never gone to raid her before. I've only just popped in like at late night when I can't sleep at all, and I'll see she's on my phone and be like chatting to her while I'm like, and I'll like wait for sleep to come. Alright. Let me type real quick our little raid commands. So there's for peeps with subs, and here's our regular raid. Okay, copy text, but thank you for being here, NPC. And also, don't forget to let me know when your streamiversary gigs. I'm gonna definitely try to I'll probably try to wake up early. I think that's the better option. Just go to bed really early and then wake up, because at least then I'm like bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, hopefully. But oh, you know, I'm gonna get me some sleep later. Wait, where is... Oh, did I not start it yet? Oh shoot.